Boo. Well, actually, let me make sure I can hear myself first. I can. I can hear myself. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and Lost Souls Paranormal. Ah, can you all hear me okay? First and foremost, I can hear myself okay, but can you? No sound. You're joking. Are you serious? You're talking. No, you're talking rubbish. I can hear me. I'm sure I can. Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it, Holly. If you can't hear, then you need to clear out your lug holes. That's it. Simple as that. Right, everybody, let's get through these. Let's get to the top of these messages here and say hello to a few people. Jack, good to see you. Good day, my friend. Cy Bennett, good evening. Peter Bishop, hello to you. Lost Souls Paranormal, of course. Who else we got? Roger, the Roger. But I was trying to think of why have I gone blurry? I was trying to think of something funny to say there, but it didn't work. Jenny, good evening. Mrs. W, the lovely Mrs. W. Hi, Boo, welcome. WTF, Missy Moon, good evening to you. Rob W, thanks for joining us. Bleach Demon, Wagwan. Kaz, how are you? Who have I missed? Ben, good evening. Rich, how you doing? Shaney Keeley, I think that's how you pronounce it. If it's not, I apologise. Dennis, good evening. Stuart B, nice to see you. Kent Patriot, thanks for joining us. Crafts and other stuff, nice to see you. Jack Dorr, keep informed. Moo, welcome to you guys. Mr. D, they did get me, Mr. D. I can't deny that. They certainly did. Who else we got here? Mickey Mouse, nice to see you, my friend. I hope you're well. Memorial Gardens, good evening. Chris Farity, hello. Michael King, Universal Truth, Joe Cole, Alien Big Cat, that's a cool name, Alien Big Cat 23. Bearded Vet, good evening. Edward, hello. Who are we missing here? Baron, Nightbot, Graham Nutt, good evening. I think I've said hello to everybody. If I have not, then I apologise. Sometimes as you're scrolling through and you get loads of comments, all of a sudden it will jump right to the bottom. So it can be a bit difficult to say hello to everybody, but I'll do my best. Paul, I'm presuming that's you, Paul, from PS and I Abusing Their Powers. I hope you're well. So anyway, let's get the chewy out. Most of you, if not all of you, are probably wondering where I've been. Julia Caroline, welcome. Barry Clayton, good evening. So most of you, if not all of you, barring 3 or 4 people, are probably wondering where I've been for the last few weeks. I did say that there was a family medical emergency, and there was 3 weeks ago. I had a phone call. I got a message in the family WhatsApp group that my mum was in hospital. And that was on the Saturday. I think it was a Saturday night. The Sunday, there was talk about her having to have an operation, which could very well have gone very badly for her, because of her age, because of some other medical conditions that she's got. When they give you a percentage of success, it wasn't particularly high. So I had to drop everything and go to my mum's bedside ultimately, sort of thinking all the worst, as you can imagine. I'm sure some of you have been in a similar situation. I rushed down to see my parents. I do have brothers and sisters. Unfortunately, their work doesn't allow them to be around for my mum and dad all the time when they need help and support. So I went down there and I took on that role of looking after my dad while my mum was in the hospital. Thankfully, the operation was a success, which I'm fucking really grateful for, because I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't. Let me just put that out there. But the operation was a success. She is slowly getting better. I am still having to go back down there. So I have brought a laptop so that I can do some work while I call it work, you know what I mean, do some videos whilst I'm down there. It won't be as much as I do normally, because they don't have Wi-Fi now, they don't have internet in their house. So I have to literally use a phone internet in order to upload stuff. And you know what phone internet's like for uploading to YouTube, it takes forever. So I won't be able to do as much as I was, but I will be flipping between my mum and dad's house and here for some time. My mum is recovering, but it's a very slow process because of her age, and my dad isn't very good at. He's at that age where he finds a lot of things very difficult to do on his own. Let's put it that way. And he would not have been able to look after my mum when she came out of hospital, and he probably wouldn't have eaten if he was left to look after himself. So I literally had to drop everything and go down there. I had no option but to do that. You know, family comes first at the end of the day, and that's where I've been. I am back here now, as you can see, back at home. But I will, as I say, be flitting between the two places. But it's unlikely that I'm going to be doing live streams, because I don't have the capacity, the internet capacity to do live streams if I'm at my mum and dad's house. So I'm doing it here tonight, give you an idea of what's been going on, where I've been ultimately, because you know, you all support the channel in one way or another, and I frankly appreciate you all for that. But I just wanted to give you an update on what's been going on and where I've been. And thank you to everyone. I have noticed that some of you have been saying in the chat, thank God, you know, glad to hear she's okay. Give my best to your family, and I appreciate that genuinely. It's been difficult. It has been difficult. I mean, I have to deal with my own fatigue and things like that, but I've got to literally put that on the back burner whilst I'm helping my mum and dad, because obviously they brought me up and I owe them for bringing me up. So I have to quite literally put, you know, any ailments I've got going on, I have to put that to the side whilst dealing with them. And it's difficult, but it needs doing. But thank you to everybody that's stuck around, and thank you to everybody for jumping on tonight after a few weeks of me not being on. So I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Tonight we're going to do pretty much normal sort of routine that we do on a Sunday night. I've got a cup of coffee here, but I've also got a bottle of brandy, but it's only a half bottle. I thought to myself, well, actually, that doesn't even look like a half bottle. It is a half bottle, but it doesn't look like it. There we go. Or it says it's half bottle. Whether it is or not is another matter. But yeah, I didn't want to go overboard tonight. I've got stuff I've got to do tomorrow. But you know me, I do like my brandy. But rather than getting absolutely hammered, I thought I'd better just get half a bottle. And yes, thank you for the comments about the hair. It's getting there as well. I did wash it earlier. I've put nothing on it, so it's probably going to get a bit fuzzy from the headphones doing that at some point. But yeah, there we go. So what do we want to do first? Do we want to get these oh, Mickey, thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you, mate. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's just completely thrown me. What was I going to say? Yes, phoning. Do we want to get the phoning going, people? I might not do a full 2 hours of phoning. I might do an hour and a half. We'll see how things go, and then we'll get the panel on. I think more people enjoy the panel than they do the phone-ins, but I like to do the phone-ins because not everybody likes to come up on a panel, so it gives some people an opportunity to contact the show, if you like, without having to go through the rigmarole of coming on a panel. Yeah, if keep informed if you've got a story. If it's something you want to discuss directly with me here on the live stream, then I'll be putting the number up shortly. I can't always guarantee that people will get through. I can only answer the phone. I answer the calls as they appear. So when I finish one call, as soon as the next call comes in, I'll answer that one. Or if there's somebody already ringing at the time I end the previous call, then I'll answer that one. But sometimes it's difficult to get to individual, like specific people. It's very difficult for me to know who specific people are. So I will try and get to as many calls as I can. But whether or not I actually answer a call from somebody who wants me to answer it, I don't know until we answer. So thank you, Resist. Thank you very much. I hope you're all right. Crafts, you can always call in as well. If you need to phone in and talk, that's fine. You can phone up and we can have a chat. But let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's get the phone lines open, because I'm sure there's some people out there sitting with their finger. They've already typed in the number, ready to press the dial button. Because I'm just, I don't know, imagining that we're a better channel than we actually are, than people are actually waiting to phone in. No, I'm only joking. So first of all, I need to change some settings. By the way, if when somebody phones in, can you let me know when the first caller calls in? Can you just let me know in the comments if you can hear them okay, or if it's too low? Just type turn volume up or something along those lines, or volume's fine or something like that, just so that I know that the volume's okay for you. And yeah, and hopefully that will work fine. Status, put that there. Right, so there we go. If you want to call in, 0151 528 9590 is the number to call if you want to discuss anything. I will say I really don't want to discuss this whole Iran stuff, to be honest. Just because it doesn't bother me. I'm not interested in that particular thing. There's plenty of other channels out there that deal with that kind of stuff specifically. This isn't one of them. But anything else really that you want to talk about, I'm more than happy to talk about that. Okay. Oh, hello, good evening and welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
Am I talking to a police abusing powers?
You are, yes.
Excellent.
You are. I just need to, sorry, just bear with me 1 sec. I just need to make sure that everyone can hear you properly. So if anyone out there, audio is fine. Brilliant. Thank you. That's great. Sorry, caller, go ahead.
I just want to say hello. You're doing a great job. Excellent.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You've got an Irish accent there. What part of Ireland are you from? Could you mind saying, or?
Yeah, I don't mind saying at all because I'm not from Ireland. I'm from Scotland.
Oh, fucking hell. Scotland. Why did I think, oh, see, there you go. Okay, that's just me being
You're
a
an
dick.
English twat.
Well, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. That was genuine. That was me just not thinking properly. So I apologise.
You being an English twat. That's
Well,
okay.
it could well be that too. Yeah. Sorry, I apologise.
I'm only kidding.
It's a bit of a faux pas that one, wasn't it? But there we go. Fuck it.
Yeah, we're just have a discussion. That's all.
No worries. What's been going on? Have you got a name I can call you?
I've been looking at your channel for a while, and it's really cool. I like what you're doing. You and Simon and what's the other guy's name? The Welsh guy. He's brilliant. You're all brilliant. You're all great. Keep going. We're going the right direction. I like what we're doing. I feel the power of Grayskull. Let's keep going.
It's well, we've got to do we do our best, don't we? At the end of all, we've got to do our best. It's not so easy with so much against us. Not us as in the people you've just named, but all of us. There's so much against us now, especially in Scotland. I mean, fuck me, that's you are really under rule there, aren't you, at the moment?
I'm not scared of that.
With the old fucking
you gotta be a nerd to scared of that.
The old hate crime fucking law that they've just brought out. I mean, what a joke. I believe
he's unelected as well, just like the rest of them. Remember
that? Of course,
all unelected.
And I believe from what I've seen and heard recently, Police Scotland are overrun with complaints from people, which we knew was going to happen anyway, because these soppy saps that want to report somebody simply because they've got an alternative opinion to them, and the police still have to investigate it, rather than the police saying, well, I'm sorry, it's free speech, can't help, sorry, toughen up. They're investigating everything, and it's going to have a knock-on effect to actual crimes.
But they've never actually investigated anything anyway.
No. I remember one story. Police Scotland, one that sticks in my mind is a car crash. I believe there were three people. The girlfriend, the girl survived, and she was stuck in a car for I think 4 or 5 days. It had been reported to the police, but they never sent anybody out to go look. And her boyfriend died in the car after the crash while she was stuck in a car with him.
And he probably drowned, and
that's just one thing. That's just one of the stories that sticks out.
To drink, and there's the old wild haggis. It kind of.
Oh well, yeah, you got to be careful of the wild haggis.
Catch that bastard, because he's really weird.
Fucking hell. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah. So you say obviously that the new hate crime legislation, if you want to call it that, isn't an issue for you. Is what do you know anybody or have you heard of anybody that has been stung by that yet?
Hey, no, nothing on my end. No.
I don't think it'll be long. Police love a new law, don't they? They love abusing it.
Oh yeah, they'll catch somebody out. It's funny the way it's backfired on the whole thing that they started up. It's just absolutely amusing. And by the way, let's keep an eye on Israel. Let's see what the fuck Iran's going to do next, because that's fucking going to be something.
Well,
absolutely. Keep your eye on the prize, boys. I just want to say, call out, right? Boom. This guy's cool as fuck. Let's go. Keep an eye on the fucking shit. Fuck the Zionists. Let's go.
Well, it's he's gone. Okay, moving on. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Right, the knock-on effect is exactly what the globalists want. Yes, absolutely, turning neighbours against each other. It's exactly what they did with COVID, isn't it? Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello, it's Keep Informed here.
Keep informed, how you doing?
Better than I was the other weekend.
What's happened?
I got kidnapped.
You got what? Kidnapped?
Yep.
The fuck? What was it? What, by the old Bill or?
No, the old Bill are just stupid on how they're doing it. Dealt with it. It was a taxi. So
Okay.
I'll explain the full story so you know everything.
Right.
I basically went into town, my local town, did whatever I was doing. Couldn't make it back physically, so it's like, right, I'll get a taxi.
Okay.
Went to the taxi rank. Guy stood outside the taxi on his phone. Gets in the taxi when I get into the cab. So no issue there. Starts driving off. And as he's driving, I hear him talking, but he's not looking at me.
Okay.
And then I heard another voice that clearly wasn't him. So I just turned around and said, "Excuse me, could you please put your phone down?" Nice and polite.
I thought you was going to say somebody popped up from the footwell. Sorry, I shouldn't joke, but it's the way I am. Sorry.
I wish that had happened compared to what did.
Yeah, go on, go ahead.
Well, he completely, utterly ignored me, like he didn't hear me, or he just wasn't paying attention or whatever. So I said it again, just a little bit louder and a bit more closely. It's like, "Excuse me, can you put your phone down, please? You're driving." And he ignored me again. Third time, because I'm patient to a degree.
Yeah.
So third time, it was a case of, right, I've had enough now. So it's like, "Sir, it is illegal for you to drive while you are operating your phone. Put the phone down or pull over." No.
Right.
But, "Oh, I'm just praying, was his exact answer. It's like, "I don't care what you're doing. Get off your phone." He refused to get off his phone, so I instantly tells him to pull over.
Okay.
He did do so, demanded payment instantly, which I refused, hoping he'd call the police. I was hoping my refusal to pay would actually make him call the police. Okay. At which point, I would have just turned around and said he was driving while operating his phone, or whatever, however it's phrased. But no, when I was getting ready to get out of the cab, so I take my seatbelt off. I've got my walking stick in my hand because I'm disabled. I've got a bag in the other hand, and I'm shuffling forward towards the door.
Right.
No seatbelt on or anything. He drives off. After demanding payment and getting told no, and after I tell him to pull over, he just starts driving off. Right. I instantly ask, "What the hell is he doing? I don't have a seatbelt on. Stop the car." He just said, "Oh, put it on," and carried on driving. I kept telling him to pull the vehicle over. He's now kidnapping me. Right. He absolutely refused to pull over. I literally had to call the police, 999 it, from the back of the cab.
Well, it's definitely holding you against your will at that point, so yeah.
Basically, I was on the call to 999, give them a quick description of what was going on, and proved it by directly asking and shouting so they could hear on the recording that I was telling him to pull it over, that he's kidnapping me, stop the car. He refused again while I was on the phone to the police. So they said, "Can you put the phone as close as you can to him so we can hear you?" So I did that, and I went quiet. And she's like, "This is the police. What's going on?" As soon as he heard that, he pulled over. He realised I wasn't bluffing about calling the police.
Right.
He gets out of the cab, pretending to try and help me out of the taxi. More like to try and grab me if I tried refusing.
Right.
And basically, I'm still on the phone to the police. So it's like, "The police are on the phone. You've just basically kidnapped me." And they're like, "Yeah, this is the police. Can you tell us what's going on?" to the driver. And he's like, "Oh, I was just praying.
Praying.
So I get out of the cab. He drives off immediately. As soon I'm still on the phone to 999 outside of the cab. He just drives off. Doesn't ask for fare or anything. And the police are saying That was basically the end of it, by the way. The police have turned around and said it doesn't come under the classification of a kidnap for one reason. That reason is I got into the taxi willingly.
Right, but no, bullshit. Bullshit.
That's literally what I said.
Bullshit.
I said it doesn't matter if I got in the vehicle. The fact is the journey was concluded. I was getting out the vehicle and he drove off with me in that vehicle still, unsecured as well.
Yeah. Well, that's like saying, that's like saying, quite a different scenario, but that's like a man and a woman going back to the man's house and the woman saying yes initially, but then saying no, to sexual intercourse, and the bloke carrying on. Yeah. They're not going to turn around and say to the woman, well, you said yes initially. They're still going to go after the bloke for not stopping when she asked them to stop. And that's exactly the same thing as what you're saying. Once, as you quite rightly said, the journey's concluded when you say stop the car. All right. So you stop the car. That's it. My journey is now over. Whether you're at your destination or not makes no difference. You are in a taxi, which is to take you where you want to be. And if you say that's it, enough's enough, that's the journey over. So yeah, it 100% kept you against your will, in my opinion.
Well, the weird thing is, the police during the process, the police turned around and said, "Why don't you contact the company and make a complaint?" And it's like, I turned around to the police and said, "What have I got to make a complaint about? Because they can't do anything about kidnap. That's a criminal matter."
Yes, yeah, exactly. What can I ask you a question? I mean, the guy was saying he was praying, so I'm presuming he wasn't, he wasn't a British heritage.
He was Muslim.
Right.
I can safely say, and I do know about the Muslim faith as well, so I'm not saying this from any discriminative point of view. Right. I've educated myself on the religion. And I'll put it in a Christian context for ease of understanding. If you're in a church and you've got your priest or whoever saying a prayer, at certain points in that prayer, he might come out with a phrase like, "Praise be to God." And then the entire congregation will repeat that phrase.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he was doing.
Right.
Somebody on the phone, whether it was a call or YouTube, I don't know, but either way, social media, you can't use it. Somebody was saying a prayer and he was repeating something.
Okay.
Using the exact same Christian type of thing as a correlation.
What, Allah Akbar?
I don't think it was that one, but...
Oh, okay. Alan's snack bar. Anyway, shouldn't say that, should I? That's not politically correct. Fuck it.
But I genuinely did learn about the religion, so I know for a fact that when they prayed, they bowed their head, which is why he kept putting his head down while he was driving. So that's automatically driving while distracted.
Jesus Christ.
As well as being on his phone for the same offence.
Maybe he was inspecting, he might have been inspecting the steering wheel. Like you see them all in London these days, don't you? Inspecting the cracks in the pavement. There's loads of them.
Yeah, but
inspecting the cracks.
Every 5 to 10 seconds, I think he's inspected it enough after about 15 seconds.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a funny situation. Obviously, anybody's going to be distressed in that situation. Okay, if you ask somebody to stop driving and they don't stop driving, and they're ignoring you, that is going to put anybody on edge. And
that's certainly anxiety and heart condition off. Fear
and alarm and distress, fear. So there's a whole host of things that have gone on there that I think the police should definitely have intervened with. Even if they turned around and said to you, like, if the guy turned around and said, but he hasn't paid, that's no excuse for holding you in a taxi, especially driving around once you've told him to stop.
I was willing for him to hold me in the taxi if he called the police. So I was willing for him to call the police so they come down and then do him for using his phone while driving.
Right.
Because I don't have to pay him if he's committing an offence. Otherwise, that's criminal gains.
Yeah.
So me not paying is excused by his offence.
So the police have done nothing? You've not had any contact from them since?
No. They've made initial report and that, but they're going off his ethnicity, if that's a word.
Yeah. Yeah, wow.
They're going off that because while I was making the report, they was absolutely insistent that I tell them my ethnic background.
Yeah.
And I refused. Said, how do you identify? It's like, I identify as a human being. You don't
I
need more of an
identify as being
identification than
fucking
that.
kidnapped. That's how I identify right now.
Literally, I
Fucking
had to
hell.
say that and kick off about it because she wouldn't go on, continue until I answered that question. And it's like,
And-
I identify as a human. That's all you're going to get. Carry on.
Well, unfortunately, they kind of get us. They get us like that as well. When you want to make a report about something, and they ask you the questions that make no fucking difference to the report itself. The report is,
Yeah.
I'm a victim of a crime. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference what color I am, where I'm from, what my inside leg measurement is. Nobody gives a fuck. All you need to know as the police, and you can deal with the rest of the information later, is that I'm a victim of a crime, and you need to come out and stop this crime from continuing.
Well, one of the first things they also said, as soon as, because I eventually I had to identify as white British, which I didn't like having to do.
Right.
But as soon as I did, she turned around and said, well, could there have been a language barrier? Instantly trying to think of an excuse of how we could get away with it.
Right.
And it's like, well, no, because he's a taxi driver. He has to know where I'm going. So he's got to understand English to know where my destination is.
And he must have heard just here, mate. He must have heard just here will do fine, thanks, a million times before.
The word stop. Any country's going to know what stop means.
Oh, Jesus
you don't
Christ.
speak the language.
Oh, man,
you know
that must. How old are you? Do you mind me asking?
42.
42.
But
okay, you're younger
I
than
am
me.
disabled. I've got heart conditions and stuff.
Right.
So stuff like that.
As I say, it must have been alarming for you. It would be for anybody. It's hard enough up here in Liverpool because there was a taxi driver, a specific kind of taxi driver, let's put it that way, to save getting jumped on by some of the people watching. Specific type of taxi driver that pulled up outside a women's hospital a few years ago and tried to blow his car up, and it didn't blow up. So if when I get in a taxi with somebody that reminds me of that, I don't expect them to do the same thing, but it's always there in the back of your head,
it's similar to seeing people masked up and that. How many years did we go where if you see somebody balaclavaed up or anything, do it on the rob?
Yeah.
And nowadays it's common practice to see people wearing stuff like that.
Yeah. And
it still causes a bit of fear in me, but I understand. So I have to take it in that situation rather than what somebody else did years ago or whatever.
Exactly, but it doesn't stop you having those fears and those worries. That's what I'm saying. Even if somebody could be as almost as far removed from a situation as possible, but they do something. And I was talking to someone recently about this, about when you're in a relationship, and if you've because something's happened to you in the past, if somebody acts in a certain way in a new relationship or a current relationship, you can never get over some of the stuff that you've had to deal with in the past, and it will remind you of that, and it will give you a bit of fear, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's a natural reaction. So for you, getting in another taxi is probably going to give you some kind of anxiety in case something similar happens again.
I haven't used one since.
Right. Okay.
With me, I can't physically walk into town. I don't trust public transport because of the cough that went around.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're allowed to say it or not these days.
Well, we call it all sorts of names, but we know what you're talking about. So
I'm vulnerable to it, so I can't risk getting it. You know what I mean? So I don't trust any form of public transport. So taxis is my only method. So now I'm basically isolated because I don't want to get in another taxi.
Okay, which is understandable. I mean, I'm similar to you. I have to get taxis almost everywhere. Public transport sets my anxiety off. Being around more than a few people in an enclosed space will set me off.
I can deal with it to a degree for a very short period of time. Luckily, I'm only about 5 minutes from the bus station, so it's not too long.
I mean, there are times when we have to force ourselves to go through these situations, like when I had to go down to my mum's. I had to go on a train from here, which wasn't too bad, to be honest, getting the train from Liverpool to London, but getting on the underground, oh my God, the amount of times I freaked out. Every station I got to, even though I know how to read the boards and where I'm supposed to go, because especially after my strokes and with the anxiety, my brain sometimes finds it difficult to put things together.
No, that's fully understandable, because your brain just can't think logically while anxiety is there.
Yeah,
that's kind of the point of it.
Yeah,
your brain just stops working properly.
Yeah, and I've stood on a platform at Euston Underground with a lump in my throat and tears in my eyes because I didn't know what. I got to the point where I was so anxiety ridden, I didn't know where I was going. I forgot where I was. Looking at the maps, going, what fucking station am I at? Where am I supposed to go? And I physically could not work it out. I panicked.
Have you had it where your anxiety self-perpetuates? So you get anxious because you're anxious?
Because you're anxious, yeah.
That's one of the worst scenarios to be in, I've found.
It's perpetual then, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible.
That's where I find humour helps. If you can come up with a joke that just makes you laugh, the fact that you laugh kind of brings you out of it, for me personally.
Yes,
so I'll find anything funny I can, even if I have to make a joke up.
Well, sometimes I have to. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I have to phone. I mean, Holly, the mods on here, or Roger. Sometimes if I'm in a situation like that, I'll phone them, or I'll get on my phone and I'll message them on Discord or through WhatsApp, or whatever, to take my mind off of what's going on. And they're generally pretty good because they understand what I go through because they've been through it themselves, or they go through it themselves. And it is a difficult situation to be in. So I feel for you. Especially with the story that you've just told us as well. Somebody did put in the comments that if it's a taxi driver, whether it's a Hackney or private hire, they're still going to be registered with the council. Could it be an idea to complain to the council? Did you get any of the guys' details at all?
I do know well, this is also another issue. At the time, I was on my only phone calling the police. While I was on a call, it wouldn't allow me to take a photo. So I couldn't take a photo of the guy's ID. So what I did is I read it out on the 999 call, knowing it was being recorded. Now, the police are saying I can't get a copy of that because it's somebody else's details, even though I read them out.
Yeah.
So, but luckily I have remembered the local council taxi number thing. I couldn't remember his Hackney card number.
Right.
That's too long, too many numbers. But I have remembered the 3-digit, the small one that's for the local council.
Well, they should still be able to find him from that. It might be an idea, for your own peace of mind. Might be an idea to make a formal complaint.
Well, I'm just thinking council are going to come out with privacy laws, data protection. We can't give you his details, so we can't tell you who his cab firm is.
Okay, because, but they are, because
a couple of traffic violations actually.
The thing is, they still licensed by the council. They have to be licensed by the council. So to make a complaint to the council would then look into that and deal with the firm themselves. It wouldn't be a case of giving you his details for you to deal with the firm. The council would take your complaint, because every driver has to have a council issued license. So they would then say, well, we've had this complaint, and then they would follow it up and deal with the firm themselves.
I just still do the police talk to the firm.
It's possible. It's possible that they'll do fuck all, but it might end up in some positive action. The
only other thing I can think as an alternative is to basically try and find the same taxi, and then hoping he stood outside his cab again. I'll just take a photo of his ID, which will then get his Hackney number and everything as well. But I'm fearful that would be seen as potential intimidation or something.
Well, if he's standing in a public place and you've got a reason, I mean, obviously if there's a public place, you can take pictures and videos of who you like. But if you've got to specifically go up and take a picture of his ID, that there is a very valid reason behind you doing that. So
well,
even
luckily,
if
I wouldn't need to go inside the taxi to do it. I'd be able to see it from outside, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't need to enter the private area. It's just I don't want it being seen as intimidation or attempted intimidation.
Well, again, the reason you're doing it is because you wanted to make a report, and therefore, I would completely forget about this potential intimidation side of things, because you need information in order to make a complaint, and therefore you've got to do what you've got to do. And the fact that you don't need to enter the car, it's the same as in America, right? A copper in America has to have permission to look inside a car, actually inside a car, and search around, but they can look through the window and see whatever's on display. Yeah, and it would be the same here, which is why the police can, if the police have pulled you over for some reason, and whilst they're talking to you, they see something, they can use that in order to progress the stop. Yeah. But obviously they're not allowed to just start digging through your glove box and shit without a valid reason. Well, they're not supposed to, they still do, but you know what I'm saying.
That'd be so then. But yeah, they don't usually have a reason.
So,
but yeah, but that's it. I'm basically done on that now.
No worries.
I do appreciate your advice, so I genuinely will go into the council and see what they say.
Yeah, I will. Well, I've always said to people, there's no harm in trying. I've made some reports in the past, and I don't expect anything to be done, and nothing has been done. So I haven't lost out on anything. But in the off chance that I get somebody that does actually take some action, and it's a bonus. So you don't lose anything from making the comment, from making a complaint. So I would suggest making one, to be honest. But again, it's entirely down to you.
Oh no, I do appreciate the advice, and I will be doing, because I'm not letting this one settle. He's trying to use his religion as a shield against committing offences, and that's just not right.
I nearly said something that was discriminatory then.
Yeah, it's a very touchy subject, and I'm trying my best not to be that way myself, because I don't have a problem with any Muslim or any religion. I have no issue. I'm not the one that's bringing it up. He did.
Those people individually. It's individual people. Just because they're part of a particular group means nothing to me. If somebody's an arsehole, they're an arsehole. Whether they're gay, straight, black, white, whatever.
I didn't even know what he was doing. He's the one that said he was praying. I just heard another voice, so I thought he was on a call, which is why I said hang it up. You know what I mean? So there's nothing potentially discriminative from me there.
Madness, absolute madness. But it's good. I'm glad you're okay. But, figuratively speaking, of course. Obviously, that's going to affect you. Going to affect with your anxiety and stuff like that. But I'm glad that nothing bad happened. Obviously, that would be terrible. But I appreciate you calling. I'm going to have to end the call now because I need to get on to some more people. But thank you for calling in. We haven't spoken before, or have we?
Yeah, we have once.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, thank you for calling back. I appreciate that.
Not a problem. I'll jump back on stream. I can't do both at the same time.
No worries. Thank you for being here tonight.
Have a great night, mate.
Take it easy. Hello, good evening and welcome.
I feel like a woman.
Oh, hello.
Hello, darling. Hello, chat. How you doing? How are you doing? You look gorgeous tonight. That's why that is why I had to call in, because I wanted to see how many inches longer you'd grown.
I'm not entirely sure. I've not measured it recently. I haven't done an Adrian mole anytime recently, but it's getting there, isn't it? It's getting there slowly.
Oh, look, I love to run my fingers right through. You're looking very perky though, must say, for Sunday. Not hungover or nothing. Not
no.
Disco dance.
No,
romance on the disco floor.
No. I've been. I don't know if you caught the beginning of the live stream, but I was
bleaching my hair.
No worries. My mum was quite ill a few weeks back. Got rushed into hospital, and I had to go down to help look after my dad while my mum was in hospital, and help my mum when she came out of hospital. And I've been down dealing with that, and I've come back up here for a few days. I've got to go back down to see them, and then come back up. I've got to do lots of running around. It's been hard work, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Parents come. Oh, excuse me. Your parents, when they need help, you've got to give it to them, haven't they?
Your parents, anybody do. I wish them well. I really do.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And
Thank you.
I must say, I think your beard's looking, on fleck tonight.
On fleck. I've not heard that for ages.
Really, you've got a nice shape to it, to makes your jowls look very,
The only shape my face has got is a round one because I've got fat cheeks. That's it at the moment. So hopefully the hair will help.
I've seen more fat on a chick, darling.
No, I'm yeah. I was looking at some old photos when I was back down with my mum and dad, and I was like, oh my god, what happened to me? I know I've got older, but it was like, oh my god.
We all get old, my dear, but that's what hurricane pegs are for. Put them at the back of your neck.
Pull it tight, yeah, pull it tight.
Anyway, I've got to say that last call at 43, he wasn't he a dove? Just a sweetheart. And his anxiety. Oh, I tell you, it's a terrible thing to have anxiety. I get a little bit anxious. But I tell you what, I don't get anxious on the underground. When I get off at Euston, I don't mind being amongst all those bodies heaving, sweating and hot. I find it quite real.
It's a bit much for me. It's a bit. If I was in an open space, if I'm in an open space, I can deal with more people. But in an enclosed space, like on a platform or on a train or on a tube or something, it's a lot harder for me to deal with. So it causes some pretty bad anxiety for me. But everybody deals with it differently. So
we certainly do. We certainly do. It's very, very true. You're so wise. And again, I'm so sorry to hear your troubles. Really am.
It is what it is.
I've just had to call in because you look lovely. You look absolutely lovely.
Well, thank you.
I'm not going to take up any more of your time.
No worries.
Sherry, I'll be listening to the rest.
No worries. Enjoy your evening.
And love to the chat too.
All right, you take care.
I know they love me. They do. You want to see the fan mail I get from your chat is unbelievable.
I can imagine.
They're all that tough. They're all that tough in the chat. I tell you what, it's all the men that contact me. Oh, I could name a few, but I won't. I'm not here to cause trouble. Not here to cause trouble. I'm going now. Loads of love to you and your Barnet.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your evening. Bye now. Oh dear, oh dear. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hi, Pap.
Hello there.
Just want to give my thoughts and regards to you and your family during this difficult time.
Okay, no worries. Thank you.
Yeah, got a couple of updates for you. Wales Online, which isn't the most reliable news source out there, yesterday reported that a detective in South Wales Police was dismissed without notice and put on the police barring list for touching up 3 of his female colleagues in a nightclub.
Okay.
And apparently 2 of the 3 have quit, but one of those who's quit is still with the police, working as a special constable.
So they've quit as a police constable, but got a job as a special.
Yeah.
That seems a bit weird for somebody to do.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Very weird. And also the web of corruption involving the British establishment and WWE intensifies. Because remember me telling you that Drakeford and Vaughan Geffin both bragged about paying a £2 million bribe to WWE to hold an event in Cardiff.
Yeah.
Well, there was a similar event in Puerto Rico that the wrestling media reported on, saying that the local government had to pay 2 million British sterling to host that event. Now, shortly after that event, on July the 1st, 2023, WWE held another big show, Money in the Bank, at the O2 Arena in London. Now, taking a £2 million baseline from both Puerto Rico and Wales, I'm pretty sure that either Greenwich Council or Sadiq Khan or the UK Parliament or a combination of all three paid WWE a £2 million bribe out of taxpayers' money to host that event at the O2.
Right.
And then to make things all the more bizarre, the Welsh media, or certain sections of the Welsh media, are now having a go at Vaughan Geffin because he lost out on hosting another WWE event this summer to Scotland, conveniently ignoring the fact that in order to host that event, Vaughan Geffin would have to pay another $2 million to WWE out of taxpayers' money to host that event, or that Humza Useless outbid Vaughan Geffin in the corruption stakes and is paying even more of a bribe to WWE to hold the Clash at the Castle show at the Hydro this summer. And when you look at WWE over the last two years, they've held 4 shows over the last 2 years, or are going to hold 4 shows over the last 2 years. I'm not counting the house shows like there's going to be next week.
Yeah.
Because they're not televised. But they've held all 4 of those shows in the most corrupt areas of the UK. Cardiff in September 2022, under the thumb of Drakeford and Vaughan Geffin, now the First Minister, and the man who negotiated that $2 million bribe when he was Economy Minister.
Right.
Then you had the double header, the SmackDown show, which I don't believe they paid any money for, though I could be wrong. And then the Money in the Bank event the following night in the same O2 Arena, which I know they did pay a bribe for, of £2 million. That was on Sadiq Khan's watch. And now you've got this event coming up at the Hydro, which has probably cost at least $2 million, maybe a bit extra, that's come out of the Scottish taxpayers' money via Humza Useless.
Right.
And I'm just thinking, we've got so many problems in this country, particularly in Wales and in London and in Scotland, and there's not enough money to solve those problems, but we can somehow fleece the taxpayer £2 million a pop to hold WWE wrestling events. The phrase bread and circuses comes to mind.
Can I ask you a question? Do we know, or have you looked into how much money the holding the event is likely to raise for the area that it's being held?
We have an idea, and I have mentioned this before, because the Welsh government bragged about it. They were bragging about how the WWE event in Cardiff brought in £20 million.
Okay.
So they paid out $2 million in bribes and they got 20 million back. So on the face of it, an 18 million pound profit for the Cardiff economy. But the thing is, that's only for Cardiff, and that's not going back into the taxpayer, at least directly to the taxpayers. That's just for the local businesses and stuff, who are then being fleeced in turn by the Welsh government. But the thing is, 20 million pounds in revenue or profit does not justify the fact that the Welsh government and the Mayor of London and Greenwich Council and the Scottish Parliament are using millions of pounds of taxpayers' money that could be used for hospitals and education and fixing the damn potholes in the road and keeping public transport routes open. They're spending that money instead on wrestling events where the cheapest ticket going is 800 quid a pop. And that many of the people at these shows aren't even local. They're tourists that have come in to see the show.
But that's the thing, though, is it not? That's where the extra money comes in, because people are bringing money to the town from outside of the area. If people in the area were just spending their money, then that's going to affect the area more so. I'm only asking you questions because I'm trying to understand myself. So I'm not,
I understand where you're coming from. I really do. But this tolerance for corruption, this celebration of corruption in the case of Vaughan Gething, it's setting a bad precedent. It's habituating the public to not only accepting corruption, but celebrating corruption, and then whining and complaining in the media that your government or your local council or your local mayor isn't corrupt enough because you got outbid by someone who was prepared to be more corrupt. So while we may be getting, 20 million back on that £2 million investment, it's costing us a lot more than £2 million. It's actually costing us our souls, costing us our morality. What we're doing is permitting and giving into and celebrating licentiousness. And I don't mean the events themselves. I mean the process of acquiring those events. Because we don't need to pay out this sort of money. And I can prove that because how much is Tony Khan demanding from Sadiq Khan to hold his wrestling events in London? How much are New Japan Pro Wrestling and Revolution Pro Wrestling demanding from Sadiq Khan and the local councils to hold their events at the Copper Box or the Alexandra Palace or Crystal Palace or whatever? They're not demanding a thing. And we have a parliamentary body that is supposed to scrutinize professional wrestling, but has instead gone native and is so desperate to hold a WrestleMania in this country that they're effectively allowing WWE to hold them and ultimately us, the taxpayer, hostage for the privilege of doing so. And I just think we don't need to pay you, a private company, money for these events. You should be paying us to hold them here. If we need to pay you to host these events here when we already have the infrastructure ready-made for you, and any other business would be glad to pay us to hold their events here, why should the taxpayer have to fork out for you? And I'm not blaming WWE for this. The only reason they're able to do this is because we allow it to happen, that we turn a blind eye and encourage and celebrate corruption. Our politicians are to blame.
Yeah.
And we are complicit.
You say I fucking forgot what I was going to say now. I hate it when that happens. Oh, fucking hell, it was important as well. I think it was important. I can't remember. Hang on a minute. It'll come back to me in a minute. Carry on talking. Sorry, it will come back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've covered this earlier this evening because I've been watching a lot of true crime stuff today. That interview that Humza did with Stephen Sacker, and they brought up the white speech being reported to the police, and his response to it was, "Oh, the people who are reporting it are far right, and therefore fascist and racist." Doesn't that qualify under his own legislation as a hate crime? I rather think it does. I think by dismissing people's complaints about his racist speech in the Scottish Parliament, and by implying that the people complaining about his racism are themselves racists, that Humza has caused a racial hate crime. He has stirred up racial hatred against white people because, in his mind, white people are racist for complaining about his racist speech in Parliament.
Yeah, well, I've said this before. The people that make a fuss, I think the people that make a fuss about racism, and don't get me wrong, I do realise there is some out there. Okay, it's not as bad as people think it is, but there is some out there. There are some very racist people out there, but I don't like using that term. I like using the term discriminative. Okay, because everybody can be discriminative, and everybody is discriminative in some form or another. But I think the people that make a big fuss about things are the people that perpetuate the discrimination. I mean, I don't know whether it's true or not, but who's the black actor with the moles on his face, the freckles, grey hair, freckles, Shawshank Redemption? Morgan Freeman, that's the one. Now, whether it's an actual quote from him or not, I don't know. But apparently, it came from a video an interview that he done, and he said that the best way to deal with racism is to stop talking about racism. Right now, I don't necessarily believe that not talking about discrimination fixes it, but there are certain things I believe that if people continue to bleat on about and say, I'm a victim, I'm a victim, I'm a victim, you're a hater, you're a hater, you're a hater. That kind of language is what perpetuates this cycle of discrimination, in my opinion. And some people disagree with me, but I think that is genuinely true. I think the more, if we talk about actual issues rather than someone's being discriminative against me because they don't agree with me, somebody's being racist because they don't agree with me. Somebody's being racist because they've used a word that only black people are allowed to use, for example. That kind of stuff is ridiculous. But if there's a genuine problem like slavery, that was a genuine problem, if something like that was still going on today in that extent, I would say let's talk about it. We need to talk about it. But we have to talk about it from every angle. We have to turn around and say, well, do you know what? Slavery was actually, in fact, started off by the people slaving out their own people. The white people came in later on and were sold the slaves. So and the white people put a fucking end to it, generally speaking. But we're not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah, with regard to Morgan Freeman, it's not that people should stop talking about racism, because I do think we need to talk about it.
Yeah,
not talking about it and pretending it doesn't exist.
No, I agree.
Is abandoning the field of battle.
I agree.
But what we absolutely do need to do, and I think this is what Morgan Freeman was getting at, is we need to stop trivializing racism. And that's what's happening. The word has been used as a weapon. And in the process, the definition of racism has become so broad and watered down through misuse and abuse that it no longer has the power it did once before, and that's dangerous because there are probably real cases of racism out there that are now being dismissed out of hand because of the trivialization of racism by the left.
I'm not sure that's the correct word to use. I might be wrong, but I don't think trivialization is the right word to use, because people are seeing it as a major thing. Okay, the people that are investigating, or the people that want that the people in government are blowing it out of proportion. I think are blowing it out of proportion. I'm not, again, I might be wrong. Some will disagree with me.
You call them people. I call them communists.
Right.
Real people like you and myself, we see it differently. But the people who are exercised about this supposed racism are communists.
People that use the word.
A vested interest in destroying our civilization, and they want to weaponize racism, particularly against Jewish people and white people, because they see us as a barrier to their communist dystopia. The only reason the left is so exercised about racism is because it's a weapon they can use to impose Marxism on all of us.
Yes, it's a weapon. It's a weapon. It's also this whole, boy who cried wolf malarkey. Same as this is one of the reasons why police were are so shit at investigating rape allegations and things like that, because it's used so often as an attack on somebody. Okay. Saying sorry when you don't mean it. You say, as a kid, after a while, you just go, yeah, of course you're sorry. Fuck off. You know what I mean? You're just saying that so you don't get into trouble. You're not actually sorry. You're just saying it. It's just a word. It's a motion that you go through. And nowadays, the whole racism thing, the whole homophobia, transphobia, all of these phobias and isms have been used so much they've lost their meaning, generally speaking.
Which brings me to another point. Never ever apologize. Even if you have nothing to apologize for, don't apologize, because they won't. Our enemies will not see that as conciliatory or a compromise. They'll see that as blood in the water, and gives them permission to be even more vicious, just nasty and libelous.
Yeah, I was watching.
How many times have people apologized for things that they shouldn't even have to apologize for because they haven't done anything wrong, just to keep the peace, and it's blown up in their faces?
Yeah, no, I agree. I was watching Ricky Gervais earlier on YouTube, and I've never liked Ricky Gervais. Never really found him funny, but recently my likes are changing, my things are changing, and I actually find him, some of the stuff he does, quite funny and very interesting. He was talking about when somebody disagrees with you, it's like that's racist, and it's like, well, no, you find it racist is what you should be saying, because it's a feeling. You feel that it's racist, or you feel that it's wrong. It doesn't mean that it is wrong. It doesn't mean that everybody else thinks it's wrong. And unfortunately, and I agree with him on this, so many people will just come out with that is XYZ rather than I think or I feel that is XYZ. Because if people are honest and say that it was their feelings that made them say that, then we can have a discussion on it. But when somebody says that is XYZ, there's less discussion to be had, because they're actually accusing you of something rather than saying I found that racist because. And then you can have that discussion. Does that make sense? There's less chance to have discussions with people these days. It's always an attack on people rather than let's try and figure it out. It's like me.
This is the insanity of our age. We live in such an insane age that people like Joey Barton and Donald Trump are now actually seen as heroes, because the opposition to them are so barking mad. If this were any other time in history, nobody would give a second look at Donald Trump at the ballot box. Nobody would care for anything that Joey Barton says. But because the left are so criminogenically insane. They've created a war that has made for very strange bedfellows. I mean, it's gotten so strange now.
Joey Barton, just to interject. Joey Barton, is that the same one that called that bloke a bike nonce? What's his name? Jeremy Vine.
Yeah, Jeremy Vile.
Yeah, I called Jeremy Vine a bike nonce directly on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, in the hope that he'd come after me as well, but he hasn't, not yet.
Oh well, you're not grand enough for Jeremy.
I mean, look,
and also you could probably defend yourself.
Well, the way I see it is, if you're going to go after one person for calling you something, then you've got to go after everybody for calling you it. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, it makes you look like a fucking idiot. So,
yeah. Well, I'd rest assured, it may take a couple of decades, but eventually Jeremy Vile will come unstuck. And the very people who are shilling for him and protecting him now will toss him overboard like they tossed Jimmy Savile overboard.
Oh, yeah. There's so many people. Yeah, of course. Listen, I'm going to have to cut this one now, I'm afraid. Great conversation. Okay. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Lots of things to talk about there. And I look forward to speaking to you again soon.
Thank you.
Look after yourself. Take it easy.
Care. God bless. Bye.
Shut up. Oh, goodness, mate. Hello, good evening and welcome. Hello.
Hi, sorry for the delay.
Hello, who's this?
It's Lily. Call me Lily.
Lily, okay. How are you doing, Lily?
I'm okay, thanks.
Good stuff.
This is a follow-on from your last caller.
Okay.
A few weeks ago, I went to my doctor in distress and spoke about the intrusive getting regarding Islamists and the Islam religion. And I was very upset because I don't like these thoughts in my head, such negative, nasty ones. And so she referred me to the mental health team.
Okay.
So after one or two meetings, I can't really remember, two female members of staff came to talk to me at my home, and within 2 minutes of them being there, they called me racist straight away and said there was anyway, I don't want to go into it too much. So a week later, I got to speak to a psychiatrist.
Right.
I was with him for over an hour. I was very open, honest, and said, I don't like these thoughts of me wanting to hurt Islamists in Islam, and the fact, and this went on and on and on. And then when I got the report back from the two people that came to visit me at my home, it just said on 6 or 7 different occasions throughout the report that I was a racist. And that's it. And so I rang up and requested to be discharged. And it's took them a week and a half to send me a letter to say I'm discharged. My question is, where do I go for this? Where does anybody, white British, where do we go if the crisis team automatically call you a racist and 0% tolerance within the NHS? When they told me that, I asked them to leave my home.
It's a difficult question to answer, to be honest. I'm not going to, the last thing I would ever do is make something up to somebody just to give them an answer. I couldn't do that. So it's a very difficult thing to answer. I mean, the simple fact that they've called you a racist, again, that is their feelings. Okay. Yeah. This is what I was saying to the last caller. Like Ricky Gervais was saying, it's a personal thing. So if you feel that it's racist, doesn't necessarily mean that it's racist or discriminative. This is why I don't like using that, specific terms. This is why I like using discriminative as a word. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it is just because somebody thinks that it is. I mean, I genuinely, I'm not sure who you would go to. It's not really, the NHS stuff like that isn't really something that I would deal with. But I do know there's people in the comments who have dealt with NHS with regards to things, and they would know more than I would on who you could potentially complain to or go and see if you need further support, perhaps. So I will keep an eye on the comments while we're talking, just in case something pops up.
Okay.
But I think it's disgusting. I do. Right? We are supposed to go and see. I see a mental health professional once every 3 months at the moment. Unless things get bad, then I see them more often. But at the moment, it's once every 3 months, and it's been like that for a few years now. We are supposed to be able to go to the mental health professionals and tell them how we're feeling, and they're not supposed to judge us on that. They're supposed to try and help us. For somebody to turn round and say you're being discriminative when you could be going through a mental health crisis at the time,
which
does not help anybody. It does not help, and it's very dangerous to say things like that, especially if it's being written down and recorded. That something like that could potentially stop you from being seen in the future. We know a lot of NHS staff are not English, and thankfully we have as many NHS staff as we do. We could do with some more, to be honest. But again, there are certain people, like the one, I don't know if you saw the one that Piers Morgan highlighted a few months ago, who was a doctor in the NHS and started saying that he couldn't say that Hamas were terrorists, and I believe he got suspended. The doctor got suspended. There are some that are genuinely a danger to be in those positions, but there's also a lot who do great things, and I'm not going to deny that. But to say that, again, to go back, to say that somebody is being discriminative when it's based on one person's particular feelings at the time of what you're saying is wrong, when they're supposed to be trying to help you get through a crisis. It cannot help you when they turn around and say you're being discriminative, we don't want to help you, or we can't help you, and you're left there thinking, fuck, this is where do I go from here? And that's going to cause that's going to cause more anxiety and anguish for you, who's going through a crisis, and it's wrong. It is absolutely wrong. And this is unfortunately a situation that we've got for having so many woke idiots in public service at the moment. And I say public service because the NHS obviously is generally a public service. So Tina Chavers just put a comment saying you can contact NHS patient service to complain, and also consult a solicitor who could assist with potential damages caused. Some are free. Now, obviously, there are consequences from saying somebody is something when they're supposed to be there to help you. And it's the same as the police. When you go to the police and say, look, I've been a victim of a crime, but then they arrest you because they've found something stupid to arrest you for, that doesn't help anybody. Again, unfortunately, this is a situation that we're in nowadays, because most of us, and I have to be honest, most of us have allowed things to get this bad. Not all of us, because there are some people who have been awake for a long time. It's taken me most of my life to realize how bad things are, and I'm not going to deny that. It's only the last few years since I've started doing this channel 4 or 5 years ago that I've realized just how bad things actually are, and I'm 45. Well,
they think I've been radicalized, and they've reported me to
not prevent,
and then
Jesus Christ.
Why do you say that? Is that bad?
Well, prevent is the anti-radicalization, and it's to prevent people from going going off the edge, sort of thing. That's like as bad as it gets, I think, for some people who share an opinion.
Well, I was worried. Well, I'm constantly worried now. But I did phone the police, and a few nights ago, and just said, right, this is what's happened. I didn't give any details, and the guy at the end said to me, just wait. If for Prevent or Channel, police will be in touch with you regarding that. And I've not heard anything since. So whether or not they've taken it any further, I don't know, because nobody's telling me anything. Nobody wants to tell me anything.
No, and I'm presuming that's because of it, because it's, you know, the Prevent thing is to do with terrorists, isn't it? Really, people that are going down that route. And fuck me, to get put to get even associated with that list is going to cause people all sorts of fucking anxiety and problems. So I genuinely feel bad for you in that respect. I honestly, that is kind of beyond what what I do. And again, I'm going to be completely honest with you. But I will say, if I do, and I will look, if I can if I do come across anything, or if I do find something that might be able to help you, if you want to drop me an email, just drop me an email at policeabusingpowers@gmail.com.
Yes.
Just drop me an email and say it's me. We spoke about. Just say it's me. We spoke about Prevent. If you say that, I'll know exactly who you are.
Okay.
And if I find anything out at all, I can then respond to you. I can send you some information that way. I just don't want to give information that I'm not 100% sure on.
Okay.
You know, because that would be bad. You know, it'd be bad for me to tell you something that I'm not completely sure about myself. So I'd rather not do that. But if I can find anything, then I will certainly try and help you out and send you some info if I can. But I've been making complaints. I used to say making complaints is pointless, but I think making complaints is important now, because it leaves a paper trail, and it shows that you've tried to do certain things in a certain sort of process. So I think maybe trying to make a complaint about the fact that they've called you discriminative when it's their own personal feeling that they think you're discriminative, not that you actually are, because nobody with any clout has actually said yes you are. It's just the way somebody felt at the time he was talking to them. The fact that they've now made it very difficult for you to talk to anybody because you feel that you're going to be accused of something that you feel you're not, is also going to affect and have an impact on your mental health and any support and help that you may require in the future. And for the NHS, for publicly accessible NHS, it's supposed to be there to help every fucker. Making it difficult for you to access their services is not what they're meant to do. You know, and that's very dangerous for people that have got, especially people that go through crisis. So I think
I'm not new to the crisis team. They know me. They've got my history, and this is completely out of my personality. They didn't recognise this in me 2 years ago because it wasn't there. I wasn't feeling like that 2-3 years ago. I'm feeling like it now.
To be honest, I don't think you're the only one. To be fair, I mean,
I know. I would love somebody to put their hands up and says we need to do a research study on this sort of thing, because it's. I know it's not just me. I know it isn't just me.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, you look at all the fuss that's made about how Muslims are scared to go out. You know, we see it all the time. Muslims are scared to leave their house. Muslims are scared to walk around a certain area. Jews are scared to go out. Jews are scared to do this, that, and the other. What about the people that are here, the indigenous from here in a country that they grew up in, that their parents and their grandparents and their great-grandparents grew up in and fought and died for? And yet there are many of us that are afraid to go out. But nobody gives a shit. No one gives a shit because we're not of a minority yet. You know, and that's wrong. You can't, you can't be saying that one demographic is afraid of doing something when it's not just them, it's everybody else. But we need to talk. We need to be able to talk about everybody without people saying you're being discriminative. You know, we should be able to say how we feel. And if somebody wants to turn around and say, I think Islamists are dangerous people, I think that they're the ones that need to be put on the Prevent list, not me. And if we can't say things like that openly and have these discussions, then there's a fucking big problem for the people that feel the need to say it. You know, we're all, and there's many people on YouTube. There are people that watch this channel. There are people that watch Simon Sideways, if you know who that is. There's lots of people out there that feel that way. They're afraid to speak out because of this, you know, situation like you've just explained. And I think that's a very dangerous place to be.
Yeah. Look, thanks for your advice. And I will look into things further and get back to you on that.
Yeah, please do drop me an email. And that way, if I do come across anything, I can send it over to you.
Okay, will do. All right.
I'm sorry I can't help you anymore at the moment, but I hope that you managed to sort this out, and I hope you managed to be able to deal with what you're going through at the moment.
Okay. Right. Thank you very much.
You take care.
Night.
Thank you.
Good
Bye
night.
bye. Bye. Wow. Honestly, NHS mental health crisis team literally not wanting to help somebody because of how they feel. That is fucking ridiculous. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Hello, Bridge. How you doing, mate?
All right.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I'm tired, mate, to be honest. It's been a long couple of weeks or few weeks. I don't know if you saw I don't know if you saw in at the beginning of the live stream. I've been to help my mum and dad because my mum had a medical emergency.
No, you were saying something about that. How's it gone?
Well, she's got through the operation, which we all thought was because of her age and other health issues. We was all panicking, obviously, as you can imagine. But she has had the operation, and thankfully she's come through. I mean, she's of an age now where it's getting less likely that she's going to pull through if she has more operations, just to be honest. But she did. She's strong as a fucking ox, my old girl. She is. She's she'd had an operation which should have put her out of action for quite a while, but she was up walking around. They've given her a walking frame, which she asked me to send back. She's honest to God.
What was that with a grinder cutting the
honestly, she's one of these. She's one of these women. She got this frame and she was like, "Oh well, fuck it. If I need it, I'll use it. I suppose." She used it once. After that, she was like, "Nah, fuck it. Don't need it. Get rid of it. I don't want it sitting there looking at me. Get rid of it." I walked her down the garden a few days ago, which is the first time she's been out of the house since she come out of hospital, which was brilliant. She's getting there slowly, but it is a very slow process because of her age. I'm not going to go into details about what the operation was, but it was life threatening. And we're glad that she's okay for now, shall we say? As I say, that's just being realistic because of her age, and if she has another issue, then it might not be quite the same outcome. But hopefully, she won't need to worry about that for quite a while.
Well, I'm going Jack Army Cadetson tomorrow. That's 19 years I've done, and I'm going it a day.
I heard you talked to Rev last night.
Yeah, did he say?
No, I was watching very briefly. I watched for about half an hour, and I heard you come on the phone.
Nice to hear him again. Yeah, my friend, she had an operation on the back base of the spine, and I think she's doctor said she had sciatica, so they rushed her into hospital, and the doctor over at Chertsey, I think it is, and the doctor in Leatherhead, the doctor at Chertsey didn't pick up she had like a little crack in the back of her back, and the old doctor where we are, he went mental. He went absolutely garrety to see the person coming on a Zimmer frame. She's fit. She's 53 years old. She's pretty fit for her age.
Right.
He went absolutely garrety. So there's a hospital up where I live. It's not far from Leatherhead, and they rang the social services. Said, "No, you didn't want any help from us." I said, "Well, I didn't say that to you at all." So that's another one. She sorted it out herself. I'm still chasing security jobs, but just unbelievable.
So, Fridge, just give me 1 second. Somebody said something in the comments. I've just gone back and they got deleted, but I've just gone back and had a look. And if you, I just want to say something to somebody. If you're still watching, Lola, do me a favour and email me what it is, what these events were that happened in my life in 2015, 2021, and 1998. Because in 1998, I was 20 years old. Yeah, 20 years old. I can't fucking remember what happened 20 days ago. Never mind when I was 20 years old. Yeah. So maybe email me and let me know what it is, because I'm more than happy to read your email out word for word. More than happy. So if you want to email me and tell me what it is, policeabusingpals@gmail.com. 3 events that occurred in my life, 2015, 2021, and 1998. Let me know. Email me and I'll read you. In fact, I'll put your email up on screen. I don't mind. So, yeah, please do that. Anyway, Fridge, go ahead, mate. Sorry, just wanted to...
Yeah, Simon last night, he's nice to see him again and nice to hear you again. What I like about Simon is last night there was a young man that was serving in the army. He didn't give him his... And he said, a youngster came up to him and said, will you stop swearing at me? I said, well, hang on. And you wonder why it's like the British Army's gone soft. You know, and it's unbelievable. You know.
So say that again. Somebody asked who to stop swearing?
Simon had a caller last night where the guy was actually in the army, and they said this guy came up to him and said, will you stop swearing at me? And he said, no.
So this is somebody in the army?
Yeah.
Asked one of his, what do we call them? Colleagues, comrades, whatever, I don't know. Asked one of his colleagues to stop swearing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, yes, I know you. You and Simon.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not saying it's going. I know it's gone the other way with all the gays and lesbians when we had them in the army, and years and years ago, before all this lot kicked off. But one of them was saying, speaking to a para from 16 Air Assault, and he said, they're not making the grade. You know?
Well, I mean, I don't doubt that whatsoever, to be honest. I mean, we've seen and heard what's been going on within the armed forces for some time.
It's so sad, you know.
Yes, I think sad is a very polite way of putting it, but yeah.
I know.
Oh wow, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, is what it is.
Very dangerous. I mean, they've got some of the best. I'm not saying all of them. You know, only like there must be a very small minority. The rest of them are absolutely blinding. You know, they go. They like it. I mean, they're even doing tours of Sandhurst, and you can have dinner as well.
Right. Okay.
I mean, if that's not got down to what's the word we're looking for? You know, Mumsy come to Buckingham Palace, like, you know, but that's another story. But it is so sad that, I mean, Palestine and Israel and all this Iran, like, but I mean, my cousin's in the RAF. He's at RAF Akateria in Cyprus.
Right.
He says it's a joke. He's just done. He did 9 months in the Falkland Islands. Come back. Has got 3 months off. See the wife. See the baby. Blah blah blah. Ding. Got to go back out again.
Yeah.
And he went out on Wednesday, and he was not. His wife was not. They weren't a happy chappies. And it's unbelievable.
It's madness. I mean, we already know our armed forces has dwindled massively
not wrong.
over the years, and it's not going to get. It's going to be like that comedy. It's going to be like the fucking Monty Python sketch, isn't it? I think it's Monty Python, where they're all in the school playground and they're all dancing around like this, aren't they? With their, you know, flapping their hands at the wrist and all that stuff. And that's what it's going to be like. Can you imagine sending these people to actually defend?
Well, that's why they train them. You know, they train them to. You go to. I mean, you go a 10-week commanders course in the British Army now, and they say, some of them say, "Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I've got to go and meet my girlfriend or my boyfriend." Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's getting like the British Army's getting like a 9 till 5 job. All right, some parts of it is. We know that. Other parts it's not.
Sorry, General, I can't go out on those dates. It's Ramadan.
Oh, blimey.
You know.
I think there was someone on YouTube. Yeah, it was Ramadan, and she was eating her she was eating her lunch.
Oh, on the bus.
Yeah.
Yes.
I couldn't believe that. Really?
Yeah, and that came out after there was a bloke in a canteen at his work, high vis on or something, if I remember rightly, and somebody said to him, "Oh, can you not eat that because I'm fasting?" And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, shit, I'm sorry, should have thought about that," and put his lunch away. I mean, well, fuck off out of the canteen then. What's a canteen for? It's for eating. Why put yourself in a situation where you're going to see people eating? See you later.
Yeah. I just I've put in for a lot of security companies because I got my CCTV, past it all. I've got no criminal record check or anything on that side of the coin. I put in for Chelsea's training ground 5 times now. I've been turned down. I don't know why. I might just go over there and bang on their door. The only thing I've got next is Guard Force, is the MOD Guard Force.
Right.
It's not bad. It's 39,000 a year.
Well, that's not bad. Let me ask you a question. If you was getting paid £39,000 a year, would you complain that you weren't getting paid enough?
No, bloody hell no. Cool, Riker, right. You're joking.
Do you know what? How long ago was this? My youngest boys, I think, were were they born? No, they weren't born. So this was 22 years ago. I was working as a kitchen manager, okay, for a well-known pub brand. And I was on 36k a year back then, 20 years ago. That's a fucking lot of money, right? For 20 years ago. I've been listening to these train drivers. And
70 grand a year plus.
65, 70 grand a year, and they're moaning they're not getting paid enough. Now, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that most of the trains these days work by a computer, at least on the underground, because there's no way there's absolutely no fucking way that a driver can stop in exactly the right position every fucking time, especially when you've got to stop the train so the sliding doors are in line with additional sliding doors on the outside, right? So it must be done by a computer. So these people these people, or lots of these people, maybe not all, are sat on a train. And if anybody's watching this that knows how this works can tell me otherwise, then please do. I'm more than happy to change my mind and my view on this. But why you're complaining about 65 grand plus a year not being enough when all you're doing is you're the backup for the train in case the train fucking, the electrics go out or the computer fails. 65, I'd be happy with fucking 30 grand a year doing that. Sitting on a train, doing fuck all, going from one end of the country to another, just fucking chilling.
60 grand a year on the underground is like unbelievable. My mate, he works for Truck and Drive, Truck and Drive, Truck Magazine.
I don't know that one. Go ahead, carry on.
But he owns Ice Road Truckers, and he said that one of my next door neighbours has just come out from being a dust cart driver after 18 years. Now, when I was at where I used to work there, they were on when they had the pandemic, they were on 25 pounds an hour, which was good money. And the truckers come along, the PJ Public saying, the nights of the thing, like when it's all over and they've all gone back to work, they've all said, yeah, thank you very much, and I've done all that. Their wages has gone from £25 down to £15 an hour. That's now.
Right.
Who said they're leaving like droves, but actually leaving.
It's just weird how everybody's jumping on this bandwagon at the moment. I mean, yeah, everybody wants more money. Right? Everybody, no matter what you're doing, everybody wants more money. But it's not like you're doing it. I mean, with regards to train drivers, and again, I might well be wrong. And if there is anybody out there that can put me right, please do. But from my opinion, from what I see, they're not exactly fucking doing much to earn the money that they're getting. There are people out there that work their asses off, like properly work their asses off. Day in, day out, proper nose to the grindstone shit, not just sitting in a cab, in case something fails. And they get fucking half as much, and they don't moan about it. But everybody's jumping on this fucking bandwagon at the moment. It's doing my nutting.
It's like the police. You get, there we got. Let's have a little rummage around the police forces. Metropolitan, I wouldn't join him if you paid me to. Surrey Police, I wouldn't even join him if you paid me to. The only 3 police forces that are paying any money, and you'll probably agree with me, is MOD Police, British Transport Police, Atomic and Civil Nuclear Police, and the Rolls, the police up at Faz Lane in Scotland.
Yeah.
See, people don't know. It's like, oh yeah, the MOD police are only in like 30,000. Nah, there's 195,000 of MOD police, and all they do is MOD. They don't want to come out and worry about someone getting their head kicked in. That totally independent. They're what we call in the mob the secret police. They're not the RMP. They're not the CID. These people at MOD are MOD police. They do their own thing. They've got their own thing. If you buy a drone over an MOD over an MOD establishment, if it's got what in it, and they're all going to bed, they put them all to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all right. Oh, I'm a nuclear weapon. Okay, I'm going to go to bed. If you've got 2 and you've got a third one in the morning, something's been going on. You know what I mean? Where do you come from? Oh, that's what they do. The MOD police. They have MOD police. They have the MPGS, Military Guard Force.
Yeah.
And then they have the ordinary people on the gate. Like the squaddy, but they just don't do it. They're getting so fed up. It's good money. I mean, it's a brilliant. If you do the MOD police, and the pension's absolutely blinding.
Yeah.
But it's like everything else. They've I mean, one of my best friends has just come out. He's just got his degree in the Met. He said, "That's it. I'm jacking it in, Steve." So he's jacked it in, and do you know where he's going to go? You'll laugh at this. He's going to go and be a policeman in the Falkland Islands. Yeah, but he's got enough money. He's saved up for 4, 5, 10 years, and he says, "Yeah, I'm going to go to Falkland Island. I don't know, man, how many sheep there are. I don't care. They hardly have any trouble on the island." And he's happy. He's going to go and do his time there. And you don't blame him. It's so sad that our police is gone down the drain. It's gone down the drain.
It's already gone. Yeah. It's to the point where we're just seeing it disappear around the U-bend rather than, there's no fucking helping it out now. It's
gone. Who's that? Do you watch that? Oh, I'm trying to think of his name. He's an ex-prison officer and his dog's name's Stephen.
Bald guy.
Yeah.
I know who you mean.
Absolutely brilliant, He
normally does his videos in his car, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Sometimes he's walking around the field, but normally in a car.
Yeah, it's like you, Simon, and that guy, and some of the people that they've done is very good. And and some of the people saying, "Oh, we got to have this. Why is it there?"
Sam, that's it, Sam. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel so. I think I've done my time, and I'm 64, but where can you? If you can't, they want you to go back to work. I can understand that. I'm fed up with it. But when you go and do all these jobs and you don't even get an interview, and they say, "Well, why?" Well, you tell me. Not as if because I've done everything. I've really gone right back to the grindstone with the CVs and all that. And it's just wonder why isn't that working? You're rattling your brains like. You wonder why. So someone can go up, get a security pass, and been to some of these, done a few bits and pieces, and some of them said, "What's that say?" I don't know. You know, you can read, can't you? Yeah. Can you write? Yeah. I had to write out a little short, thing. So I did it on my little computer I got. What I'm watching you on, and it's something. Yeah, I put it there, transferred it all out, put it all down. Said, "Oh." So that, he said, "No, that." So he said to two or three of the guys, "That man's using technology." And that's what I do.
More than most people can do these days.
I've got, I went on that industrial British Legion thing. I was telling you at Portsmouth.
Yeah.
I come back with more education than a bloody lion. I've got a certificate for that. I've got a certificate for this, and and I still can't get a job. I went to a job thing in Epsom, and it was mostly for chest sitting all over benches. Well, I don't do that. I left. I went past that like a cruise missile. There's one security company there, Epsom and Ewell Council. They were recruiting. Surrey Police were recruiting, weren't getting anywhere, and the rest of it was carers and children with nurseries and all that, and I can't get them. There was nothing there that's worth. Well, what do you do? They said get some more security companies in. I mean, I know it sounds stupid, but G4S is one of the biggest security companies in the world, but that's the last. Or the other thing is,
G4S, if I remember rightly, G4S was actually set up by a bunch of crooks initially.
Yeah, it was.
Which, to be fair, are probably the best people to set up a money transporting company, which I believe is what they were initially. And then they went in. I might be wrong, but then they went into other areas. But if you want to set up, if you don't want crooks to rob you, then the best people to set up a fucking business is crooks, because they know what the fucking score is. Do you know what I mean? They know how to avoid it. But yeah, I believe that G4S, and again, this is just from what I remember, and I might be wrong. So G4S, if you're watching, fuck off. I don't care. But I'm pretty sure that. That they were set up by crooks from back in the day.
Well,
go on.
If you say that, when you get finished with your thing tonight, go and look up. Google it. You'll have to Google it. It's the world's most powerful security companies, and then back. If you know quite a bit. Us lot Scotties know quite a bit about security companies. Ones that you don't go. Well, Backwater in Iraq was another people, and it's pretty. They come. They're probably the 6th biggest security company in the world. But that's why the Russians that's why they got rid of what's his name on a private plane, because their private security company in Russia were doing half the Russians' dirty work.
Doesn't surprise me. There's plenty of stuff going on that we think it's only in films, but it's actually these films get their ideas from real life in most cases.
There's companies out there now. I don't care who's listening. There's companies out there now that they do maritime security. They're doing. And people saying, "Oh, I can do this, I can do that." You can't do that because you've got to be trained in weapons. It's no good. These people, you always get a roughy toughy boy that's 19 years old, and he just slaps some old age pensioner. But when some like Marine comes along, or he's ex-forces, and he gets a slap, you think, "Oh, no, this guy's good." Because I am not going to see my granddad or my nan or you or one of your friends get beat up by some of these they look at it. So what, carry a knife? Yeah. But what they don't realise is that some of the ex-soldiers know how to do it because they've been trained.
Yeah.
You know, we don't sit about. You see the guy there. He's got his truncheon and all that. You go to Germany and France. What do? Oh, you know, you don't say anything. You're going to get they're going to get shot. Same as they do in France, Belgium, and Germany. I mean, that guy that stabbed that young kid, you know, 9 and their mother, look, and I don't care who they are. She did the right thing. She took him out, mate. As soon as that was it. Bye bye, Vienna. He was gone.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like that in this country soon. Northern Ireland, they're not going to give up. The police aren't going to give up their guns in Northern Ireland. No way.
No, of course they won't. Listen, they all want them. Ours want them. Ours are gagging to be armed with lethal weapons. They're gagging for it. They all want it.
Yeah, they all want it. They all look. They all. How do we say? Without going over the political borders. Oh, I've got a gun. Yeah, and you look at them. I mean, me. I mean, I don't mind them. I don't mind these people carrying firearms and all that. I go up to Buckingham Road where my mate's got a pub, a bag of nails, and he says they come in and you go down the road and you've got the back gates of Buckingham Palace where we used to go, and I sit there on the gates. You're saying, what are you looking at? Oh, I'm just looking at your toy cupboard. He says, well, what do you know about it? Probably a bit more than you know, mate. A lot more. You know. They what do you know about it? Well, when I was in the firm, mate, we had them when we were in Northern Ireland and all that, and the bomb disposal and all that. And you look at it, I mean, their wheelbarrows today, they're nearly $100,000.
Yeah,
you know, the bomb disposal. And you see them go down the road. We used to have the old. You're going back. I'm going back old school. You remember the old Ford Transit in the Sweeney?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what we had. we used to have a V8, the V12 petrol. Fill it up one side and go down the other. We used to go from Kyneton, which is in Warwickshire, near Gaydon, go up the Crossway, go up to Leicester, go into I think it was some shitty railway yard. And we used to blow things up. And when we were in, we had the Shah of Iran. And when it went tits up, he stayed in England. And we had the Indian and Pakistan training their armies. And I was sitting down at the bottom of the depot. I'm sitting there, got Major, the old German Shepherd, like, having a go. I get a call. Yeah. Can you come up to the officer's mess? Yeah, come up. And these two are like punching the fuck out of each other. I come in, walked in with a dog. He said, all right, boys. Oh, I'm sorry. And the officer said, you will be. And the colonel got to hear about it. Well, you know, the colonel's so Monday to Friday. Yeah, I'm going away for the weekend to the second one in charge of the camp. Like, he got back Monday morning. He was not a happy chappy. So me and dog had to go up to see the old man.
Yeah.
So you put him to bed. He's had a bottle of Guinness and a mashed potato. Come Tuesday, well, you got to go up and see the old man with the dog. What happened? So I've explained it all down. I've explained it 3 times. I'm going to get done here. No, you're not. And then that was it. Then I had another incident where I had an American who's at our place, and he was from Upper Hayford in the old days, and he was black.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going down the road. I'm going down the depot. Ding, 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 ding. So I'm looking at every railway, the space between the wheels of the train and the top, I'm thinking, I swear I locked that gate. I went down, I come back up the other way. I challenged him. I said, what are you doing here? Well, I'm going for a run. No, mate. You know the rules. You're not allowed to run 8 o'clock, up past 7 Monday morning, 7 o'clock till 5 o'clock. Fridays, 7 o'clock till up past 2, 3 o'clock. Everything closes down. So everybody's not in there. So if anything's in there that shouldn't be in there, that's how we do it. He's gone down. I said, you come down here again, I will either shoot you or I will set this dog on you. Do you understand? yeah, you're only a corporal. No, I'm not only a corporal. I'm a corporal with a gun in your hand, so you've got a choice. Do I shoot you? I set a dog on you, and he come down. I said the fourth time. I said that's it. I said if I shoot you or I set a dog on you, you'll go down the road. There won't be no ammunition technician's course. You won't be in the United States Air Force. You'll be back home doing a desk job. I went down and set the guard dog, the war dog on him. I said he didn't shoot him, so he's giving it large ones, and the dog's still, having a go at him. So I took the dog off, called him off, right up. I said I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even raise a fingernail to me, mate. But it'll go. If you attack me, that's what he's trained to. So I went up, got out. I filled out the paperwork. Monday morning, Tuesday, 8:30 till 10 o'clock. That was L-Man's. You're on. If you've done anything wrong, that's when he would hear you. So I've gone up. He said, I heard a bit of an incident weekend. He said, yeah. I said, guy come down, Private Sergeant. He said, I told him, even the MOD told him, mate. And they just went down. He went through the gate, past the other gate. And I said, no. So I went back. I just set a dog on him. He got 78 stitches. So I'm going up for court martial at Upper Hayford, for, the colonel's there, got all the uniform out, press kit. And he says, well, he wants, they want him to finish his course because of the money. No, the money's not, that's not the point. The point is, I did my job to what I was trained to do. And the duty officer, both duty officers backed me up, and the colonel backed me up. And so maybe says, look, he's got 3 months. We've got a poster out because he doesn't think, you might shoot him. But what do you expect me to do? That's what I'm trying to do, isn't it? Yeah, we know that. And he, come back. So dog's gone to RAF Bicester down the road. So the dog's gone up to the Outer Hebrides. I'm going up to Scotland, Spent 14 hours on a fucking train and 4 hours on a fucking fishing boat going to the Outer Hebrides for 3 months. It ended up there for 3 months, ended up for 4 months. I'll tell you what, it was one of the best postings me and dog ever got. The Everest advert?
Yes.
I used to do the Everest. I did the Everest advert there.
That's right.
When we were up there. What a place,
Isn't Fridge, I'm sorry, mate. I'm going to have to go because I'm busting for a piss right now, and I've got to open a panel up in a few minutes. I don't think I'm going to be on next week. I think it's going to be a few weeks before I'm back on a Sunday because I've got to be flipping backwards and forwards between my mum's and here.
Oh, okay, mate.
But I will let people know on a community post if and when I'm back on the lives.
Yeah, I see Simon's doing all right.
Oh, yeah, really? He is, mate. He is. I'm glad he is. He's doing really well at the moment. Yeah. So I'm really happy for him. Take it easy.
Yeah, and you, mate. Bye-bye.
All right. Ta-da, mate. Ta-da. Right. I'm sorry, folks. If you've tried to get through and you haven't been able to, I am going to be opening the panel in a few minutes. If you want to come up, providing you show your face in the back of StreamYard on camera. If you don't want to come on camera, I will ask you, especially if you've not been on the panel before, I will ask you. If you don't want to come up on the panel on your camera, just go like that when I ask you, and then I'll know. And then I'll give you time to turn your camera off before I bring you up if you want to speak. But I have to see you in the back first to ensure that you are not some person who's trying to upset or destroy the channel. But I must go for a wee. Unfortunately, I do apologize, folks, but I will be back in just a few minutes. Let me just go back to that. I will be back in just a few minutes. I will put the link in the comments. I will pin it. So if you want to come up on the panel, you are more than welcome to do so. But remember, you won't be replace pinned message. There we go. You won't be brought straight up. I will check to make sure that you are a real person first. And again, if you don't want to be on camera, you have a chance to turn your camera off before I bring you up if you want to speak. But I apologise to those people who have not been able to get through on the phone. It's one of those things, unfortunately. I've only got the time to do so many. So if you bear with me. Oh, where is it? Where's my Be Right Back screen? There it is. So if you bear with me, I will be back in just a couple of moments.
You are watching the Police Abusing Powers channel. Your host, Dan, is currently taking a comfort break and will be back momentarily. Your patience is appreciated. Please check the video description for channel social media links, where we share alternative content, not necessarily in video format. Did you know, contrary to popular belief, it is not legal for a pregnant woman to urinate into a police constable's helmet, unless of course their head is on fire. Due to the nature of the content and limits YouTube place on freedom of speech, your support is important. There are ways you can support the channel listed in the description. Why not participate? You can contact Police Abusing Powers using the phone number on your screen when the lines are open, or you can Skype using Dan Pap as the contact. That's Dan P-A-P. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and click the bell so you are notified when we upload new content. You can also join our jovial and supportive community by participating in the live chat, and please don't forget to share and like the stream.
You remember that guy? Dan, I think his name was. The guy that done the voiceover for that. He was a nice guy. I haven't seen him for ages. I don't even know if he's still about or not. He was a lovely guy, though. Okay, Roger, just a favour. Give us a two-finger salute. Yeah, that'll do. Well, I know you're who you are because you're the only one with access to let yourself on. Liz Mack, can you do us a favour?
Oh, look, I can do that shit as well.
Why do you think I don't mess you about?
Liz, just touch your head like that with your left hand for me so I know. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you. Do you want to? You all right on camera, Liz? I can't hear you while you're in the back, but I think you said yes. And your camera's still on, so I'm going to bring you up. Hello there. Hello. Hello. Liz, hello.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying not to doze off.
I have them. I have those moments myself. And Tina, can you do us a favour? Just give us a little one of them. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hi guys and girls.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. W.
Hi, Tina.
How is everybody?
Hello.
Absolutely.
I'm good, Dan. How's you?
I'm tired, Tina. As I mean, I've spoken to you off air about what I've been up to. As I said earlier, there's a few people that do know. But yeah, I'm worn out from that, to be honest. I mean, today
I know
was
as hard it is, Dan. Yeah.
Today's the first day I've been able to have a sleep during a day in the last 3 weeks. It has actually completely wiped me out. But
how long are you staying home?
I'm here till Wednesday. Then I'm down there again for a little while. I'm backwards and forth. I don't know when I'm here and when I'm not. So it's for me. It's easier for me to say at the moment that there's not going to be any live streams for the foreseeable.
Yeah, but just remember when you come back to recuperate and gather your strength and get as much sleep as you can, dude. Because even train travel's draining for disabled people.
Oh,
it really is.
Oh, tell me that. Well, my main issue on the train is on the underground at London. You know, being on a train isn't that much of an issue. Being on a train if it's not early in the morning when everyone's going to work, when I'm stuck like that at the door with 20 people in like 3 feet of me, that I can't handle.
Have you got a disabled rail card?
I have, yes, yeah.
So you get your discount. So look at, if you book in advance, it's like a week before, you can get first class for about 25 to 30 quid sometimes. So you get extra leg room.
Right. To be honest, I'm not worried about the leg room. It's the people.
Yeah, but they also give you free food as well. Free food as well.
Oh, I'll look into that.
That'll be drinks for your journey. Whatever you want.
When we went down to Western, there was only one table with 2 seats, and me and him grabbed over fuck everybody else.
yeah, we weren't asked about everyone else. We was quite good. See, it's different when you're traveling with somebody because that person you can take each other's mind off of what's going on by talking to each other.
Yeah.
The main problem I have is that somebody might talk to me that I don't know. And that causes me anxiety, believe it or not. I don't mind on here because I'm in control. I can turn this off or I can not talk to somebody if I don't want to.
I usually, in business class, I get stupid people. Like I took my little mini tablet with me, a laptop rather. What's that? It's a laptop. What are you doing? Doing work on my laptop. He said, well, I've never seen a laptop that small. So can you just fuck off and let me get on with my work? That's what I'd like to do. Just fuck off and go down the other side of the train.
Should have said I've never seen a penis that small.
Then look on his face. He was going through the business carriages I was in to the bar, and I think he did a few tunes. What's that? It's a laptop. It's too small to be a laptop.
I've got a few people in the back. I just need to bring up. Right, Jack, do us a favour. Just do that for me. Good man. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I have to ask people to do these things.
That's okay. Hello.
I keep looking at myself and thinking how fucking sexy I look now.
That's good, Dan. It's quite fast. It's growing really well. Really well.
I've had the hair cut a few times. You can see at the moment it's grey here. And dark and that's because I dye my hair. I don't care. Oh, Rice, hang on a minute. Now I don't know if that's somebody who's
okay, that's a bit much.
Yeah, well, I didn't block it. I left it up there for you to answer.
Well, I mean, if by all means provide your evidence that I am, and we'll let 149 people that are watching decide. By all means. Otherwise, zip it. Quite simple.
What's that? I can't actually see the typing because I've gone a bit blind this evening.
It's fine. Somebody calling me a nonce. Somebody
quite
calling
polite,
me,
aren't they?
But it's fine. It's fine. When the day that somebody actually says, "Dan, you're a nonce. This is why," and show some evidence, then I'll worry. But until then, not asked. Blair, do us a favour, Blair. Just lift your cap up by the peak. Nice one. Thank you very much. I'll bring you up. And Chistifer Nonsense. Right, there's somebody whose name is supposed. I think it's supposed to be Christopher, but it's spelled Cheistopher. Nonsense. I don't know if you're a real person or not, but I can't bring you up because it says your devices are not connected, and I've not seen you in the chat, which makes me you know, a little bit concerned. So unless I can see you in the back office and you can do something for me whilst you're there, not rude, by the way, let me make that very clear. But unless you can do something like I've asked the others to do, I can't let you up, I'm afraid. So
you need casting coach.
You know, there's no point in sort of being there if your device is not connected, because I can't let you up. So apologies for that. Holly's disappeared. I think that's because she's got a phone call. She did say that she might need to disappear if she gets a phone call. So
yeah, she said she'll be back in a minute.
Ah, right. Okay. Sorry. I've also had, oh, hang on a minute. Oh, look, somebody's trying to access my PayPal. Somebody's trying to reset my PayPal password.
Wow.
Okay.
Check out Discord as well, Dan.
Yeah, I see that. I thought you might be, Holly. It's fine. Yeah. But thankfully, I have all of my accounts are 2FA, two-factor authentication, and I need to get a text for pretty much everything with a code. So by all means, try and get into that PayPal account. You won't get into it. There's nothing in there anyway.
They're one of the better ones, aren't they, PayPal?
I like how people jump to the conclusion that it's me, like I'm doing it.
Well, what's funny is this is how I set my things up. I've got a WhatsApp message from PayPal. I've got a text message from PayPal, and I've also got a notification from my PayPal app that I need to enter a code. So by all means, go ahead, try and access it. Fuck you. You're not going to do it because I'm not that fucking stupid.
Do you know the thing about the 2FA option for where you can get a text message sent? It is so easy to spoof a number nowadays that isn't as secure as it used to be. Whereas, you know, like an authenticator code is a lot more secure because it's something like, for example, you might have it only on a specific device, and the only way to access those codes. What?
Sorry, somebody's trying to access my Google account as well now, which has also got 2FA on it, as does every fucking account that offers 2FA. I get a notification from it. Jesus, some people are
what my daughter's got. Sorry, Jack. What my daughter's got. She's got a Barclay card code machine. So whenever she wants to access it, she puts in a code. However, it changes every time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you put your card in the top, you type in the number. That's right.
I've still got that. I've still got one of them for NatWest.
Yeah, you should use it because they're really good. Because it's not the same number; it's a different code every time you actually access it. So,
well, I've got some exciting news. I don't know if anyone wants to hear, but yeah.
What's the exciting news?
I'm getting my baby next week.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Yeah. I've found my baby elephant that I want to adopt.
Oh, wow.
So,
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
his name's
nice.
Toto. He's a 2-year-old bull elephant.
Yeah.
And he's absolutely adorable. He's so cute.
What country is that in?
To feed him.
It reminds me of the artist.
Nairobi.
They've got great services there.
No, it's cheaper to feed an African kid for £2 a month than it is an elephant.
What?
It's cheaper to feed an African kid for £2 a month than it is an elephant. I'm just saying.
No. He's only $50 for the year for him, and I get monthly updates, drawings, photos, and diaries from his caretaker, who's looking after him.
They stay with them, don't they? When they're really young, they stay in the actual barn with them, and they sleep with them as well, don't they?
Yeah, he's a Sheldrake wildlife baby.
Oh, bless.
Okay, cool. I used to sponsor a couple of dogs from the Dogs Trust before I got my own, and then I realised that I couldn't afford to sponsor and have my own dogs, so I had to stop. But I used to fundraise for the Dogs Trust quite a few years back.
Well,
I had a company that also fundraised for them quite a few years ago. But yeah, I'm a big animal fan. Elephants not really my thing. I mean, elephants are great, but they're wild, you know, and I prefer to look after the animals that have now been domesticated that are no longer wanted, if that makes sense. I do realise that elephants and other wild animals need looking after as well. But my own personal preference is the domesticated animals that people no longer want and who
literally
can't live on their own without support from humans.
You mean like
well,
me?
he well, you should read his story. It's on Sheldrake Wildlife Trust website. I don't know if you know them at all. It's amazing. He was actually brought back to the to their nursery at Ithumba by the orphans when they were out foraging one day. The orphans brought him back because he was about a week old. They found him wandering lost, no herd, no mother. He was a week old, and one of their ex-orphans who was out with their herd of mixed orphans and ex-orphans who live wild found him wandering in the sort of brush area alone. He's when he was literally just a week old, he was starving, dehydrated. He had no mother to obviously feed him. So
Right.
she was pregnant with and had just had her own baby. So she decided that she was going to split her milk between her baby and him. She couldn't keep both of them, so she decided that she was going to try and look after him and her baby, and she took him straight back to the nursery at Ithumba, which is one of their major sort of reintegration staging nurseries, whilst they're integrating the orphans to go back into the wild. Anyway, long story short, she took him back there to Benjamin, the head keeper, who's one of the primary caregivers there, who looks after the elephants and runs the nursery there. And they'd been walking for days. When they got back there, she got extra food for her to help her make more milk. Benjamin gave her calf extra milk to help where she'd obviously been splitting her milk between her baby and Toto. And then he gave Toto milk because he was dehydrated and exhausted, and he took Toto from her, and he sent him up to their neonate unit at Kaluka by helicopter so that he could have one-to-one care with 2 specialist keepers until he's old enough to move to their nursery at Nairobi for his next stages of his development, because he needed the extra support of one-to-one keepers. And literally his story's listed in like a 5-part special of the first 2 years of his life, and there's photos, there's videos and everything on their website. And literally when I saw this, my heart just absolutely melted. I mean, I've seen several of their stories of their babies since I've been a member of their sort of website, which is about 18 months or so, and I love them all because they're absolutely all adorable little peach fuzzies, and personally I think everyone should adopt one. But this one, it just absolutely melted my heart completely. He really did.
Fair play to you. I mean, there's, you know, it's a decision. You know, it's a decision that especially nowadays, that can't be taken lightly, because you're giving money to something that you're not really going to see a return from. You know, whether it be food or whatever it might be. So, especially nowadays, it's difficult to make that decision to support charities in any way. Unfortunately, I think a lot of them. I was almost going to say all of them. There's some big charities that I will never support because I know what they do with the money. So, but it's great that you've been able to find some spare money to be able to do that, and you know, respect to you for doing that. Can I just say that somebody was in the back room earlier. And their name was Bobby Kent. Now Holly must have seen it sitting in the back of StreamYard earlier. I don't think it was the Bobby Kent. I want to make that very clear. Okay,
I don't think it was, which is why I banned them.
Yeah. So I want to make that really clear, and that's not because I'm scared of him, because I'm fucking certainly not. But I want to be honest, right? If I don't think it is the person who it's pretending to be, I will say it, right? No issues with that. But whoever you are, I'm pretty sure it's you that has now ordered 3 takeaways for me.
Oh, dear God.
Who has tried 3 times to reset my PayPal password, and who has tried how many times to set my hang on a minute. How many times have you tried to set my reset my Google account? Hang on a minute. HubSpot. I'm not even with HubSpot. Why are you putting my email address into HubSpot? I don't even know what HubSpot is. The fuck? You are one sad cunt. I'm sorry, but you must have the fucking most boringest life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 requests from HubSpot, and I'm not with HubSpot, but clearly they send a verification code anyway. Some of them do, and then when you try and log in, they'll say, "Well, I'm sorry, you don't have an account with us." I don't even know what they are. Crunchbase? What does anybody know what Crunchbase is?
Never heard, but do you know what? I'm intrigued now.
What about Night Caf Creator? Look up that.
So in other words, what it sounds like they're doing is just putting your email address into random fucking websites.
It looks like it. It certainly looks like it, which is quite amusing, to be honest.
Grow your Crunchbase is about growing your sales with all-in-one prospecting solutions powered by the leader in private company data. So it sounds.
Oh well.
I thought it was something crypto related. To be completely honest with you. Discover companies that match your ideal target prospect. It's all about business and everything.
Right, well, none of that's got anything to do with me.
Yeah,
but it's nice that somebody has the time to spend away from their family or their kids or whatever it is that they've got going on for them to waste their time on the internet finding websites that they can put my email address into and trying to get access to whatever they're trying to get access to. But please be aware, I am most certainly not stupid enough to have no 2FA set up on my account.
Your address has just been, although your address has just been put in the chat again.
Well, that's all right. Hang on. 12 maybe Bower Grove. No, it's not maybe. It is Bower Grove, and I've said that many times. I don't care. In fact, I've told people.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you.
People bigger and brave than you, Christopher Nonson, whatever you fucking want to call yourself.
I mean, that's probably what he is, to be honest.
And yes, I agree. There are people that are bigger and badder than you that have told me they're coming for me, and I've given them my address live on live streams, which is still available on my channel. So you putting my address in the chat is really not doing anything. It really doesn't help. 12 Bower Grove, Seaforth, Liverpool, L21 1DU, and fucking what? Now what are you going to do, dickhead?
I love you, Dan. I fucking love you.
There we go.
You're a rebel, but for the right reasons.
Mate, listen, I don't give a fuck. If somebody wants to come at me, they come at me. But I'll tell you what, they're getting dragged in my house and getting beaten fucking senseless. And when the police turn up, the police are going to get told that they forced their way into my house and I was defending myself that way. Yeah, and they can't prove otherwise.
Drone comment, Dan.
Drone, hang on a minute. Drone, the HubSpot, the one place for all your porn logins.
Nice.
No, that's Pornhub, isn't it?
The tip off.
Yeah.
HubSpot.
Here's the recommendation.
No, HubSpot's another bloody business thing. It's to do with inbound marketing, sales, and customer service.
I don't even think Simon Sideways gets this much fucking hassle. So considering I've got half the subscribers or less than half the subscribers Simon Sideways has got, and I get this kind of attention, I find it quite flattering. So thank you, Mr. Nonce son. I appreciate it. Thank you for your, thank you for making me feel good. about doing the right thing, that there are some people out there that really don't want me to be doing what I do, to the point where they try and, when they break the law, ultimately, by all means, if I break the law, go to the police and tell them I've broken the law. Let them deal with it. But you're spending time out of your day that you could be spending. You probably haven't got a girlfriend. You probably got a troll in the basement with you. But then again,
probably hasn't even got one of them.
Well, no, they probably haven't, because they've probably seen you wearing your mum's knickers and thought, no, fuck this. So, the simple fact that you're spending so much time on me is brilliant. Thank you so much. It just helps highlight what retards there are out there. Thank you.
You know, when you are YouTube famous like you are, Pat, one of the things that you always want to know is who is your biggest fan, and I think we fucking found it.
I think we found out. Yes, yeah.
Round of applause for the biggest fan. Round of applause.
And you'll be going to jail for inappropriate response, Pat. You should know better of all people, man. Oh, someone.
Hang on. You'll be going to jail for inappropriate response. What inappropriate response have I given? What have I given an inappropriate response? I apologise if I had. Well, I don't apologise. I've said it, so I'll stand by it.
Hate crime in Scotland next.
But what have I said?
It could be because of you said about if the police come round, you'll say that you've defended yourself, which it is.
Well, they can't prove I haven't. Just because I've said it doesn't mean that's what I've done.
If you bust them, Pat. He says.
Right, no, I see what you're saying, Timmy, yeah. But the thing is, they would have to prove that I've done that. You see what I'm saying? Just because I've said something doesn't mean that I've actually done it or going to do it, just because I've said something. There is, obviously, you do have conspiracy, but there, if somebody turns up and attacks me, my communal door, my front door is not far from the communal door, so somebody could quite easily push me back into my flat, at which point I would grab the nearest thing, which is stashed behind the front door. I won't say any more than that, and use that. As long as I don't go out of my way to go and get something to protect myself with, and just grab the nearest thing, then I'm all good. I've checked the law.
It's a shame. If I had my baby elephant, I'd loan you him. He's quite good at fighting.
Listen, I'm probably bigger than the baby elephant as it is, so don't worry about it.
Hey, he's very impressive. Don't criticise, okay? And he's got his first set of ivory nubs as well.
Well, I don't have any.
He's extremely cute.
I don't have any ivory, but I've got a trunk I can use to protect myself. If it's a female trying to get to me, that is.
It is Timmy. I'm sorry.
I apologise.
But it is.
Get on the naughty step.
You kicked him. You kicked Dan. I was just saying to Timmy, that is how the law works. So you've got your information wrong.
Dan,
get your facts right.
No, Timmy, a weapon, right? You say if you have a weapon, you'll be done even during a home invasion. Only if you go out of your way to get something. If you pick up the nearest thing, okay, in a moment of being attacked, that's okay. Now, I have some. I'm not going to say what it is, but I have something near my front door. It may or may not be something that's a weapon. Well, everything's a weapon if you use it to protect yourself. Let's be honest, right? But it's definitely not something that's designed to be a weapon. But there is something by my front door that stays there for a completely different reason. And again, I'm not going to go into it, but there is something by my front door. It's there for a completely different reason. That if somebody pushes me back into my house, they are going to find wrapped around their skull. Simple as that. And if the police are watching, guess what? Fuck you too. I don't care, because I'm not going out of my way to go and get something to protect myself. And the thing that's by my front door isn't there as a weapon. It's there for me to use on a daily basis. Okay. And it just so happens to be by my front door because that's where it needs to be. So good luck in trying to prove otherwise. Apart from me saying that I would use it, and I would use it if I needed to.
You are. Dan, I've sent you an email. I've sent you an email to your Pat. Open up the second one.
Hello.
I will do. Hang on a minute. Let me check see if anyone else has tried to order anything else. Oh yes. Hang on a minute. Uber code. I've got an Uber code now. And I've got a KFC order as well. Oh my word. I do hope this food turns up because I'm fucking starving, to be honest.
If he's taking requests, can he order another baby elephant for me and then I can have 2 baby elephants?
Yeah, do you know what?
I quite like Makokodo as well.
Somebody
I can only afford the 1 baby elephant.
Somebody done this a few months ago. Somebody ordered loads of food for me, right? Only a couple of bits turned up. But do you know what? I was that hungry. I actually paid for one of them at the door and kept it and ate it. I didn't realise I wanted it till it turned up. Make sure that Roger, make sure the trunk is pointing towards the door because that means good luck.
Or the window.
All the time.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
No, I was going to make a joke. Something that my dad told me ages ago. About lads with knives, right? You could tell they were local lads because they still had the butter on the bloody knife.
that Liz actually came from Burma, and I found out afterwards because I checked into it, but it's quite legal. The tusks are carved ivory.
Oh,
and another Rubik. Oh, fucking hell. Do you know what? The only thing annoying about people fucking fuck with me is the notifications. That's the only thing that's annoying. PayPal notifications. But
you should check out his story on Sheldrake Wildlife Trust. It's a 5-part story, and I swear to God, he's so cute. And the funniest thing is, when I was reading through his story, they had a bit from one of his caretakers, a guy called Joseph, who's looking after him. And when you're going through about the bits of his personality, I swear to God, it matches my personality identically. That's why I thought this one is definitely my baby. I have to have him. I have to adopt him because I've seen loads of other babies on their website that I've thought those are cute, those are sweet. I like those ones. I like this one. This one's quite playful. I like that one. But this one, literally, I knew from the second I read that and I saw him, I knew this one was my baby and I had to adopt him. That this was the one. This was my baby. It just clicked. And because to get him to go to sleep at night, they have to take his mattress out of his stockade every night and put it on the grass outside because he likes to stargaze at night before he goes to bed. And then they do that to settle him. And then when they take his mattress inside, they have to play him country music to get him to go to sleep. And they've been doing that ever since he first got to Kalukwa Nursery. And it's just so sweet. And I'm like, yeah, that's definitely my baby. Because that sounds exactly like me. I was like, I never thought I'd find a baby elephant with the same personality as me.
Sorry, Liz. 1 second, Liz. Sorry to cut into what you were saying there. Can I just say, whoever it is, right, calling me on a private number, please, look, you've tried to call me a few times. Please, at least speak when I answer the phone. You've tried phoning me 3 times. I answer the phone and you hang up as soon as I say hello. At least have the bollocks to say something, for fuck's sake.
Is it one of those heavy breather callers? I used to get one of those. It used to be my ex-boyfriend.
Hello.
It was a bit weird.
They're trolls, Liz. We get them all the time.
Yeah.
Why can't these people do something useful, like at least get you a baby elephant? Then at least you'd have something.
People twat. Right, come on, listen. I don't know who. Listen, hang on a minute. What? Can you actually say something? Go on, say something. Don't be shy. Come on, don't be, or heavy breathe, anything. I don't mind, but it just seems to waste time phoning me and not saying anything.
Give us cheap thrills. Go on.
What?
Is that it? Is that what you're going to do? You're just going to play back the things that I've said on YouTube? Is that it? Really? Well, come on, have some fucking, at least have some originality, for fuck's sake. Well, there you go, guys. Somebody who hasn't even got the balls to fucking talk to me is phoning me. I mean, if I was going to phone somebody, it's a private number, but it's fine. I mean, if you're going to phone somebody, at least have the balls to fucking speak. Hang on. No, they hung up as soon as I answered. Right. Don't think I'm going to answer anymore, because I'm not, because it's just wasting my fucking time. At least give me some content. At least say something so that I've got some fucking content there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No,
they just want attention. They just want attention. That's all they're doing.
But why would, if you want attention, you want people to know that you've got something to say? This is what I don't get. They're hanging up as soon as I answer.
No, because the thing. No, that's the thing though. With that's the thing with people like that. They are that starved for attention.
And he doesn't want to embarrass himself.
No, these people are that starved for attention that even just being put on like this is enough for them to go, oh my god, fuck off.
Yeah.
But I like to keep them on the phone. I like to keep them on the phone, to be honest, because it's costing them money, not me. They're making the fucking call to me, so I keep them going.
Well, there we go again. We've got another one coming through, private number, but I'm not going to answer it, like I just said, because there's no point. If they're not going to say anything, what's the fucking point? It gives me no content. It doesn't make people laugh. People are just like, oh, fuck's sake. And so am I. So, yeah, go suck your mum's dick.
I have.
Boring.
I wasn't expecting you to say that.
Well, you know what? You do see what my T-shirt says, don't you?
Yes.
It's good.
Oh,
It's good.
Lord.
So, have you had visitors yet, you guys, with the electioners coming round for the May election?
I don't answer the door. I look on my camera and it shows me that somebody's there in a fucking suit and tie, and I go, fuck you.
I had a great visit from the Conservative guy. He saw a sign on my window and it reads the following: I will not be voting for this government until you do your fucking job that the public pay you for, so fuck off. That's my sign. And he found it very rude.
Well done.
Out the door, I told him to fuck off.
Well, there's no point in sugarcoating it, is there, Tina? Let's be honest.
I'm offended by your sign. Don't read it. Fuck off. Go away. No, I've made it very clear. I'm not voting for the government unless someone's doing their job, because we pay your fucking wages. That's basically what it comes down to. And they're assholes, all of them.
We got polling cards in the post. I think it was about a week ago or something. For a new police and crime commissioner for my local town or whatever, I guess you could say.
They don't do anything, Jack. They don't do shit.
Yeah, I know. And we're not going anyway.
They've all lost their bollocks. They've all lost their bollocks, and I'll tell you why. Because they're fucking politically motivated. That's why they've got no bollocks. Okay, if they was a general person, if they was Tina or me or Roger or Holly or Blair or Liz or you, Jack, right, where we actually want to hold people to account. I'm not asked about money. I'll do the fucking job. Right, I'm not asked about what I get paid. They could pay me 20 grand a year. I wouldn't give 2 fucks. Right, I would hold them to account. And if something went wrong, I would say, right, Mr. fucking Chief Constable, you silly little fuck, you fucked up, mate, and I can sack you. But these days, they all go on these fucking Freemason mills together and all the rest of it. Yeah. Okay, and they're all best buddies, and it's a bit like the religion of peace. Okay, Freemasonry is a bit like the religion of peace. You can't shit on your members. You can't shit on other members, right? So this is why you've never seen a chief constable actually held to account by any police and crime commissioner, which is exactly what their fucking job is to do.
Yeah, which defeats the purpose of their job.
Exactly.
Well, the thing is, the police and crime commissioner can only make recommendations. They can't force them to do anything.
True, but they are apart from. I mean, the Police and Crime Commissioner is the only person apart from the Home Office that can put an application in to have a chief constable dismissed.
Yeah.
Okay. And to be fair, there are several chief constables that should have had fucking applications to be dismissed. Whether they got dismissed or not is another matter. But there are several police chief constables that should have had applications to be dismissed by police and crime commissioners that I have fucking commented on over the past several years.
Right.
And none of them
the pay for a police commissioner in the United Kingdom is £156,693 per year to do nothing.
Yeah, and an advisor for the police and crime commissioner, as the fucker from there was a chief constable who used to be West Mercia police chief constable. Then he went somewhere else. I can't remember off the top of my head what his name is, but he left and he was under investigation, and he went and worked for another police chief he went and worked as an advisor for a PCC on about £100,000 a year, whilst he was waiting to be investigated under a misconduct procedure.
Just disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was getting paid £100,000 a year or thereabouts out of taxpayers' money. And the geezer was the police chief constable was under investigation himself. And yet he was advising a fucking PCC. I mean, how corrupt can you get?
I don't know what it's like in other people's areas, but our police is in special measures at Devon and Cornwall. And our police commissioners do nothing about it.
Special measures. What do you mean by that?
Most of the forces around the country are.
Right, special measures is when the HMRC FRS.
Police and Rescue Services Commission.
I can't remember now. I've had 3/4 of a bottle of three-quarters of half a bottle. Oh, I have eaten, but for some reason it seems to be affecting me a bit. Anyway, it's basically when the people who make sure the police forces and fire and rescue services are doing their job properly. It means that they have to be involved to a point where they've got to tell the police what they've got to change. It means that they've failed in several different areas of policing. In the HMICFRS, that's it. They have to get involved to say, right, you're fucking up. You need to change things up really quickly. Right. But they don't get fucking. The problem is they don't get in shit for it. Again, it's just another. Let's make a big deal about it to the public. But the person in charge, the chief constable, never gets in fucking shit for having a shit police force.
No. We got a massive police force in Devon that it's about 400. My city's quite big, but they send out 2 officers to patrol the entire area. And it's a fucking massive area for them to patrol. And if you are on your own, like my daughter was, somebody was trying to break in, the police officer could hear somebody trying to kick her door in, and he told her they can't attend unless he breaks in and he's in the property. And he hung up on her. That's the police.
If you look in Discord,
so I got on the phone and called 2 friends of mine to go and check.
A list in Discord. Hang on, Jack. I've just put a list in Discord of the amount of compensation that several forces paid out in 2021 to 22.
Oh, I bet that's a lot, Roger.
Just give us a second. Give us a second, guys.
Yeah,
give us a
it's
second.
about 80 odd million.
Oh,
can I check?
God.
Hello.
Taxpayers' money.
Hello.
Oh, really? The best you can do? What a fucking idiot. Right. I was just checking. That's the 14th missed call that I've had. So I was just checking to make sure that it wasn't something important, and clearly it wasn't. So I'd apologise for interrupting you there, guys.
I'll contact a friend of mine, Dan. There is a way to find out what private numbers are. They can be tracked.
Well, I can go direct. I know I can go to my service provider and speak to them. But do you know what? This whoever it is isn't even worth that, to be honest. I've just checked it then because I thought maybe I've missed a call that is important, and it's clearly the same person, and so I won't be answering anymore. And good luck to them, wasting their time. I mean, it's a Sunday night. You could I hope you've said good night to your kids, rather than, if you've got kids. I hope you haven't, but I hope you've said good night if you have, rather than spending all your time on here trying to fucking be an idiot. But it is what it is. Sorry, people. Sorry, go ahead.
I have. I know not a lot of you like the whole tech discussion because it's one of those areas that not a lot of people understand. So I'll make it brief. But I was doing sort of just browsing recently, and apparently Windows 11 is going to be Microsoft are going to be putting ads in Windows 11 like they did in Windows 10. Do you know, with on the start menu, the tiles and stuff, there was sponsored ads and stuff that would appear. Well, apparently they're putting that in the start menu on Windows 11.
Right, you can change that start on Windows 11 if you use. It's Open Shell. You can change the start menu to go back to a Windows 10 original menu, which doesn't have any of that shit in it. You can get rid of all of the shit that they pre-build. It's still there, but you can disable it, and that's what I've done on my laptop. I've got none of that shit on my laptop.
Also, if anyone uses Microsoft Office like I do, because it's got Excel and a load of different things in it, they are bringing out a free version in 2024. Okay, to download, because I can't stand Office 365. I'm not paying $7.99 a month for some bullshit.
Yeah, no way. I agree with you.
But the new Office 2024, the full package, which gives you everything, is going to be free at some stage this year because people are kicking off about it.
Well, I've got a version. Let's not go too deep into the kind of version that I've got, but let's just say it's
old.
Yeah. No, but it is. It's 2016, but it does the job.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Without you saying, I know what you mean.
But you can actually buy. You can buy for a year a license for it for just maybe 10 quid for a license.
Yeah,
which isn't too.
But if they do this free, if they do it free this year, they may continue to give it free because Office 365, because it's so expensive, because it's a monthly fee to get the full package. People are saying they're not going to pay for it. We pay Microsoft enough for computers, whether we like it or not. So they get their advertising from us. So it's outrageous.
I use something called WPS Office. Apart from PowerPoint, it does everything. It will even take a Word document to a PDF.
Yeah, there's one called Open Office. There's one called Open Office, and there's another one as well, which will accept all of the same file extensions. But there are a few things that it doesn't do, like Outlook, for example. It won't do Outlook. Which is fine because most people are able to access their emails elsewhere, although it does make it a bit easier. But it will open your Word documents, your Excel documents, and things like that. There are some open source ones out there which do a great job of it, to be honest, and they're completely free. But it's something that Windows will work on eliminating at some point. But the good thing about it is there are people out there that know how to fucking code, so they'll be able to create versions of programs that will still work with them.
Well,
it's like Grammarly. Now, Grammarly is an American program. Grammarly is spelling and the thesaurus check, your grammar and your spelling.
The time.
But Word has got that already. Word has got that. And it'll even do your emails as well and check those. So you've actually got that already in a Word pack. Grammarly is again subscription based, and if you want the full program. So why would you do that if you can get Word for free? You've already got the spell check and the grammar check already built in.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Rod?
I'm gonna go because I'm off now because I'm gonna go eat. Anyway, it's good to see you all, and I hope your family's okay, Dan. So I'm gonna see you all later, and have a good evening.
Liz,
Okay,
you look
then.
after.
Bye, darling. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye now. Sorry, Roger and Lost Pineapple Paranormal. We spoke about this earlier, didn't we? I see that I think Roger's just deleted a comment in the chat, but we spoke about this earlier, didn't we? We knew tonight was going to be interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And we weren't wrong. We weren't wrong.
Saving it all up for the past few weeks, haven't they?
And just for the people that don't understand that just for the people that don't understand what we're talking about, me, Roger, and Holly, we've done a pre-check to make sure that everything was working okay, as we do most weeks. And we discussed with each other that tonight was going to be an interesting night because I've been away for a little while, and the haters have probably been sitting there at home. As soon as I put that post out last week, we're probably sitting there going, fucking hell, he's coming on again. Yeah. And we were right. We were fucking right. They are. We were right. They are. They're loving it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I want to ask the panel, like yourself, Holly and Roger, some important questions, Dan. Okay, so I know that you've been saying that YouTube's been a bit of a problem with censoring a load of people. So to set my channel up, would it be easier just to set up a StreamYard?
It's exactly the same. I would use StreamYard because it's easier to bring other people in if you want them, to be honest.
Right. Okay.
You've got some other benefits from StreamYard that you don't get from YouTube directly. I would now always, and I always use StreamYard when I'm doing a live stream because it gives you extra benefits than using YouTube directly. But we can, again, as soon as you're ready, let us know and we'll help you out. Me, Holly, and Roger are more than happy to help you out if you need it.
It also depends on what you want to do with your channel as well. Like if you want to do panels like this, then yeah, get StreamYard. But if you just wanted to do videos, then you won't need it to start with.
Yeah, I want to set up the first original one just to introduce myself, and it will be live chat will be there. I was going to do the YouTube, but in the end process after 6 months, I do want to do panels like you've got on your StreamYard here, so people can talk about the topic.
What you can do, Tina, is do a video introducing yourself and then put it out as a premiere, and you can have the live chat alongside your video.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, so you pre-record a video, put it up as a premiere, and it goes out as a live video. But because you're not running the live video at the time, you can concentrate on the chat completely whilst the video's playing. So again, this is something we can talk about when you're ready to move forward. I'm more than happy to help you.
And there's microphones. You do the video. So microphone, should it be? I was going to put a bar up to put a microphone hanging down. Is that better than a swing arm?
Entirely up to you. That I think is dependent on you. I mean, I used to have one that was attached to my desk that sat here, if you remember. I shouldn't do that, should I?
Well, that's where I've got mine.
See what Roger's got.
And that picks up Heather at the other end of the room as well.
And I've got one. I've got this one above me now. But this one used to be down here on an arm. It's just that I brought a different arm that holds it above here, so it's not in my way. But I'm quite animated when I talk, and I also need a bit of desk space, which is why I've put it up here.
Yeah.
If you're happy to, the reason that I do is because I need to use my keyboard and mouse quite a bit when I'm doing my videos sometimes. Whereas if you're just having you on the screen and you're not changing over to a different screen or all sorts of things like that, then having one in front of you is absolutely fine. But it's a personal decision what you feel is right for you. It doesn't make any
good mics. Yeah. Well, what's happening is over the next few weeks, my room is being stripped out completely. So I've been boxing everything up madly, getting it to move, and then I've got some vinyl going down so I can move the chair quicker than carpet because it gets stuck. So, and then I got a flat packer coming in to put up all my desks. I bought brand new desks, brand new shelving. What about lighting? Does there have to be any specific lighting?
Roger and me, and I'm not sure if Holly uses one or she might just be sat. I think Holly's light is in the ceiling in front of her, which helps. My light's behind me, so I've got 2 ring lights here.
I've got 2 ring lights.
Right. Okay. So if I turn these lights off, you'll see that the light is behind me, but I'm very dark. Yeah. So I've got 2 ring lights that only cost about £11 each. These ones, and I can turn them on, and it gives me that. You can see me then, and you've also got some backlight going on.
It just gives me an idea of what I need to get to finish off the office. I think I'll put my hang up like you've got.
I don't know whether they've still got them in the shops, but B&M. They were
really?
Yeah. With a little floor tripod, or you can mount them on a bigger one or a bar if you want.
I've got one here.
I have a question about that.
I got one of
those. That's fine. To be honest, that's fine. To be honest, that's fine. And to start with, the main thing to think about when you start a YouTube channel is your sound. Your video is not even that important as the sound. I mean, my sound's quite shit sometimes, to be honest, and I should fix it. But I've got a great base on here already, and I think people are used to how things sound at the moment. When once I move, and I'll be getting it all done properly, and it hopefully will be better. But the main thing to think about is your sound. As long as your sound is fine, your video can be a bit grainy. Your video can be, not as crisp as other people's. That's fine. If you it's the message you're putting out there, and if people can understand the message because the audio's good, that's better than having a decent camera. Remember, I done for a while, my camera fucked up on me, and I done for a while completely blank not live streams, completely blank videos because I wasn't able to do anything else because my computer fucked up. But the sound
I remember that.
And people could understand, and I didn't lose anybody because of that. So as long as people can understand, when your sound is it's something you can listen to, that is the main thing. The video is second.
I've got to get someone to come in to strip the office because I've got 2 massive desks in here. They're old office desks, so he's coming to take those apart in the next week. So and then my new ones will go in. But yeah, once I've done my first introduction, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, and if you can send it to Roger and Holly to look at for me and do some critique on it, I'd appreciate that. About sound, lighting, all that kind of stuff. And the subject
be aware that we will be honest, even if you don't like it.
I want you to be. Yeah, I know. I love positive criticism. I really do love that kind of stuff because I'm new at this. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's one thing these two understand. It's one thing these two understand, and I understand from them. They will always be completely fucking honest, even if it might upset me, but I will take it on board. That's the thing, right?
It's a learning process for me. I've never done it before.
I think you know what we're like anyway, Tina. We've spoken privately away from here, and I try and be a little bit more diplomatic when I'm on a live stream because not everybody is the same as us. But Holly, Roger, and me, we will be completely honest with each other, even if it might upset the person initially, because we know that once they've realised what we're trying to say, they'll understand that we're not being arseholes, we're being honest.
So that's what learning is about. It's learning from those who've done it before, getting the experience that you need, and that's what can build it up, build it up, build it up. That's what I'm after. So I really appreciate any time you can give me to look at the video once it's complete. And we'll go from there. Yeah.
Well, Tina,
more than happy to.
Home all day, most days, and as soon as I get up, the computer's on. So if you need to get in touch or anything while you're trying to do something, just give me a shout.
Oh, thanks, Roger. I really appreciate. I appreciate everybody willing to help. I really do, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to probably mess up the first one. So,
I might not be able to respond straight away, depending on where I am. If I'm with my mum and dad at the time, obviously I will get back to you as soon as possible. But I need to. One thing with my mum and dad is they're technophobes. They've only just really started getting on with the mobile phone and WhatsApp, but they don't have internet at their house. Okay, right. Which is, believe it or not, they do not have internet. They're not interested in internet whatsoever. So they are quite technophobic in that respect. So when I'm doing things, I have to be aware of that. So if I'm, I do most of my messaging I do through voice messaging, but I will not do that in front of my mum and dad because they think I think they think I'm weird talking to my phone. So I'll go in.
Some people do. Yeah, some people do.
I'll go in the other.
You are weird.
It's like, do you remember that time we was on? Right, Roger, Lost Souls. You remember that time we was on Discord and I went, "This is my mum. Say hello to my mum." Remember?
Yes. Yes.
Her face. She was like, "What the fuck?"
Yes, she was. Bless her. She was so confused.
I said, "Mum, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to introduce you to my friends." But that's how bad it is. I have to be very careful.
I understand. Yeah. My mum was the same, and she used to go to a bingo club, which was quite a long walk from where we lived, but she refused to take a taxi because she was too tight. And we gave her a large print mobile to use, and she literally came on. I don't want that thing. It kept going off, and it's just they were trying to check out where she was to see if she had to stop going to the bingo club because it got so bad in the winter. It was so dark. I was so worried about her being attacked. And she wouldn't take the damn phone with her. She kept leaving it at home. So I said, right, that's it. You're not having a phone. You're not going to that bingo club. So we got one closer to the house.
My mum had a mobile phone and would only turn it on if she wanted to use it.
Yeah. I will do it tomorrow. Do me a favour and don't. You fucking retard. I will do it tomorrow. By the way, Roger, Lost Souls, by all means, time them out or kick them.
They've got 10 minutes. They've got 10 minutes on the
We've got 10 minutes to think about their actions because we both deleted comments from them.
Dan, what's the title of the video of you passing out on camera? That video actually could have been a video where I had the previous stroke, the first stroke. So if you want to make a joke about that, by all means, I'm quite happy to laugh about that because I thought it was quite funny afterwards. At the time, it wasn't. To be fair, it was quite frightening at the time. But after I picked myself up off the floor, and I did end up on the floor, by the way. After that, I fucking worried. My ass fell out. But it is what it is. Do you know what I mean?
I was driving down to Somerset at the time, and you sent me that, and I nearly crashed my car.
Oh, do you know, actually, if you click on that, Holly, Roger, if you click on their name and do that channel activity thing,
what name are we looking at?
I will do it tomorrow.
They've literally haven't been on anywhere. It's just literally here.
Yeah, but look at the previous comments. They've got 3 comments on this channel. Look at the bottom comment, and guess who I think it is because of that bottom comment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I know exactly who you think right. It is.
We'll speak if you're not sure, Roger. We'll speak afterwards, but
I'll put it in Discord, Roger.
All right.
Yeah. But for somebody
I remember watching at your phone when you called me, Dan. You were smoking a cigarette in a dressing gown just after having a stroke outside the hospital.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So really?
I know. Again, do you know what? This is a conversation me, Roger, and Holly had earlier, and I was like, do you know what? Roger has given up smoking, or he's practically given up smoking. Which fair play to that. I think that's fucking brilliant.
Well done, Pops.
Everybody needs a different reason. Everybody's reason for doing something is different. For me, I need an emotional reason. When I gave up drinking 20 odd years ago was because I nearly got locked up for having a fight and I would have missed my eldest boy being born. That was enough for me to say, fuck this, I'm not drinking anymore. And I didn't for almost 15 years. I didn't touch alcohol at all. I know that's hard to imagine. Now I drink a bottle of brandy, occasionally now on a live stream. In fact, as I pour myself another.
Yeah.
But if I was, I was very lucky when I had the strokes not to be left with paralysis or any of the other, visible signs. Very lucky. And I will say I was very, very lucky with that. But because I wasn't left with any of those issues, emotionally, I haven't emotionally been given that kick up the arse to say you need to stop smoking. I know I need to, but I need an emotional reason to give up. Does that make sense? Yeah. So when I gave up drinking, obviously, as I say, my emotional reason was I could have missed my kid being born. I'd have been fucking devastated if that was the case, and that was enough for me to say, "Fuck you, give it up, don't touch it." And I didn't for about 15 years. And I'm one of those people that needs that kind of serious kick up the arse to make me stop something.
Yeah, but it was like that with me when I stopped smoking. I've smoked since I was 11, and I've tried like so many times. I did give up whilst I was pregnant with my lad, but I started again after that. And every time I tried to give up, I really failed with it. But last year, as you know, I literally went into hospital for that one day, and I came out and I went, "That's it. I'm not smoking again. I'm not." And I haven't touched it. I haven't, and I don't vape or anything like that. I went cold turkey and went, "No, I'm not doing it anymore."
You used to come here and you used to vape. I remember you when you used to vape, when you used to come and see me. In fact, you was the one that got me onto vapes. Not in a bad way, but I was like, "Oh, fucking, does that work? Does that help?" You know, and at the time, you was like, "Yeah, it's great because I haven't touched a cigarette for ages." And I thought, "Well, fuck it, I'll give it a go." But for me, I was vaping and smoking. The vape was like, you know, it's like having a sweet now and again because it was because of the taste.
Yeah.
So I was smoking, I was vaping and smoking. It wasn't really helping me, whereas some people it would help. So
vaping is evil though, because do you remember when I ended up in hospital with suspected pneumonia? It was because I'd gone from vaping. I came up for your birthday and I started smoking again, hadn't I? I was smoking.
Don't blame me for that.
I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming your birthday. But after that, I ended up smoking and vaping, and I ended up in A&E, didn't I? Because I couldn't breathe, and I had almost like a death rattle. And the respiratory nurse said to me, "If you're going to do one or the other, smoke, don't vape, and definitely don't do both." So yeah, vaping's evil. Don't do it.
It can cause a condition called popcorn lung, which a lot of teenagers are going in hospital for, and they get that rattle at the top of the chest, right down to the bottom. But what it does, it causes mini pockets of air in the lungs, or it's not like it's like the mixture, and it does damage to the lungs. It's very severe. And there was a teenager that died 2 years ago of popcorn lung using vapes. So you've got to be really careful. I'm an asthmatic. I'd love to stop smoking. I bought myself a vape. I've got one here. I bought loads of flavors for it, but the problem is because of my asthma, it was literally causing problems with my asthma, so I had to stop because I was literally getting a chest rattle.
Yeah, you're smoking. You're basically inhaling warm syrup.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not good. It's awful.
And nobody's thought about but when you've got the batteries in there as well, the lithium, the batteries that are inside them, they can also leak, and you don't know what toxins you're taking in. You really don't. Yes, I smoke.
No, you don't.
That's my only poison. And I've had people say, "You'll get cancer." Too late, been there, done that, got the fucking t-shirt, so I'm not worried about the rest.
The thing is though, this is what I don't understand, right? Cigarettes and tobacco have to be in plain packaging. Well, why can't vapes be like that? Vapes and vape juices, they're all colourful, they're all this flavour, it's that flavour, it's blah blah blah, and it's
yeah, that's the one. That's the one I got.
It's enticing. It is enticing.
Sorry. Somebody's trying to get. Somebody's using my email address on a company called Hang on a minute. Where the fuck is it? Recollect.net. And when I go to it, it's about integrated technology for waste and recycling. I mean, what the fuck? Really? I mean, if you want, listen, trust me, if you want to find anything out, go check out my Pornhub subscriptions.
No, you want to check his ex-hamster playlist. That's what you want to check out.
No. Why do you think I said Pornhub, not ex-hamster? Fuck's sake, now you've ruined it.
Recollect is for solid waste.
Sorry, mate.
Oh, what the fuck? I mean, come on. If you're gonna do it, do you really think that I'm fucking associated with that fucking business? And you're trying to get fucking access to my email address or whatever you're trying to do. Are you just typing random things in? Do you close your eyes and press buttons like that and go, that'll do? Let's see if he's fucking got an account there. Don't be a cunt. Come on, fuck's sake. Ex-hamster, Pornhub, go for it. Knock yourself out. Your eyes will burn when you see the shit I've been watching. But there you go.
I have a question because I'm not exactly. It leads back onto because Tina wants to set up her channel and stuff. Now I've already got a channel, but I wanna properly do videos with my face on it, right? To make the video more interesting.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hold on a minute.
Oh yeah, that's not very nice.
Trying to call me ugly or something. All right.
No.
Two can play that game.
The problem is, the thing is, Jack, I know I'm ugly and fat, and that's you know what I mean. So I'm only fucking about, mate. No, listen, mate. If you want to do that, I think you should. You do.
In terms of lighting, what do you suggest? Because to be honest, my light in my room, obviously, because I'm under effectively the top half of a bunk bed, right? I'm not getting enough light.
Right, get yourself a strip light from Amazon, less than a tenner. Okay, stick it to the underside of your bed, out of the camera view, so it shines on your face. Leave the lights going on in the background. That's fine. That gives a bit of fucking depth and stuff to the video. But you just need something light in your face. So get yourself something from Amazon, really cheap, that will stick to under your bed, out of your camera view, preferably behind your camera, if you can.
Yeah.
Okay. And it will light you up perfectly. No issues there, mate. Less than a tenner.
Yeah, they're really cheap now.
Let's have a look.
My entire house has got LED lights everywhere, every room.
I've got an LED strip upstairs in the office.
Yeah, even that. No, fuck me.
Because it's on the shelf with both the both the monitors.
Yeah, even that will do. Anything like that will do.
Right.
I use ring lights because I've got the room under the bunk bed that you've got. Need something smaller.
That one was £2.50 from a second-hand shop. That one was the granddaughter's that she broke the tripod on, and I just fixed a mounting on it, and I got that one for nothing.
But the problem with Jack is he hasn't got that room under his bed for a ring light.
On my desk, on my desk, my monitors take up a considerable part of the room. Now I've got quite a bit of room. I've not exactly got any free space to put anything. Like I can put things behind my keyboard and that, but it's not exactly cluttered as it used to be because my desk used to be smaller. But because my dad used basically old materials of wood. It looks like a marble. Do you know, like a marble shaped, or the texture or the material, or whatever. It looks like that, but it's wood, and it was done for our kitchen in 2015.
Sorry, sorry, Jack. Sorry, I'm really sorry to interrupt you. I just want to do this. That's something that I've spoke to Holly about recently as well. Is Sean. Sean seems to have disappeared, and I don't know if she's okay or not.
She's putting that in the chat.
She's gone from Twitter as well, and she used to be on there every day. If anybody has any contact with Sean, please let her know that we're asking after her, and we hope that she's okay. But she has literally
got no personal contact details from her at all.
No,
we miss you, Sean.
Yeah, we do.
But yeah, we miss you. We miss you, and we hope you're okay. And we hope you come back soon. So I obviously hope you're okay.
I know she has weird work contracts and that, but she's never disappeared like that before.
No, she's always come on.
Right, flex.
Just above your head, Dan, behind you, you've got a metal strip where your bunk bed is. You can put a sticky light on there because they all come with sticky pads. You just stick them up.
Yeah, you can put a sticky pad on the opposite. See that bit above your head, Jack?
Yeah.
not the bits that go. Yes. On the other side of the bed, on the other side, on the inside of the frame, you could put a strip right across.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does. I mean, I just found one for what,
It's very cheap to buy.
It's better to get one that's like this that I can turn. You know, I can lower it down. You see, it's dimmer, or I can brighten it up. It's better to get something like that if you can, and work out the right brightness for you.
Most strip lights now with a sticky bit comes with a remote, and you can turn it up and down. You can change the colours.
But absolutely, what Tina says, something that will stick on the inside of the frame behind your computer would be perfect. I think. Blair, is your microphone working or not?
Well, you tell me.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we can hear you, mate. Yeah.
I was using that Opera browser. I switched back to.
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! The fucking gutter has arrived.
Hi, Simon.
Oh no!
Who the hell
Quick,
let
everyone!
That's got to be one of you two.
Quick, everyone run! Everyone run! Quick, run!
Bring it on! Finished?
Well,
It's going to
arrived.
You know, the best way to deal with people like Simon is to not make a big fuss about it.
He's going to bring the book babies out in a minute. Quick, run!
You love it when you say the best till last.
Oh,
we don't want the book babies. Get away!
But there's a lot of you know your games machines you got behind you, Simon. All the games and arcade machines that you've got. Yeah.
Do you know what? Tonight.
He's got a new one. He's got a new one.
20 years plus I've been waiting for this.
It's a bowling machine. It's a bowling machine.
Yeah, don't touch my balls, though, Dan. That's the only balls you're going to touch in my house. Yeah.
Well, we've had an influx of it.
By the way, it doesn't need shaving. It doesn't need shaving. It's an arcade game, right?
Oh, you just reminded me. I need to get the trimmers out.
There are lots of those, Simon, being sold in my area. There's loads of arcade machines turning up lately.
Where's that?
Devon.
Really?
Yeah, and some of them belong to an old fairground company that's gone bust now. But they got all these really old arcade machines still in working order, and they range from about 150 quid up to 400.
Where are they being advertised on, though?
I found them on Facebook Marketplace.
I look on there every morning.
He'll be messaging me every day going, Dan, I've spent more money.
I just thought of Simon when I thought, well, I don't want one, but I know someone who has a load of
Can I just butt in for a second? There's somebody in the chat, Sally Khan, is saying that Sean's dead. Now that account has only recently been created, this Sally Khan account. So I would take whatever that is said with a pinch of salt. And I'm sorry, but if you're fucking joking in the chat about somebody losing their life to their mental health, then you are a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
And I agree. If it is a joke about that, then yeah, I 100% agree.
Yep, absolutely. You are the lowest of the fucking low.
Now, to be fair,
you don't joke about that kind of stuff.
No, but to be fair, you know, try and be fair. We don't know because we haven't heard from her. But if you're going to make a statement like that, then you need to back it up at least. You need to back it up with something to prove it.
The channel that it's come from was created on the 8th of April this year, and we know damn well that these accounts are created just to fucking be shit.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, which is no, and I totally agree. And I'm not knocking you. You've dealt with it, and that's fine. I stand by your actions as the moderator on this channel. I just want to say, if you are going to make a statement like that, then it needs to be backed up with something. Because I don't, something like that is not funny.
Sean,
I must say,
was regular in contact with me, Dan, and Holly. If she was struggling, she knows she could talk to us privately, and I think she's the sort of girl that would have done. So
Look at the people that have contacted us because they've been in a bad place. You know, this is part of the reason of these live streams.
I haven't seen all that for a while on Twitter or wherever.
No, we said that earlier. But you know, the thing is, the thing is, the people that have said we've helped them on this channel. I say we because I hate the idea that people say I've helped them. I don't like that idea that when people say you've helped me or you've got me through this situation. So I say we because we are, you know, we are a cult, and we all help each other, or at least majority of us do or try to. So I don't like the idea when people say you have done this or you have done that. I don't like that.
We as a community have stuck together and
but although we've not heard from her, as Roger says, I think we would have heard had something like that happen.
Dan, also that person, that Sally Khan or whatever, was asking for your email address earlier, which we gave, and then suddenly, oh, you're getting loads of fucking shit with your email address.
Well, that is true. And I've not had. Oh, hang on a minute. I've just looked at my emails. Reset instructions for your account on programmis.pro. Reset password reset on BorkBox 1 2 3 4 5 6.
Oh, God.
20 new messages on that one. Signing to Night Cafe Creator. Reset password on Assembly. Reset your account info for Programmis again. At 36 reset accounts for Enki, whatever the fuck that is.
That's like the Grinder channel, isn't it?
Urban Sophistication, Nightcaf, Shopify customers, and more. Another Assembly. Oh my God!
Yes, I am.
Hang on a minute. 95 password reset requests for Assembly, whatever that is. 21 for Programmis, 75 for Recollect, 29 for BorkBox.
Somebody really got a hard on for you, mate.
42 for Mango Languages, 11 and 6, 17 for Night Cafe. Oh my God.
You can't block those. You can't literally block them. You've got to tick them and block them.
Audacity, Library, Well Potted Plants. Oh my God. And then Crayon.
That's mental.
Cowboy Pools, Feet Creator. Oh my God, fuck it. Hang on a minute. Oh my God. Somebody set up an account with programmis.pro with the name Fuck Niggers, Fuck Faggots.
Whoa.
Christ.
I swear to God, and I'm going to prove it because I don't want people calling me out as being some sort of. I've got to show this screen share. Hang on a minute.
I wouldn't let that word come up on the screen, though, Dan.
No.
Oh, look, it is what it is. Oh, fuck it. You know what I mean?
You've been on a bandit. Tonight.
Hang on. Window capture.
Context, but it's in display, so.
Reset instructions. Right, hang on a sec. Look, hang on a minute. Look at the fucking name they're using.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Really? What the fuck?
You should get them off your phone. Get them off your phone, Dan. And block them.
Oh, listen, I think it's fucking brilliant. I think it's funny as fuck that somebody's sat there coming up with all these fucking. I've never even heard of any of these fucking companies that they're trying to contact, apart from PayPal. But the fact that they're sitting there spending their Sunday night doing this is fucking brilliant.
That's right. Mother's asleep.
The problem is someone contact, dude, you've got to feed through all that bullshit and find someone's important message. You know what I mean? So you're going to change your email address. to get important.
Changes as well. Changes as well. Then.
Oh my fucking word! This is fucking brilliant. I swear to God, Kylie Cosmetics, Night Cafe, Egghead, Mimo, HubSpot. Oh my, these are coming through thick and fast. Mimo, come on, and some more. 13 for Mimo, 12 for Maven support.
I wonder if they've got a bot set up and they're actually just pinging random websites.
Recollect. Oh my, this is fucking brilliant. Member Stack, HubSpot, Egghead, Crayon, Feet Creator. That sounds like that sounds like something.
Well, that's something for Holler.
Oh,
what was that? I was reading the chat. No, what was it? Which one was it?
Feet Creator.
Feet Creator.
Feet Creator.
Sounds like something you'd be into. Feet.
I hate feet. Feet are horrible. No.
You fetish.
Was that Holly? Did you go like that?
I have not got a foot fetish. You can fuck it right off.
Oh, it's brilliant. These are I'll tell you what, these are coming through thick and fast. Like literally. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the last less than 1 minute.
So it's obviously a bot then, clearly, because no one.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
unless
11, 12, 14 in the last minute, previous minute.
Unless whoever you gave the email to has obviously sent it out. Well, I mean, it's visibly it's available on your channel anyway, but
it is. Yeah.
And then what probably it's probably a load of people just doing it, and they're all doing it together, or they're either set a bot up, or there's loads of people doing it. You know what? Honestly,
do you know what, Gary? I think it's funny. The fact, as I've said a minute ago, the fact that somebody is going out of their way to do this is funny. It is.
Unfortunately, it's not me. I'm too pissed.
What I don't understand, right? And this is the problem with a lot of websites, when you haven't got an account set up and it still sends you an email. That is so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, even WordPress will only will say to you there is no fucking account under this name. You know, if you've got a WordPress website and people are members, if you don't have an account on that particular site, it will say, it won't say yes, we'll send you a code. It will say, fuck you, you don't have an account.
It's not recognised or whatever. Yeah. Which a lot of websites do that, but there are like you could say there's a minority of websites, but there's still quite a lot that do that, which I think is, I mean, because it's spamming it, especially if you don't have an account with them. You're not expecting to get an email from that company.
Exactly, and it has to be a bot. There's, as somebody else just said a minute ago, I think it was you, Jack. It might have been Mrs. Pap there.
I did mention the word bot. Yeah, I did mention it.
So it could well be a bot. You know what? The majority of bots cost money, so somebody could well have spent money to try and fucking troll me on it. I mean, what a cunt!
It's not exactly implausible. Implausible. Yeah.
But who the fuck would spend money on getting like a bot attack on somebody? Why would you go out? I mean, fuck off. Oh yeah, well,
you'd be quite surprised the amount of people that go out their way to. I mean, just briefly, the amount of people that actually go out their way to spend a ton of money to hack Discord accounts and all these different things and use these different clients. You'd be surprised. So.
Well, the WEF paid over 10,000 of them.
I keep opening my emails just to look. Right? Let me tell you. Gmail gives you a certain amount of emails before you have to go on to the next page. Okay. Yeah. So I've got 71 plus 9, plus 10, plus 19, plus 13, plus 1, plus 7, plus 1, plus 11, plus 6, plus 1, plus 5, plus 8, plus 9, plus 43, plus 1, plus 100, plus 3, plus 15, plus 1, plus 1, plus 8, plus 15, plus 1, plus 14, plus 14,
how much is that,
plus
Jack?
42, plus 5, plus 1, plus 1, plus 7,
I'm
plus
not
13,
I'm not a big old mathematician, eh?
Oh, I thought you was Rain Man.
I mean, you sad cunt.
It's got to be over 200.
Oh, fucking hell. There's got to be 300 or 400 there, easy.
Yeah.
I mean, grow the... I mean, what the fuck? Surely you've got a life. Surely. Please tell me.
Sounds silly, but you're probably going to wake up tomorrow morning, whenever you go to bed, and you wake up whenever, you probably see like 2,000-3,000 plus emails.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you will.
Possibly. I will do it tomorrow. Yes, you was hidden because you're being a cunt. Quite simple.
And you know that I know who you are, so bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we know who you are. Yeah.
I called him out. I called him out in chat and said hello to them.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. To be honest, I'm surprised they're even bothered because they've not been mentioned for a hell of a long time.
No,
they're not even thought of for a long time, but you know, it is what it is.
It could be.
Maybe rather than giving it the beginning messages, maybe you want to meet up next time I'm down there, which will be Wednesday.
Mm.
Oh no, you're not allowed in the town, are
you? Wounded.
Oh well, fucking hell.
Right, I'm going to go make a brew. I will be back in a moment.
By all means,
what cauldron? The witches of all the folks.
Lower. You've got to get lower. Get lower, Daniel. Lower.
No, because you can see my ball patch. Fuck off.
Right, I'll be back in a minute. I've still got my earphone in, though. I've still got my earphone in, so when you're bitching about me, I can hear you.
Right, okay. I'm glad she fucking told us that. Otherwise, I'd have been...
Do they even know?
Yeah. Yes, Tina.
Did you get any emails regarding that tablet for Scott and the small one that we put up for someone to write in?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I've got to be. I will be completely honest with you. Since 3 weeks ago, though, when I had the first Sunday, I didn't do a live stream last.
Yeah.
I've not really checked the emails because I've been too busy.
No,
And I know a lot of the emails are people sending me stories that I've not been able to action or do anything about. So there may be, but prior to that Sunday, I hadn't, that I know of, received anything.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, but I will go through them, I promise you. And if there's something in there, I will be in touch, I promise.
Yeah, because the bigger one, the 10-inch one, I wanted Scott to have that one, and the smaller one, anybody else that wanted to. You said to apply to you, and you pick one out. So.
Right, and I will do. I will go through. I'm gonna have to delete an awful lot of fucking emails here because they're still going. Whoever the fuck it is still going.
Are you using Outlook?
No, just Gmail at the moment.
Right, you should be able to go to your list in your inbox, and there's a box which says select all, and you should be able to delete them in one go.
There is, but I've also got other emails.
Just select each one. You can tick the box for each one that you want individually as well.
But that would take hours. That would take hours to do.
The easiest way with bulk emails, you select one sender and then select delete all, and then do another one and delete all. It's the quickest.
Right. Okay. I don't know how to do that, but
I'll talk you through it if you want to give me a call at some point, Dan.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. I'm not asked about it tonight. I still think it's quite funny that I'm getting somebody sat there doing so much.
So you're best leaving it to them on.
As I've said, right, any of my fucking accounts are 2FA, so I have to either use Google Authenticator or I have to get a text message to my phone number in order to access any.
That's how you do it. Oh, that's really easy to do.
So there's literally no way that these people who are doing a password reset are going to get into any of my accounts. It's not happening, right? Yeah, even YouTube. I've got 2FA on YouTube. I've got 2FA on fucking everything, right? Because I'm not stupid.
That is sex life. Fuck all.
Yes, on my sex life. Yes.
It's got an FA on a sex life too. I saw it, Dan.
Dan.
Hurt my feelings, bitch. Yes, Jack.
You know I am.
It's literally just, you know, when you look at any email or a specific one, right click on it, and then there should be an option for find emails from, and then it will say the name, and then click on that, and you can select them all, and then you can delete them that way.
Right. So if you open up to your Outlook, you can right and click and go down to it, and you can see where the IP address and where it come from.
Not all websites do that though, unfortunately.
No, not website. I'm on about Outlook.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
I think you can even do that in. You can even do that in Gmail as well. There's a way to do it in Gmail as well.
God, they're still at it. There is no way that somebody has done this.
It's a bot. It's clearly a bot. Yeah.
It's a bot.
And there's no way that somebody's doing this by manually. So they must have paid for a bot or built a bot. And I don't, no offense, but I don't think anybody has built a bot specifically to try and fuck me up. Right.
No,
so they must have paid for this. They must have paid for this. Some cunt is now out of pocket trying to fuck me up. And you're the one that's being a cunt because you're not getting access to anything. Fuck you. This is what I think of you, you cunt.
So, Dan, have you got brandy tonight? Are you drinking tonight?
I've had a bit, only half a bottle, but I've run out of Coke. So now I can't drink the rest because I can't drink brandy straight. So I've run out of Coca-Cola. So yeah. But fuck them. The last time I had a drink was on a live stream, with however long ago that was, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks ago.
That's the only way you make me jealous.
None of your food turned up.
It hasn't, no. Which is weird because it actually came from Uber that I was getting, that I was having. Oh, anyway,
didn't you ring them last time and tell them not to accept anything because you always
I did, but that was only for 24 hours.
Right. Right.
Can't you put a code on? Can't you tell them that if I order, I'll give you this code, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, grow the fuck up, you silly cunt. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got a missed call. Hang on. I've got a missed call and I've actually got the fucking phone number.
Woo. I think
no, it's a missed call. No, but they left no message. And this time they've actually left the phone number, which is 07441 412 310.
So we'll ring them back right now.
Oh, did I just dox somebody? Oops. Silly me. But yes, somebody, yes, they've left the number. Did you forget to do 141, you silly cunt? Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, ring it, see if they
ring it. Put it on speakerphone though.
Oh no, hang on a minute. That was actually it was Just Eat that called me. Hang on a minute. Hang on, whoever is calling me, bear with me a second. Hang on, sorry. Hello. What? What's the matter? Yeah. Oh, come on. At least sing. At least sing. Come on, sing. Don't just play music. Sing with it. Come on. Ooh, yeah. You're a cunt. And you know it. You're a cunt.
I knew tonight was going to be eventful. I just fucking knew it.
Oh. Come on. Listen, I'm wearing this t-shirt for a reason. Huh? Am I childish? I fucking am. And I don't care. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me. Come on, don't be scared. Come on. Talk to me. Talk to me like your mummy talks to me. Oh, you should hear some of the things she says. Oh my God. Really turns me on. Even when I've not had a drink.
Yeah, you're not the only one she calls a good boy.
Come on, please. Oh, fuck you. You fucking pussy hole. They won't even talk to me. What the fuck is that all about? Hello. Hello, boys. You look like you're on a fucking bank job.
Hello, folks. Hi, guys.
What? No. What them guys? Check them out, the gangsters. Control G. How you doing, fellas?
Okay, guys, bear with me a second. Bear with me a second. Now, this looks like it's authenticated, so I need to bring this person. Hang on. Where's Lost Souls Pineapple? Lost Souls Pineapple, are you there?
You're a witch's brew.
Yeah, but look how long she's been. Hurry up, Lost Souls Pineapple.
I'm more interested in what Nathan, PSN, and I know outline doing in the. Are you out logging, guys?
Yes, and we'll come.
I'm making food.
Hang on. I'll come to Nathan PS9 in just 1 second. But what do you want, Joe?
No.
What do you want?
What do you want?
What do you mean? What do I want? You come here, mate.
He got blocked in chat. That's what.
Yeah,
I just finished making my toast.
Jesus, can't even fucking say anything straight away. So, do you say that?
What?
Are you on pay as you go, Joe? Joe, your signal, mate. You must be on pay as you go. Signal out.
It's all good. What the fuck? Come on, son. Sort it out. Fuck's sake.
Pure Public, we're at your door.
It looks like he's frozen up.
Well, he'll have to come back then, won't he? He'll have to come back. I don't know why he's fucking popped up. Don't even like that.
Because we blocked him in chat. We blocked him in chat under his other name.
Ah, yes. Good point. No wonder he's fucking popped up. Yeah.
Is anybody else keeping up with all this going on tonight? Fucking
no, it's all fun tonight, mate. Listen, I might even go on beyond 12 o'clock if this carries on.
On a school night, you wanker. I'll have to stay up now, won't I? Fuck's sake.
Nathan, Paul, how you doing, guys?
Not too bad. What for yourself? Same old
Good.
shit, different day.
Yeah.
Still giving bad manners.
It's been a bit of a busy one the last few weeks. There was a major medical emergency in the family that needed my attention, which is why I've not been on for a while. But
support.
No, it is what it is. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. Sorry.
Oh God, is he back? I'm still in the kitchen making food.
That's all right. He's back. He's back. Hang on. Right. Joe, what do you want? What do you want?
What do you want?
What do you mean? What do I want? You can't. You just come on here. This is my live
thing. I don't like that word, cunt.
I want. Well, yeah, but
that's like ringing somebody and saying, "What do you want?" You rang me, dickhead.
I know. Imagine phoning the Chinese restaurant and they go, "Hello, what would you like to order?" And you go, "What do you want?"
It's got a point.
What do you want?
Is that Cupsucker?
Joe, blink. He's going to take his phone in the game.
Oh, fuck me.
He's fucking phone in the game.
Blink if you need assistance.
No. He's staring you out, Dan.
That's what it is. He's doing his best there.
Either sort your fucking connection out or fuck off, mate. Quite simple.
That's a what's there?
I don't even know why he's on it. Listen, right? Me and Joe Public, and I'll say it because he's jumped up here. Me and Joe Public, yeah, we used to get on, but he got the ump with me because he got fucking butthurt by somebody that I know and decided that I was a bit of a cunt as well. And do you know what? Good luck to you. I don't give a fuck. You're the one that was sleeping in a tent, mate, not me.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Well, yeah, there is that. You know, but why come on somebody's fucking panel and say, what do you want when you're coming on their fucking panel? So go. At least, right, before you get fucking frozen again, tell me why you're here.
Yeah, they're still...
He's obviously watching you.
Go. Yeah, shush now. Shush now, whoever you are, shush.
Yeah.
So what do you want?
Because they were calling you a cunt, so I don't want you to hear that.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Call me a cunt.
All right, okay. Cool. Brilliant.
Every inch of a prick. Don't listen to
I call him a cunt on a daily basis. I call him a cunt to his face. I message him going, "Good morning, cunty."
Exactly, she does. She does. Exactly. I mean, let's be fair. Is this the face of somebody who gives a shit?
You look like a potato that's sprouting now.
Oh no!
I said that to him. I said that to him the other day. I said he looks like one of those little potatoes that grow the grass out of their head.
You look like a grey potato before, didn't he? But anyway, I'm not coming on here to do personal insults. I'll come on because you said what do I want, right? What do I want?
Insult, but you personally insult. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's like funny, like joke, isn't it? Like, you know, I get called all sorts of shit.
Okay. All right.
So you said, what do I want? And what I want to address is, you know that there's a person that you have in your chat that they're a member of your channel, Janine. She's been, and I've got proof of this as well. She's been putting out to, I don't know if anyone knows of anyone called Paul Ponting. He's a bit of a nutbag. Yeah. He's a fucking lunatic, like in a bad way. And she jumped on his bandwagon because he had a little bit of a disagreement with me and started going all like fucking weird. And then Janine, like, listen to this shit. This is fucked up shit, right?
Please go ahead.
Janine has been telling him and other people, and probably on this chat, like your lives, I don't really come on it, do I? So basically saying that I'm a rapist and I went to prison for raping my ex-partner, and then I was in the house that I lived in Southend is all full of sex offenders and stuff like that, which is completely untrue, but it's fucking disgusting. And you've got that person that's a member on your channel sitting there fucking talking shit. And so if you want, I can email all of the fucking chat that she sent to other people saying that I'm a rapist and I've been convicted of rape.
Right.
Sick
With all due
fucking
respect,
cunt.
though, Ben.
You know that dirty cunt.
Right.
If you go on our channel,
Ben.
got no fucking neck.
Hang on.
Yeah, but Ben, with all due respect, Ben.
Oh,
she doesn't
with
say
all
that
due
in
respect,
here.
it's okay for her to say it, is it?
She doesn't say it in here. She does not say it in here, though.
She's not
Doesn't
saying
matter. She's putting it all over the internet where she can. So
That's
fuck
irrelevant here. No, fuck you.
Right, and do you know what? I've had people do the same to me. I've had people do the same to me. And do you know what? I haven't done it, so I'm not that arsed. Right, people can say what they want about me. And they generally do. I've had people set up fucking profiles about me, saying that I've done all sorts of bad things. And do you know what I say? Share your fucking proof. I will even give you the platform to share your fucking proof. I will let you, if you email me your proof or if you want to show it on a live stream, I will give you the floor and let people fucking prove that I've done the things that they're accusing me of. And you know what? Not a single person has fucking bothered because I haven't. So I'm not that fucking arsed about it, to be fair. And as Holly just quite rightly said, she's not coming here and said anything about you. I can't remember the last time she even mentioned you, to be fair.
Call them on the bullshit, Joe. Call them on it live. Call them on your channel.
Did he jump or did his signal go?
I don't know. I didn't kick him.
His signal went, but Joe, you're still watching. You're seasoned enough to know that if you put yourself out there, you're going to get your idiot here and there.
No, but the fact that he just come on and said, "Oh, they're calling you a cunt," and I didn't want you to hear that. I mean, that straight away gives you an idea of what type of person we're dealing with here. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
he was keen on.
He wakes up in the morning.
I'm fucking wrong.
He wakes up in the morning and sings that Yogi Bear song. I'm a wanker bear.
Oh, Paul, careful! He's come back. Hang on a minute.
Oh,
but
right.
Hang on. I can't let him up until I see. Right, hang on. Here we go. So carry on. Did you hear what I was saying, by the way, Ben?
No, I got cut off.
Right. Well, my point is, right, I've got people that have set up actual accounts, okay, in my name, trying to cut me off, right, and make me look like a cunt. And all I say to them every time is exactly the same thing. Prove it. Show the proof. If you've got something to say, prove it. I will give you the fucking platform to prove it. I will give you, if somebody wants to slag me off and say that I've done X, Y, Z, come on a live stream. I will make you fucking full screen and I will let you tell everybody that's watching what you think you know. Okay? Yeah. I've been accused of exactly the same thing that you're saying you're being accused of. And do you know what? I could not give a fuck anymore. I did initially. I couldn't give a fuck anymore because people... I'd like to think that the people that enjoy the channel know me enough from my live streams and everything else that I do to know whether they think that I would do that kind of thing or not. Okay.
Yeah, it just pisses me off. Like, you know, you've got a person that you know is a complete fucking liar, compulsive liar, and even before she said this shit about me, and it's like you're taking money off her because she's a member of your channel. Right, if that was me, I'd delete that fucking cunt off my fucking channel.
Do you know how membership works? You cannot stop somebody from being a member.
No, you can't.
You can't.
You can block them.
You can block them.
Block them from the channel.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop them from being a member if they still want to support you. There's fuck all that I can do. I don't have a delete as member button. YouTube doesn't give you that option.
Nobody does.
He's frozen again. He's frozen.
Yeah, I know. So I'm hoping he can still hear me. But if somebody wants to be a member, they're a member. I cannot stop that. Any fucking channel host cannot stop somebody from being a member. They can only stop themselves, which, to be fair, I think is a bad idea. I think that because some people want to support you and they can't really afford it. I know there are some people. There's some people that have. I think I've still got. I think it's over here. No, it's in the other room. I have got an envelope. It's here somewhere. No, it is. I've got an envelope from somebody that wanted to help me in my early days, and they sent me checks. I never cashed those checks because I knew that person couldn't afford to help me. I've still got those checks that I never cashed because I didn't want to take money from somebody that I knew could not afford to support me. Okay, and it was only one of them was a £5, one of them was £2, one of them was £1.50, and I did not want to take that money from the person because I know they couldn't afford it. But unfortunately, membership, you cannot do that. The person has to remove themselves, or they have to be removed because they haven't paid one particular month. Oh, sorry. So yeah, so I've got no actionable way of stopping somebody from supporting the channel.
Listen, Joe the boiler started to shite a lot of months back and denied saying the fucking things, and now he's on here slobbering about somebody else's fucking game.
Oh, have you been drinking? I can hardly understand you.
There's a wee thing that goes like that there on some fucking people. Knock, Joe, we're outside your door right now.
Not even understanding.
I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh.
There's like a group of people watching.
Crackers on the wall.
We're not worldly. We're not worldly.
Look at the state of it. There's at least 4 people. Sad bastards.
How are you guys doing over there in Northern Ireland? You okay?
Look at them. Look at them. They look like they're on the way to a fucking bank job, Tina.
They are. Just asking if they're okay. I know there's trouble over there, so I have to watch the news and make sure. I hope you guys are okay.
We'll be all right as long as the security don't try anything.
No, the security threat level in Northern Ireland has dropped. So
it has dropped. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That is good.
So it's good for them. They're out in a job.
But I bet they're still using the fucking legislation, though, aren't they?
Random, no one will get fucking hurt.
I bet they're still using the fucking Security Act, aren't they?
Yeah, they're trying.
Yeah,
they're
of course
trying
they
to. Sure. Look at the way they tried to kidnap him. Anyway, Dan, as Tuesday passed a quote-unquote end, you've heard us talk about CJ audits.
Yes.
A manager out of G4S in the witness box for 4 hours, over 4 hours, swearing he was telling the truth, swore in his grave, everything. What, CJ didn't ask to leave? No, we didn't touch him, we didn't block him. I was just trying to slow him down. What's your...
Until the police arrived. He also said that CJ did not call out any legislations, which it was all fucking caught on camera that he did.
Did you... The barrister goes, did you hear CJ calling out 4 times to let me out, let me exit? He's still, and now that's a 12-year career manager. No, that stated under oath. This is his building. What's this sign on this door? One for COVID mask. I don't know. What's this sign on this wall? I don't know. I don't know. A policeman in the witness box, 10 minutes, admitted misconduct of duty in a public office. Where's this body cam footage? I deleted it off my own accord. So that proves that cops are able to delete BWC footage.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they are. Yeah, we know that anyway.
Yep.
Sorry, but I'm just waiting.
You see, come this Tuesday, 2 days' time.
Easy.
4 cops will be brought in under oath. 4. There's a sergeant. There's a sergeant.
There's a sergeant. Right.
As for the sergeant, there's not much to be cross-examined on, but you see, Peggy Little 1, Peggy Little 2, and Peggy Little 3. They're all going to be squealing and dropping themselves in so much shit.
How'd you fucking... Oh, there we go.
No, Mother, been following this for, well, all those have been following this for a year and 6 months now, where it comes down to CJ. And I see if this court's over, roll on next week so he can get this video, everything put out. We're going to hopefully try, Danny, do a documentary on all this here. Where what's happening, this is down to P&O ferries down in Larne, where CJ went in and done a bit of an audit. Whatnot. They really don't like a camera in their face. But G4S, you want to see their faces in the courts and whatever they're basically been told from through what's going on here is your duty is not to let anyone in or escort somebody out of a building. Oh,
Danny,
Ireland, speak slower.
I need to...
Sorry, Gary. Sorry.
He has just given every fucking troll in here tonight the reason to report this channel. What a fucking knob. Blair, you're a prick if you're listening.
As long as you take action.
Danny, we'll be on in about 5 minutes. I just need to drive up to the house. All right?
No worries, man. No worries. No worries.
And It's better doing everything legal coming off the phone whenever I'm driving.
Fuck off, I can hold the fucking phone.
Right, well, that'll do. Right, well, I'll see you after. I'll see you later.
No worries. See you later.
Stay safe, folks, and always record the cops.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Take it easy. I'll catch up with you in a minute or two once we get up home. Joe Public, you're safe. I was only joking. We're not outside your door. But if you keep moving and slobbering the way you're going on, we will fly over there and we will be going knock, 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 and it's not on fucking heaven's door.
Well, I cannot condone or non-condone anyone's actions on here.
Hey,
Whatever
we're just
anybody
calling over for a
decides.
party because they invited us.
Oh, I know. Just going for a cup of tea. I know that, but all I'm saying is that you know, whatever anybody says on this channel is entirely on to them, not me or the channel. So,
Danny, put it this way, it's a good job I've actually retired from lorries and away from England now, I'll be honest with you.
Car's behind us.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
We couldn't get that type of luck, not while we're live streaming.
no worries, boys. I will see you shortly.
See you shortly.
I'll see you in a minute or two, Danny. Cheers, mother.
Right. Take it a bit. Catch you in a bit. Craft. Hang on. Hold on a minute. Crafts.
What?
I'm not letting anybody talk about anybody without questioning what they're saying. I've said quite clearly, if somebody's got proof of what they're suggesting, then they should provide that proof rather than just making a statement. Okay, so I'm whatever goes on between you and Joe, for example, has nothing to do with me. And to be fair, I don't know why Joe's brought it onto this channel, because you've not said anything on this channel about Joe for as long as I can fucking remember, which, to be fair, isn't that long. But, I can't remember the last time that Joe was mentioned on here, to be honest. So you're muted, Holly. That really doesn't help when you're trying to talk.
There we go. I said he was mentioned in chat earlier when I called him out for being on that other account.
Right. Okay. So I didn't see that. So yeah. Okay.
So technically he has been mentioned, but that was it.
Right. Okay. So I don't. Whatever happens elsewhere is unfortunately fortunately nothing to do with me. What I'm trying to say is, if somebody's got an accusation about something, then let's see the receipts. It's easy for people to say somebody is this or somebody is that or somebody's done this or somebody's done that. But like I say in every fucking live stream, pretty much, when somebody accuses me of something, where's your fucking evidence? I've
got some evidence. A lot.
Okay, but that's between you and her. That she's not said anything.
I know, all I was saying is, like, why do you let scumbags like that on your channel when you know that she's a compulsive liar? It used to be like every Sunday night, she'd be like, "Oh, the police are kicking my door in" and all that. No, they weren't. It's like complete lies. And then now she's made up lies about me being a fucking rapist.
Right, to be fair,
spreading it about on everywhere that she can. And now I've just seen in the chat she's going on about fucking.
Okay, hang on, shush, I'm talking. To be fair, you say about letting scumbags on here. You've been a bit of a dick to me, but I've let you on here. Yeah, and I've muted you for a minute so I can say this. Okay, I'll let people on here. I'll let people on here to say what they've got to say. But I don't want people coming on here and bitching about something that's happened elsewhere, because what you're saying hasn't happened on this fucking channel. All right, so I genuinely do not know why you're coming onto this channel to bring up something that's happened elsewhere. Is what my point is. And you can talk again.
Oh yeah, thank you, God.
You're welcome.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. But anyway, like, that's all I'm saying is, like, you've got a compulsive liar on there. That it has been involved in your channel though, because when she's been saying, "Oh, the police are kicking my door in," like ages. It's probably maybe a year ago, and that it's absolute lies. There was no police at her door, nothing like that. And then I've got video evidence where she goes and snitches to the police and stuff like that. And
is there evidence?
It's her own fucking video.
Is there evidence that the police didn't turn up or not? Because I can only on what I've seen. Okay, I've seen, I've experienced myself is the only thing that I can comment on. Okay?
Well, I mean, like that shit to me, it was like kind of funny and laugh about it because we know she's bullshit. But now I've just seen in the comment thing before you muted me, she's going on about she's going to try and do me for defamation of character for saying something. So what? Yeah.
So what? If you haven't said it, then what are you worried about?
She's a fucking nut job, mate. Sort it out. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
How can I sort it out?
Get rid of the no-neck piece of shit. There you go.
Listen, I think you're a dick, but I've still let you fucking come on, haven't I?
I've been as polite as I can, so.
Right, well, I'm trying to be polite with you. Do you know what I mean? It's been a long time since we've had this, okay? I've let you on here. I'm not going to fucking
I'll probably actually give you a cuddle now you've got it.
Well, listen, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Do you think I'm a dick? I think you're a dick, right? You know, there's no point in fucking denying that, okay? But I've let you on here to say what you've got to say. But the problem is, you're talking about things that have happened elsewhere that have got fuck all to do with me. Just because she's a member,
saying, you've got like a nut job on your channel that's typing shit in the chat and fucking spreading rumours on the internet.
Right, there's a lot of nut jobs on every channel, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of us right now. So.
Right. Okay. I hope you're including yourself in that.
At least you admit that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good because you know it is what it is, right? If you can't handle people making fucking comments about you, then maybe you shouldn't be on fucking YouTube. Is what I'm saying. You know,
this is like this. This isn't just like a trolly thing. She actually made up a fucking story.
Okay. Well, guess what?
Yeah,
guess what?
It was a bit sick to listen to what she actually said.
People have made up stories.
I've got loads of fucking proof. Got the emails and everything, and the Twitter shit, everything. So I'm not bullshitting.
Holly,
so I'm just making you. All I'm doing is, made you aware, and you've got a fucking.
Okay.
Right, let people get a fucking word in anyway. Sorry, Dan. What are you going to say?
Right, Holly, you know, okay, that people have made up shit about me, and you know that I've got the evidence to blow them out of the water, completely. Right? I'm not going to put that shit. Roger knows as well. I'm not going to put that shit online yet, okay, unless things get to that point, right? As far as I'm concerned, people can say what the fuck they want about me, okay? That is their opinion of me. Well, you know, okay, granted, some of it isn't opinion. Some of it is just because they want to be cunts, okay? Simple as that, right? And there are some people out there that just want to be cunts. Sorry, YouTube, for saying the word cunt several times. It is what it is. But do you know what? The way I see it now, I've got profiles made up specifically pretending to be me on different platforms, making me out to be some sort of fucking predator, some sort of fucking sicko, okay? But I can prove everything that they've said to be complete and utter bullshit. Everything. Every single thing that they've said I can prove to be bullshit because I'm not fucking silly, okay? And I keep that.
So why don't you?
Because what's the point? What is the point of doing a video and saying this person's done this, that, and the other?
I didn't say make a video. Like,
well,
you can prove it. But
all they're going to do is turn around.
That Janine woman, like, you can even, like, I could actually show the proof now, say, like, on camera, like, her lies and shit, and then prove that I'm not a sex offender. And then she's so she's so fucked in the head, right, that she actually thinks that her lies are real. Like she's like completely nuts. Oh, look out! There it is. Look out! Jabba the Hutt's coming.
Oh yeah. Hey, easy now. Right. Most people on YouTube believe what they're saying. Okay, the people that lie, and I'm not suggesting Janine's lying or you're
interesting to see what Janine has to say right now, isn't it?
Hang on. I'm talking, and I'll come to Janine. I don't know what's gone on between you and Janine, so I can't say for one way or the other that one of you is lying and one of you isn't. Okay, that's not my fucking job. My job is on this live stream is to give people a place to come and fucking enjoy it, hopefully, and that's what I try and do. Now you've come on here, Joe, and you've said that Janine has been doing X, Y, Z. Janine, I'll come to you in a minute. You've come on here and said that Janine's doing X, Y, Z. That's got fuck all to do with my channel. If it's been said elsewhere, if she'd been saying it on this channel, okay, trust me, she would have been told to stop, because we don't want to bring up other people on this fucking channel that don't need to be brought up. And I've not heard Janine or seen Janine say anything about you for a fucking long time. Okay, whatever's being said elsewhere needs to be dealt with on those fucking channels, because people are allowing her to say it, if that's what's happening. Okay, so I'm fucking out. Simple as that. Me and my channel are out of this fucking shit. But I'm going to give Janine a chance to respond, because it's only fair. Okay. You've said something about Janine. Janine has the right to respond to that. So I'm going to give Janine now the right to respond. But please remember, people, that this has got fuck all to do with me or my channel if it's happened elsewhere. Janine,
I thought it was senders. Fucking hell.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, you. Hello, Claire. Janine, go ahead. I think you're frozen.
Either that, she's staring him out.
No, she's frozen.
No, she's frozen.
It's frozen up.
Yeah.
No, hang on a minute.
I really don't give a fuck what goes on other people's channels.
Can I say something, Dan?
Yeah, go on quickly, and then I'll go to Janine, because she's moving again now. So I think we've got a signal back.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tina.
I want to know. I know Joe's muted, and you'll hear me. You came onto Dan's channel causing shit a year and a half ago, claiming you had video evidence against him, but you never fucking produced it. You never produced it. So how the hell do you expect us to believe what you're saying? You're nothing but a dickhead and a fucking asshole. Cut this crap out. You're behaving like a fucking 4-year-old.
I completely forgot about that, to be honest, Tina. Thank you for reminding me. But we'll come to that specifically. We'll come to that. We'll come to that shortly. But, but remember that was on another channel that he wasn't going to tell us about. But anyway, moving on. Janine, please go ahead, Janine. You have the right to respond to that.
She's not moving.
No,
Janine, try going out and coming back in again if you can hear me.
Why are people insistent on having arguments when they've got shit Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Everybody get a bottle of this, and if you get a bottle of this, you'll all be friends. You'll love each other.
What is that? Is that moonshine?
Yeah. Nut.
No.
No, Jack, it doesn't need to be shaved.
I've not said anything. Why are you getting me involved? I'm just deleting lots of emails.
No, I swear to God, go get it's 30 quid, but it's so fucking Moorish. It's a spirit that when you put it in your mouth, you don't want to swallow. Yes, Dad.
Okay, thanks.
You know what? It looks like you've made that in a prison toilet, you can't.
I swear to God, this is the fucking spirit I've ever had.
I'm sorry, Simon. I'm teetotal. I don't drink.
I know you are, darling. I know you are, Tina. I'm sorry. I'll drink it for you.
Okay.
One second, Holly. Can you take over for a minute as chief in charge next to me while I go for a quick piss?
Shall I put the music on? I've got it still.
No. I'm gonna leave.
No, we'll just put him in the back and he can fuck off and have a piss. Go and have your piss. Go and have your piss before you piss yourself.
Go on, Dan. Squeeze your lemon.
Yeah, I can remember that. I can remember that with Joe. There was a long battle between Joe and Dan about this damn video, and he never ever produced it. He never produced it. He's a fucking liar.
He claimed that Dan was a scammer and that he was making companies to scam people out of their money and stuff.
That's exactly right. That's what it was, Jack. And it was all fake.
But couldn't produce the proof that he said he had, and he said it takes a while to make the video and whatnot. But it was on his other channel, It would go on his other channel, but he wouldn't tell us what the other name of the channel was, because the police knew what his main channel's name was, but not the other one. Supposedly,
but he never produced it. That's what got me. What, a year and a half ago now? Year and a half.
First it was Joe. Then it was Peter Pope, when he accused Dan of what was it? Asking money, asking people for money in order to do work for him, or asking him, or something like that. When Dan said that, not exactly that, but it's something to that effect. If it would take him away from the channel for a considerable amount of time, then he would possibly need to be compensated for that. Then that's different. But in the specific way that he explained it, Dan categorically said no. He didn't say that he remembers. But the thing is, he also didn't have any proof of what he was saying either, which was interesting, because that's two people. I mean, amongst other people, which used to be on the channel, but are no longer on the channel. So today is a roller coaster of emotions, to say the least.
Yeah, but you can't come on starting something now when he has not done what he threatened to do a year and a half ago. That's ridiculous. I wouldn't trust that man with me mother. I wouldn't. He's too fucking he's gone in the head. He's like a 5-year-old on steroids.
Okay, we've got Joe and Janine.
Ding, 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 ding. Let's go.
No, let's hang on, because I want to give Janine the chance to respond to the accusations, because I think that's fair. I have to give her the chance to respond. So, Janine, if you can hear me, please respond.
She's gone again.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Oh,
Ben.
Oh.
He's not going to answer you because he's
I
muted.
don't know what your problem is with me. And, to be honest, I haven't said anything about you for at least 18 months, maybe even 2 years now. So I don't know why you're dragging up, lies that you started off about again, 2 years ago. You were told to prove it back then. Why haven't you done it? It's because there is no proof. There is.
She's frozen again.
Janine, could you go to a window or something? Because your signal's really bad. If you go to go up to by a window, where there's strongest signals, we can hear your side of the story, please.
I can't hear you at all at the moment, Janine. You're completely soundless at the minute.
No sound.
You're muted.
I'm not unmuted.
I cannot unmute you because you muted your mic. Your microphone isn't connected. It's saying can't unmute guest. Microphone isn't connected.
You're back, Janine. Try again.
Is that better, Dan?
Yeah.
We can hear you now. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just having, should we say, technical issues.
Okay.
But like I
think
said,
we all are tonight.
Joe, stop hacking her.
I'm
you Chinese troll.
and everything.
What?
And like I said, I haven't said anything or even thought about Ben for 2 years now. So
bullshit. Because I've got proof. Paul Ponting has told me, and in the email, that you said that I am a rapist. I raped my ex-girlfriend, and then I was in that house in Southend, which you were stalking for some fucking weird reason, and that it's all full of sex offenders, and that's where the prison puts us.
Stop you there.
Absolute bullshit. I've got it all on paper, so I can prove it. So answer that, you fucking piece of fucking cunting shit.
All right, easy now.
Come on. Yeah, but fuck you lot. I don't like being called shit.
What you hang on?
She's a fucking nut job, and she goes to the police, and she fucking
right. Hang on. Did you say fuck you lot? All I'm saying is calm the fuck down a little bit. I didn't tell you to fuck off or you're lying or nothing like that. So there's no need to come on and give it fuck you lot.
You've had yours, mate, Joe. Let her respond to you, for fuck's sake.
Respond with lies. Yeah.
Lies
Shut
from
up and
who?
let her speak then.
Let her speak bullshit.
Go on,
Yeah.
Janine.
Go on, Janine. Talk some more shit. Talk some more horse shit, Janine. Out of your fucking no-neck motherfucking cunt.
At the moment, Joe, we don't know whether you're talking shit or not, do we? You've not fucking
prove it. Can prove it. Because I've got Paul Ponting saying that she said it.
Okay, well, let her speak. Okay, and if you want to prove something,
let's listen to some more bullshit lies. Go for it, Janine. Go for it, you fucking piece of shit.
Let her speak as we've let you fucking speak. Have some fucking respect for us. I've let you on here. Didn't have to because I think you're a cunt. Simple as. I'm not going to sugarcoat that bollocks, okay? But I've still let you on here. So at least have some fucking decency to allow somebody to respond. Janine. Carry on, Janine.
She's muted.
No, she's not.
No, she's not muted. Janine, carry on. Hello. Right, Janine, you need to sort your internet out because this is going to take forever otherwise.
Get her to send you an email, Dan.
She's frozen. Steve's free.
What? Gary. Spot on, Gary.
Right, she's gone. Hello again, boys. That didn't take long to get home. Have you stashed your money from your bank job? You stashed it or stashed it well?
Well, Gary just said that we ditched the transit there. We left it outside Gary's back door. Just reading the comments.
Loafer,
by the way.
Not so bad, mate. I just reply to Loafer there. Loafer, you're absolutely right, mate. I've already said that anything that's happened has happened elsewhere, not on this channel. And people are coming on this channel and bringing it up. And to be honest, I don't want to fucking hear it, to be fair. But I've allowed somebody on who has made an accusation against somebody, and that person has the right to respond. So I have to allow them to respond. Hopefully she can get back on to respond. But we'll carry on until that happens. But I don't need this shit, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, perfect.
Anyway, sorry, boys. I do apologise.
All right,
go ahead.
You know the crack there. You're busy, Mo, and you're.
It is what it is, boys.
That Morph one. Morph. I can't see that triangle.
No, it says Miss Pap, but I don't know.
You changed your name, Miss Pap.
It's because he's my.
See, we all has gender naming thing. Fair play to you, Miss Pap.
No, it's because he's my bitch.
No, he's your bum buddy.
Anyway, I hope all of you are all keeping well.
Just my ball shaving.
Careful, your knob might go in the fucking hole and
There's
get
nothing to shave.
I got more balls on my hair. I've got more hair on my balls.
Wait, what? Your hair? I've got more balls on my hair.
Yeah, fuck off. I'm on this stuff, and that's a cherry one. Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing to shave down there.
Let's fucking
Jack,
for you that
fuck you, Jack. I'm deleting you off Grindr now. That's it. You
Dan, I'm going to say good night, mate. I'm going to say good night to the panel. Thanks for everybody coming on.
All right,
I appreciate all the entertainment tonight. All right, and I'll catch up with you guys later. All right, ta-da for now, guys.
It's busy one.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah,
take care,
Tina. Speak to you soon.
Tonight has certainly been a roller coaster.
Now we're down to the famous 5.
I wasn't expecting it to be so lively tonight. I've got to be honest. I mean, we did discuss this earlier, Roger, and Heather. We did say, well, we've got a feeling that it's going to go off tonight, and it has. but I wasn't expecting it to be so lively. I think somebody's got bored of fucking. Oh no, they're still trying to phone. Okay.
We won't bloody miss the best parts tonight of usual, of course.
Oh dear. No, listen, I've had about 3, 4, maybe 500 requests on different websites to reset passwords.
Yeah.
I've had PayPal. I've got 2FA, thankfully. I've got 2-factor authentication on everything because I know people don't like me.
Do they actually have your password then? Is that how they were getting in, or
No, not password.
Well,
They do. What they're doing is they're doing a reset. They're trying to reset the passwords.
Right,
okay?
I see.
So they're using an email address. They use my email address and trying to reset passwords. But as you've said, Jack, a lot of places, instead of saying that email address isn't in our database, they will still send an email anyway.
Which in my opinion is spam, and they shouldn't do that.
It's fucking stupid. It is stupid. But I've had about about 500 requests. Oh, do you mind talking over me, you two? Fuck's sake, what's the matter with you?
I tried to talk low. Sorry, Danny.
I'm fucking no. I'm
It's
fucking
the
about.
phone.
I
See
know.
the
It's all
slightest
good.
bit of noise in the background. It picks
It's
it
all
up.
good. Mate, it's all good. I'm only pissing about. Don't worry about it.
I've officially cleared my entirety of my email.
I've had about 500 emails of password resets. I've had PayPal sending me two FA codes. You've tried to change your password and all this stuff, right? Good fucking luck to you. Good luck to you. It ain't happening. It ain't happening because I get notification of all of them. I get a fucking notification of everything. Trust me.
Here, Joe Public, if you're still watching, this is what's left with the last person was blabbering and job shouting on YouTube channels.
Have you ever, boys? Have you ever seen what they call a postman's leg? It's a dog bone.
Postman's leg.
Yeah, they call it a postman's leg. It's a dog. It's a dog bone. It's about that long, and it looks like the lower part of a leg and a foot. That's what it looks like.
No, hold on to see if I can get them up to say hello to you. Come on, come here.
I got one of them for my Daisy when I had her. She fucking loved it, but they're brilliant looking bones.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Mom, say hello. That's the
Oh,
two
look
boys.
at them.
That's the two
Hello,
boys I'm
boys.
showing you there as past year and a half.
Oh, check them out.
Sultan, come on. Yeah. Sultan. Come on.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
Oh, they are.
They're both brothers, by the way.
Oh, look
Say
at
hello.
them.
You saying hello? And my boys. And my
Oh, they're
babies.
lovely, mate.
There you go, boys. Down. I had to bring them on to say hello to you there.
Oh, no, I'm glad you did.
Right,
Good boys. Fucking lovely.
So you did.
Right, go and lie down.
Right, come on. Come on over here.
Oh, fuck off. Go fuck off, you little cunt.
Oh my God, for good boys.
Oh dear.
There you go.
I'm genuinely surprised that tonight has gone the way it has. I knew it was going to be interesting, but it's got more interesting than I thought, to be honest. And you look tired, Roger.
I am.
To be honest, I've got shit to do tomorrow, so I was going to finish at 12. I'll finish at 1 tonight, and I have to finish at 1 because I do have shit to do tomorrow.
Because you have no kids to get up for in the morning, that's why.
No, but I do have other things to do. I had a dream this afternoon. I went to sleep this afternoon, and I had a dream about an ex-girlfriend that I've not thought about for 20 years. And I had a dream about her bouncing on my old boy.
What's his name?
Wait, you're a bit weird, Simon. You name your own thing, eh? Wow.
It wasn't Mrs. Pap, that's for sure. As much as you try it.
Fucking she's a bitch.
No, he calls his the arse stretcher.
No, her name was Andrea. Her name was Andrea. I won't say her second name because I'm not that much of an asshole. But her name was Andrea, and I just had a dream. I haven't even thought about it for 20 fucking years, and I had a dream about her this afternoon, bouncing on the old boy in a room full of other people in my mum and dad's fucking lounge. It was weird, but you know, it is what it is.
I ain't gonna say nothing. She might be listening on the other phone.
Well, that's completely killed the conversation, isn't it? But you know,
It's the class, the way your mind can work. Class. You want to drive on
no, it's not. It's fucking ridiculous the way your mind works.
You want to be stuck in a tin box, in other words, a prison cell on the road non-stop, up and down the fronts, and 4 hours of driving. Yeah, I've seen me spending 6 hours gabbing to somebody on the phone non-stop. And there's days I actually forget to turn the radio on. That because of one of my jobs, they took the radios out all the lorries. That we don't pay our drivers to listen to entertainment. So all you have is a mind. It was that bad. I put a high vis over the passenger seat. What about you, Mark? Are you keeping all right? Nobody there.
As long as you didn't put a hole in the fucking passenger seat.
Marty, hold on. Just as you say that there, right? There's
Oh, God.
There's a car actually driving around the town at the minute, all right? There's a jacket over the seat and a blue balaclava on the headrest.
On the headrest, yeah. They're actually selling the balaclavas as headrests, aren't they, at the moment?
I was going to do that as well. 4 of them. I got black cars all black. I was going to put white ones on there.
Oh, don't be fucking racist, man. Come on, what's the matter with you?
Badass, aren't they?
No need to say that word, is there? That's
Samandem sat in the car with me. Right, man.
I'm going to probably call it a night because I've got stuff to do tomorrow or today.
I do. I've got an appointment at 12 o'clock.
Hang on a minute. Me and Jack haven't had any prime time together. Jack, it's nice to see you
I'm
again.
having prime time. you can go around swear me.
It's nice to see you again.
He's not had any foreplay, Jack. That's what it is.
No, let him edge. Let him edge even longer. It's fine. Just leave him. Let him edge.
He probably listen. He didn't even know what pegging was, so he ain't gonna know what edging is.
Yeah. Who taught me that?
I don't know, mate.
Yeah.
What Roger? Don't point at Roger.
No, Roger's.
Shit stirring.
Roger's.
Banksy, how you doing, Banksy? How you doing, my man? Sorry, Banksy's in the chat. Not the Banksy.
I was going to say, draw a picture of Simon with his number.
I'm getting worried.
Did you hear that, Si? Did you hear that, Si?
No, I just watched one that's semi-naked next to me.
No, Jack just said he wants a picture of you with your penis out.
I didn't say that.
I can't do that right now.
I said Banksy drew a picture of Simon.
Hello, Claire.
We'll spray paint it on the wall.
Oh,
you know my PayPal, Dan. Fuck off.
Claire, come back.
Now you know how I feel when I go to your OnlyFans channel, Dan, and you give yourself 20 seconds, and then it comes up with the PayPal link. You can fuck off now.
You've got your own OnlyFans. That's why you only give it out to certain people.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh,
wanking paradise.
70-year-old.
Right.
That's how old you are, Simon. 70 years old.
I feel like
I'll tell you what, things are getting so desperate at the moment. I fucking ruined this puppet.
You ruined that ages ago, mate.
Yeah,
Oh fuck! No, I should behave. My mum and dad know about my channel now. I do hope they're not watching.
Which one? Is it any fans? The Grinder.
Simon's going to get the book babies out in a minute.
Not that channel.
Number one hearers.
Simon's going to get the book babies out in a minute.
No, I can't. He's still got them. Dan's still got them. Hang on a minute.
Yeah. I'm still using them. I haven't pushed them out yet. Not given birth yet.
Oh, Daniel!
Same speed. Just remember, if you're going into the toilet to give birth, make sure you shout police officers or police sergeants, and you see whenever if an inspector hears about it, well, what is there no officers? Sorry, there's never enough shit.
Stop it. Right now.
Look at his eyes go up like that. Bloody hell, looks like he's on crack or something.
Dan, did you just go over there to give someone a wipe?
I wish I was on some crack.
Oh my god!
Sorry, bad joke. I know. I'm not. But that's what makes it funny. My jokes are terrible, and that's what makes them funny.
I'm not gonna be able to get sleep tonight.
Oh, I know. Me too, Jack. You would do what?
I didn't mean it like you dirty-minded bastard.
Bastard, you dirty bastard.
That was really posh way of saying you're a cunt.
Yeah. It sounded like a politician then, didn't he? You dirty
To be honest,
bastard.
if I was to say it, I'd say bastard, not bastard. But,
So bend over and take it like a man.
Well, Simon takes it every night.
Right. You could end up getting copyrighted.
Simon takes it every night.
Look at Simon's been playing with his fucking ball game. Look, this behind him.
See my nads going floating away.
It's a bowling game. It's a cool game. That, to be honest.
Yeah, like I said, I've been looking for it for over 20 years, and I finally got it.
Hold on.
I'll tell you the rest of it next week.
I've been looking for it for 3 years. I still haven't found it.
Will you guys just fucking get a room already?
They know they're being fucked over.
We've got a room right here.
Hey, Grumps, what are you doing, Grumps?
That's the fucking kitchen.
Grumps is in the chat. How you doing, mate? You should bring mum and dad on a panel one week for a friendly Q&A. What would the panel ask your parents? Well, unfortunately that my mum and dad haven't got the skin as thick as I have for YouTube, and people would ask questions about me that would fucking send them.
Yeah, like your baby pictures.
I think I have his baby pictures somewhere, actually.
Yeah, they're still the same, aren't they? They're still the same. There's no difference.
I have photos. I have photos of Dan as a child.
Listen, when I was born, they thought I had 3 arms.
What was on the baby? What was on the baby?
Because he was born. That's because he was born near Chernobyl.
No.
What was on the baby food?
No.
Whiskey or brandy?
Are you going to behave? Are you going to behave?
I will behave.
Say, I promise to behave.
I promise to behave, Graham.
Sorry, Graham.
Go on, Graham.
Well, as much as I can behave, anyway. Yeah. No, do you know what? My mum, as I said earlier, my mum and dad, Drama-Rama, my mum and dad are very technophobic. The only time that I've put my mum on camera is when I was talking to Holly and Roger, and even then she was horrified.
Maybe that was seeing us though.
that was Discord chat. I was like, these are my friends, Mum. Say hello, and my mum was like, hello.
Well, you did just kind of put the phone in her face and go.
I did. She walked. Yes. She walked behind me, and I went, "Oh, look, say hello to my mum." I didn't give her any warning, but still, as much, it would be nice to be in a situation where if I was doing a review channel or something, then I'm sure they'd like to be on. But excuse me, because of what I do, There's a lot of people out there that like me, strangely enough. And I wouldn't put them through that, which is why I try and distance myself from my family online so that people don't go and hassle them.
So what made you love DP then, Dan?
Did someone just fart then? Did someone just fart? Did someone just fart? I heard that.
Blowing me
What was it that brought you into the love of DP? Because my name is Dan. I love DP. It's like, come out, mate. Do it now. Do it now. Let's have a look. Let's talk about it.
My name is Dan, so I'm your mom.
I'm just creating a Picasso for you, Simon. All right.
Listen,
Does it always hurt the first time?
Listen, of course I love DP, right? Daniel's penis is part of me, so of course I'm going to love it.
No, you have to love yourself before you love anyone.
Just making a Picasso.
Exactly. And listen, there's nothing wrong with a bit of double penetration. To be honest, as long as your willies don't touch.
Don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams.
Cross the streams, yes.
Right, Dan, I come back from the Isle of Wight. True story. I come back from the Isle of Wight, 1950s Britain, where you feel English again. And there's an estate right by us, and every time I drove past it, I'd start giggling and laughing. Oh, hang on a minute, right? Fair. When we down the Isle of Wight, there's an estate, wasn't there, just by the Morrisons. I started laughing, and you said, "Oh, I bet you're going to send that to Dan." What was it called? Spithead Estate.
Yeah, but he didn't send it to me though.
I know, because you're so fucking childish, you two.
Yeah, well, she told you. She said, "I bet you'll send it to Dan," but you didn't fucking send it, did you?
Dan,
yeah.
I'm going to drop out, mate. My eyes are gone. I'm not.
No worries, Roger. Thank you for sticking with us as long as you have. Appreciate it, mate.
All right,
Not a
Roger.
problem. I'll catch
Take
up
care,
with
Roger.
you probably tomorrow on Discord.
Of course.
Paul,
Yeah, we will
Panel,
do.
Simon.
Good night, Heather. Heather. Good night, Heather.
Everybody in
Good
the
night, Heather.
Good night, Heather.
Take care,
Roger,
guys.
holler.
Night, Pops. Night, Mama Bear.
All my love to you all.
Speak to you later.
Okay, I'm just gonna do something just for Simon, just because I think he's a interesting individual.
That's a very weird way of saying that he's sexy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Interesting. Not in the way that you
Okay.
let me just.
That makes a change. Normally she'd go like that.
Right.
He said normally you go like that.
Now she's going to come back and do it, isn't she? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, well. If you're offering, if you're offering.
Right, okay.
She just looked like an expert at doing that.
Right, okay.
Anyway, Jack, let's go back to Jack.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd like to, wouldn't you? Anyway, carry on.
Right, okay.
I haven't got stiffy.
It's working now. Right, okay, there you go.
You got a stiffy.
No, there you go.
Did she just check to see if you've got a stiffy?
Yeah.
And you have?
No, I haven't.
You lying bastard.
His wife spiked him with Viagra.
The good thing about Viagra is that you get a stiff and it stops your rolling.
Look, diabetics, I get them. It helps with my arthritis. I got 5 kids. I didn't get hard on. Trust me.
This is my new profile picture.
Simon loves balls.
What is ever happened to this?
What you mean is that's in your wank bank?
No, I need to change it. To be honest, I can find some Harry Boys on the internet.
Right, we can't talk about wank banks because I'll get accused of stuff if we talk about wank banks.
Yeah, Simon, you. I don't even know what to say. You bastard.
Yeah, I know. Sort your semi out.
I've got two semi out first. 2 questions.
Like a barn door, Daniel. Like a barn fucking door.
All right, hang on, guys. Loretta, how the fuck are you?
Yeah, okay. I've got 2 questions for you. What's this that I hear about you and Blair White?
Blair White. I'd give her one. I wouldn't tell her. Listen. Hang on. Ask one question at a time and let me answer. Well, let's answer ask one question at a time and let me answer. Blair White is a trans girl on YouTube, right? But she's pretty, and I wouldn't tell anybody. I mean, I'd give her one. I just wouldn't tell people that I've given her one.
Yes, you would. You wouldn't be able to fucking hold it in.
Okay. Some of you I'd tell. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't publicly do it.
You would.
Oh my god, my earphones keep disappearing. Hang on.
I thought you were going to say your ears hurt from all the time Simon keeps shouting.
Shut up.
He has got quite a screechy voice, hasn't he?
Right. Okay. So that's the first question out of the way. What's the next question, Loretta?
Well, the first one was, what's this about your Blair White? And Banksy's dropped into the chat, the Persian fella. What's this here about you, Banksy, and Peter Hitchens, if he's still there, if he's not dropped?
He doesn't want to ruin Peter Hitchens, does he?
Hold on, let me just.
And thirdly, I've got a third question.
Going on here.
Why did it take an Irish fisherman from somewhere just north of Dublin to explain to me what pegging was?
Because she was in the wrong. I think that's because she was in the wrong kind of fucking bar, maybe.
Must have been for north of Dublin. It's Northern Ireland, where we're from, and we belong to the United Kingdom. We're not Ireland. We're not Irish. We're North Ireland.
I'm an old man. I'm Simon's twin.
That's scary. That's fucking scary.
I look like Simon on crack.
Well, I was on a live stream. It was supposedly a normie stream because occasionally I need a night off. And Friday I went on.
Simon does sniff a lot of crack.
With an Irish fisherman and a Scottish mechanic, and they were talking about the fact that there's a small town just north of Dublin with the harbour master. The harbour master's a fucking Ukrainian, and basically he was saying that the harbour master's a fucking Ukrainian, and most of the Irish people in the Republic and in the north of Ireland, in Ulster, are waiting 20 years for a council house.
Yeah.
That was Friday night. That was Lopa's normie stream. Oh my God, no wonder I smoke and drink.
Can anyone hear me?
That's good, correct. Whenever you go to England and you go to somebody, do you mind never use your toilet? And they go, yeah, it's in that room there. You just turn around for a crack and go, Jesus, what? You got an inside toilet? Oh, geez, you want to see the amount of people I've took to the fair over there with that one?
Fuck me, it's hard to do this. Jack, they're pretty good.
What the fuck?
He's got his semen face mask on. He's had a facial.
You filthy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Simon, Stuart wants to know what pegging is.
Oh, fuck off. Where's that then? Stuart.
There it is. There it is. Anyway,
no, he didn't ask me directly. He's asking you.
Simon's had 70 years of experience. He should know.
You know more than the rest of us. So
you teach me what pegging was.
What do you mean I taught you? Hang on a minute. I never fucking taught you, mate. I never taught you.
Do you want me to give you the definition, or because Simon won't tell you?
Yeah, go on, Jack. Tell him what the problem is. Tell him what it is.
I did learn pegging, what it means from Dan.
Okay, we don't want to know about learning. Okay, we don't want to know that you've learned it. Okay, we just want to know what it's called. Okay. Hold on. Right, okay, let me get my microphone up. Pegging is penetrative sex with a strap-on dildo, usually anal penetration.
Fuck me. What are you good on me for?
It is usually defined as a practice in which a woman penetrates the anus
Can you say that without laughing? So that if you can explain it without sounding like your balls are being tickled at the same time.
Okay.
All shaved.
Hold on. Okay, pegging is penetrative sex with a strap-on dildo, usually anal penetration. It is usually defined as a practice in which a woman penetrates the anus of a
Yeah.
The woman uses a strap-on dildo, often a silicone phallus attached with a harness.
Who said now
or a
wrong with that?
strapless dildo that
You-
also
that
penetrates
you,
the pegger.
It was me. I said it.
Lubricant is also used.
As long as it's a fresh dildo, I don't mind.
Oh my god, what the fuck did I just come in on?
Right.
Run away, Graham.
There is. Hold on, let me turn this.
My innocent ears.
Right.
So get spread
there was a
eagle.
program. There was a program
A
on
raise those
channel,
hair.
Channel 4 a while back, and I think it was like a Benefits Britain program or something of that nature, right? And there was this woman was approached by one of the cameramen or whatever, and I can't remember what the conversation was about, but she got into talking about some weird sexual act she did with a man or whatever. So some man came up to her on the street and asked her, if she wanted to stick a cucumber up his arse. Right? Sounds grim, but and she did it for 50 quid. Right, but she wanted to put a condom on it, right? And well, I'll give you. Hold on. And
you've got to protect.
Hold on. I'm almost finished. I'm going to forget otherwise. I'm going to forget. And well, he didn't want it. So she said, "I'll throw it away after they used it," but she didn't throw it away. Or he didn't throw it away. He took it home. He took it home to his wife and gave it to her for tea.
Well, if it had a Johnny on it, then it was protected, wasn't it? It's like leaving it in the cling film that it comes in.
Yeah, I bet it smelt though.
They would have done it and burnt my head for a fiver.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which hole did he put it up?
Right, do you know what?
Listen, for less than a fiver in Birkenhead, trust me.
It could have been
I can believe that.
I used to live there.
Well, there's a channel 4 and it's blokes in Netherlands.
Be able to go to bed tonight and go sleep.
That much of his ass, and they had to stop the camera because he started bleeding. Can you imagine? That's up your ass.
No, why?
Simon, I don't think any of us can imagine it as well as you can.
Yeah,
well, you'd know about it, Daniel, seeing as that's your fucking boyfriend.
Oh. I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep tonight. My head's hurting already. My God.
Here,
see.
I mind seeing someone on
Simon, stop tickling balls.
about people going to the hospital because they stuck certain different things up their fucking ass.
Oh, there's a YouTube video on the internet. It's literally just audio. It's called "Object Shoved Up My Arse."
One idiot had a fucking gun,
and it literally just
goes.
Yeah, look,
listen.
Dan's saying, look, where's the link? Where's the link?
It's on YouTube. It's just called "Object Shoved Up My Arse."
Okay, I'll tell you where
the video. All it is just different. It's just different static images with the piece of text of what it is, and they're just saying it. Right? It goes from honestly, it's well funny, but talks about pencils, pens, coins.
I worked in a hotel once, and the night porter was a ambulance driver or a paramedic. And we asked him one night. We were staying overnight in the hotel Saturday night. I used to do breakfast on the Sunday, so I used to stay in a room in the hotel. So we asked him one night, fucking stupid o'clock in the morning, pissed out of our heads. It was like, what's the weirdest thing you've come across when you've been doing your fucking, paramedic stuff? And he said that two things. First one was a bloke that phoned an ambulance. He was standing in a phone box. This is back in the days when phone boxes existed. Phoned them from a phone box, and he was wearing a Mac. And the ambulance turned up, and basically it turned out that he stuck his cock up the end of the fucking hose, right? And he'd got a stiffy, but the thing is, it wouldn't go down, so his penis was stuck inside the hose. Now, instead of taking the hose off of the fucking upright vacuum cleaner, he had the whole fucking vacuum cleaner with the entire hose with him.
He'd taken it to the phone box.
He had the whole thing with him. He unplugged it from the wall and took the whole upright vacuum cleaner. Hang on a minute. He had the whole upright vacuum cleaner with him when the ambulance turned up. That was the first one. The second one was a woman who tried to sort herself out using one of her children's Barbie dolls. Okay, she's unfortunately the Barbie doll went in a little bit too far, and the arms went inside. And when she pulled it out, the arms went outwards like that. Yes, exactly, and got stuck. So she had to call an ambulance as well. There are some very strange people out there. You know,
imagine paramedics going to your door and just seeing someone. I need some help. I've got a bit of problem downstairs, and
and they've got two dolls. They've got two dolls' legs sticking out their fanny. Yeah.
So how did it happen? So how did it happen, sir or madam? Not sir, but how did it happen, madam?
Yeah. I slipped whilst I was cleaning up. Sorry, Paul. Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
Sorry, robbing you all there on the space of the conversation has. Just want to get back to Stuart B there. Stuart, I'll be honest with you, Motor. What I do, I'm taking on board all the people in Northern Ireland. That's both sides of the community, Motor. You see, whenever it comes down to flags in this country, Jesus, we're the only small country that has about 50 different flipping flags all around this place. We're going to take the Palestine flag. We're going to take the Israeli flag. We're going to take the French flag. We're going to have the German flag. Seriously, man. Something I would like to ask you, Stuart. Would this Northern Ireland, would it not be a far better country if everybody sort of way started working together to bring out the migrant industry here, the ones that's raping our children around this country, the ones that's breaking laws, the ones that's driving around, I'm going to insure my car under a woman's name, but not the whole way, the way this country has went. Look at down south. Look at the protests in Dublin where they've come out and literally closed Dublin down. You know what? Fair play to the people in Ireland for doing that there. It's coming out, standing together, because to me, now, Stuart, I'll be straight with you, Mother. I was born a Protestant. I don't give a frig what anybody is. To me, Northern Ireland is a unique small country. And one thing, they're unique people, they're beautiful people, they're hard-working people. But the only thing is, they can't agree on the colour of shite for 5 minutes. And every country in the UK and Ireland should come together and put the migrants out and then start worrying about getting on a bit more. Now, because as I say, fantastic, beautiful wee country, Mother. As a guest, does any of us complain if we're going through, if we need a blood transfusion in a hospital? Oh, hold on a wee minute. Is that blood green? Is that blood orange? Really? Now, the amount of people that's been knocked down on this out in the road, do you care who comes to their aid? Oh, hold on, man. I'm going to stop here. What are you? You're a Protestant or a Catholic there? Oh, I'm the opposite from you. Right, sorry, I can't help you. Cheerio, hurry on, die.
Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer.
Thank you so much.
It's all about plantation.
People talking a lot of sense. Dan, if you want to share it, I'll find it. I'll find it on my feed.
Sure.
If you want to share it with this fella top right, this Irish fella, it's not your country anymore. The globalists now own it.
Ireland should be for the Irish, and that's it. Simple as that.
It's only a piece of flipping rock. It's only a piece of rock with a name on it. That's it.
Right, guys, sorry to change the subject very briefly. I just want to respond to Skip.
I just want to apologise to everybody.
No,
No,
no.
Stuarty B from the bottom of
you
my
dare
heart.
apologise. Don't
Don't
you dare
apologise.
It's just my opinion.
Never apologise.
Yeah, don't apologise for your opinion. Listen, an opinion, okay, is formed through your belief, okay, from what you've learned, from what you've seen, from what you've been taught. Your opinion is based on that. So you should never apologise for your opinion.
I love this country. I love the people in this country. And I'll be straight with you. I don't give a
so do
shit
we.
whether Protestant or Catholic. Because you know what? I've seen both sides turn on their wrong. I've seen more of the opposite side come out to help the other side. And I grew up in a small village, a Protestant village, a village that was full of RUC police officers and old XB specials. I've seen shootings right outside my front door. I've seen bombs going off in a small police station right across from the road in the diamond of a hockle where I grew up at. Where I lived at was bang right in the middle of the diamond, because my father had a business there. The very first murder I can remember was a Catholic shopkeeper, where 1 o'clock in the morning, knock, knock, knock. Who's that? Blah, blah. Could you help us out? My child's not well. I need a couple of aspirin. Now, the type of this man, he did. He got up. It was a family, a father of 6, and I down and out jumping. He opened the door to hand out the tablets. He went down the shop and came out through the house to give the tablets out. And as soon as he opened the door, just right there, bullet clean to his head. I was only around about 7, maybe 8 years old. Now, I was a Catholic shop owner in the small village out there. And there was a conviction out of that there, and one of them was actually RUC. But anyway, I never forget that man. I'll never ever forget that man, because I used to go up and get an empty box for my mother cleaning out the bookies for the rubbish and that, and he always used to leave a handful of sweets or a handful of fruit and fire in. This was way back in the 70s. Beautiful man. He didn't care what religion you were. And I'll never forget that there to the day and hour I die, including all the shootings. The very first showing of Roots I was on, I can remember watching the second show out there. I can't remember what age it was. There's the automatic gunfire outside my front door, where a policeman was parked, or an off-duty policeman was just sitting parked across the road. One of my brothers was going to run out and lift the policeman's gun and start shooting back, and he was what? I think he would have been about 11 or 12 at the time. I grew up with it all. Now, I don't forget on both sides. Both sides don't forget. But both sides must understand. This isn't fucking yesterday anymore. You want to talk about history? Go out to the pyramids of Giza. That's history, man. That's history.
I've had very candid conversations with people who were, one of which was like basically based, and he did about 3 or 4 tours of Northern Ireland under the British military, and another lass who was an Irish Protestant, correspond with on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Twitter. I've been deep into the live streams, and the conflict was put away a long, long time ago. This sectarian bullshit between Catholics and Protestants. Why do you think that the fucking Irish rugby team actually fucking take the players from both the Era and from Ulster? They're united under the flag and they play rugby, and they're a fucking good rugby team. But at the end of the day, once you put the fucking conflicts away and people can resolve their differences, you import another fucking people who are sowing seeds of discontent. I've just chucked it in StreamYards. If you want to, if these people on the panel want to go and have a look at it, you can do. But this is a bloke. I thought I go on a fucking normie stream on a Friday night. Occasionally, I need a night off. And like I was saying, I was talking to an Irish fisherman till around about 3 o'clock in the morning the other day, and a Scottish car mechanic whose first language is Scots fucking Gaelic. And he wants independence for Scotland, Alga Gabrath, yeah? And I'm thinking, you know, me, this Irish fisherman, and this Scottish car mechanic have got more in common because we realise what's going on in the world. It's tiptoeing globalism. and they want to fucking put these fucking divisions between us. If it's not one thing, it's another. And they all want us to keep fighting amongst ourselves. Regardless of your culture, they want to fucking dilute your culture. They want to keep everybody fighting amongst each other. And you wonder why Leo Varadkar was a gay, half Indian. Our current Prime Minister is a fucking Indian. Yeah, the Mayor of London is a fucking Indian. So go figure. And now I've had a lot of beer. I've had a lot of beer. Try and figure it out amongst yourselves, folk. All these petty grievances and theatrics that's going on within people within our community. It's boring to me. I can't get involved. If you got any petty spats with anybody, then fine, sort it out behind closed doors. It's not the sort of place you should play it out on a live stream because I haven't got the time for it. Well, the last thing I'll say, in major nationalist, globalist fucking politics, what's going on, I'm really worried about Sian.
What?
Yeah.
I'm really worried about Sian because I'm a fucking human being. I've got feelings.
We all are.
Loafy, you know as well as I do, Sean was very active on X, formerly known as Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Literally all of a sudden she's gone. So yeah, I mean, we did mention this earlier. We are concerned about her, and I hope she is okay. And I hope there's somebody out there that has contact with her that can at least let us know that she's okay.
I can't believe that someone said that she passed away earlier. I can't believe
that were a prick.
I know.
Yeah,
I can't believe someone would
fucking
say
thing to
something
say
horrible
that
as
was.
that.
That's why I deleted them straight away and fucking called them out for being the biggest fucking cunt alive, because you don't fucking do that shit.
No, of course.
Had that account had that account not been made in the past week, I probably would have gone, oh, actually, maybe there's something here. But because it was a new account, I was like, no, do you know what? That's
there's no exactly, and there's no way that somebody with an account that's only a week old would know anything about what's going on with shop.
You know, the most annoying thing about that message, right, was the fact that it reminded me, although it had no relation to my mum, it reminded me of a video I saw the other day on YouTube about someone in America, a woman in America being pulled over on a traffic stop. And because she was driving under the influence, she was unfit through drink. They arrested her, but she basically had a paddy fit and she faked a seizure, and it pissed me right off because because my mum has seizures, I have to deal with it myself, right? So I know what it's like to see it. And so for someone, to be honest, it didn't even look like a seizure. It just looked like she was having a paddy fit, but just moving her body all over the place. But the fact that not only was the title of the video said that she faked a seizure, which annoyed me in itself, although that wasn't the issue. It was her just being an obnoxious little. I'm not going to say anything. Honestly, when people fake things, right? For the sole purpose of not necessarily clout, not necessarily to kind of make them look like they're being they're in the right and everyone else is in the wrong. Sorry.
For their own gain, basically.
Yeah, that's right.
For their own gain.
Take advantage of the situation. Because of that, it pissed me off. But what was said earlier reminded me of what I saw the other day and what I have to deal with. Although it doesn't happen every day. I wish it didn't happen at all, to be honest. But we wish a lot of things didn't happen. You know, you probably wish you didn't have any of the strokes that you had, and lots of other people didn't wish a lot of things. But unfortunately, bad things happen to good people, and bad things don't happen to bad people.
Well, there's one thing we notice throughout life, isn't it? Is that the people that deserve cancer, and don't get me wrong, that's a horrible thing to say, but there are people out there that deserve all sorts of horrible things to them, always seem to escape that shit. It's the people that don't deserve it that get it.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not fucking fair. If there's a God out, this is one of the reasons I don't believe in God. I mean, you know, why would you give somebody that's done nothing wrong in their life? Why would you give them a painful disease, something that's going to fucking hurt them and their family and all their close friends and everything else, when there are people out there that do bad things that deserve not to be here. This is why I don't believe in. This is one of the reasons why I don't believe in a God. To be honest,
I do believe that we've got a creator. I just don't believe in organized religion. I don't believe that there's a man in the sky that fucking controls shit. It's not like that. But I genuinely
How
don't
many
believe
pedos
that.
is in all the fucking churches and in the fucking Vatican?
Exactly.
So listen, I'm going to have to wrap this up in a minute, guys. But I do want to just respond to a couple of comments there. So Stitch said when she lived in a homeless hostel when she was younger, they had to call an ambulance as a couple got their genital piercings stuck together and they had to be taken out together in a stretcher. Now, I remember being younger. I had my tongue pierced twice. I did want to get it done a third time, but I had my tongue pierced twice. And I was seeing a girl at the time who had a clitoris piercing, shall we say. And there was a time when things got very, very worrying when my piercing got entangled with hers. That was something that was that you know, for some time we was like, what shall we do? I don't know what to do. I can't find an ambulance.
Don't make out that it's a Prince Albert. Make out Prince Albert.
It was a very worrying situation to be in. Stuart B said, wasn't there a vicar who got caught with a Hoover attached to his cock? I know Jack said that it's the video that I done a while ago, and I did. And what it was a cleaner of the church caught the vicar with his, penis inside of a Hoover pipe, should we say?
Yeah, that's.
Would it be a Henry by any chance?
Yes, it was. It was.
I think it was. I think it was.
Hoover.
But there is a video on my channel of a vicar who got caught by a cleaner of the church. I believe she was a member of his congregation at the same time, who walked in on him being sucked off by Henry.
Poor Henry Hoovers have a really hard fucking rap, don't they? They get put through some fucking abuse to Henrys.
I know. Why don't people use Henrietta?
I know.
Henrietta Hoover is pink.
Female.
There's a design flaw with the Henry and Henrietta Hoovers. When you wind it and wind it and wind it and wind it, and the cord, you retract it into the thingy. When it actually goes through there is like a highly convoluted chicanery of things. It doesn't have a proper cord grip. I have never bought a Henry Hoover in my life. I'm on my second Henry Hoover. I get them out of skips with the people's permission. Oh, you're throwing that Henrietta Hoover out of and it's a skip. Can I salvage it for parts? The thing is, what you do is you unclip it, you turn it upside down, you take it outside, you put your
cock in it. You put your cock in it. Yeah.
You wash the hose out.
Well, you got to just hands, face, space. You've got to disinfect the hose. Hands, face, space. You've also make sure it's getting power. It's not getting power. It's a problem with the plug. If it's getting power, you go through this hyper convoluted chicanery of fucking stuff that actually goes into the terminal block, and you will find that if you yank it out, you keep yanking on it, you keep yanking on that fucking cord, you keep yanking on it, you keep yanking on it, it pulls it out at the end, and it will always pull out the live terminal. So you strip your Henrietta Hoover or our curious LGBT.
Henry, did you say?
Yeah, you pull it out and you rewire it. You've got a brand spanking new Hoover.
Just keep pulling on it.
I've never bought Henry or Henrietta Hoover in my life.
You've never forced a head. Did you say you've never forced a Henry or Henrietta?
Not
you asked the permission first.
Excuse me, it's pulls it really hard.
Henry, do you mind if I stick my penis in your hose?
Oh dear God.
Sorry, Paul. I saw you sat there with your hand up, mate. I had to listen to what Loretta was saying there.
I know they're all in love with their Henrys and all the Henriettas. I just want to respond, Mike, with our TV Lucy there that was commenting up there. And I'm sorry for bringing politics into because I don't do politics. Look, I've been an SGV Class 1 lorry driver, European, the whole lot, UK, Ireland for 34 years. Now, you see what I've seen in the past lot of years across the border there in Ireland. Galway and the West Side still love to hold on as much as they can with grim life to a lot of the Irish heritage. I mean, you know, big respect to them. Dublin, it's now spot the Dubliner. Now, they're whenever it comes down to
Dan,
Ireland,
why?
Ireland.
Why did you have to put that on the screen? You knew that I was fucking turning my nose up at it. Why? Why did you have to do it? Why? I fucking hate you.
Oh,
I fucking hate you.
Sorry, Paul. Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to respond to let's see here. The fact what I've seen across there in Ireland, there's literally less than 27% of Ireland is actually owned by an Irish person, 25% or less. All the businesses, there's under 20% is actually owned by Irish people down there. The Irish Dáil is actually run by the UK Parliament. And if you don't believe me, sweetheart, look into the Garda Síochána, their own policing service down there. Look who's still running it. A police officer from Northern Ireland. It's always been a police officer from Northern Ireland down there running that place.
That's not rain.
This is all hailstones outside. But anyway, I'm not going to talk about politics and all there. But Lucy, big respect to you, sweetheart. Big respect to you. And I don't fault people from Northern Ireland here wanting to unite Ireland. But really, see what it comes down to, and you do look into it, sweetheart. It's just a united kingdom. And the Irish came out 3 times in the past 100 years stating that they were part of the United Kingdom. Now, I'm sorry for bringing up history. I don't do history. As I say, my type of history is not 1690. Egypt, that's history around the planet. There's a lot more than this, just this small, tiny dot on this planet, darling. Anyway, my apologies for coming on and talking bloody shit politics.
Mate, it's fine. Listen, I'm not. I mean, I'm not big on politics, as you probably know anyway. I don't really like talking about it myself, but it's something that does come up. Do you know, it can't be avoided completely, right? So, it will come up occasionally when we're talking about things. It has to, because it sort of goes hand in hand with some of the things that we deal with on these channels. So, you don't need to apologise for it. It's one of them things. It will always get.
I just don't, Dan. You know what I'm like. I don't want to be upsetting or annoying anybody.
Oh mate, listen. Who gives a fuck?
Except for people who deserves it.
Listen. You're what you're doing is you're sharing your opinion, right? And that's perfectly legit, man. You know, I might not agree with certain things that people say, but I let them say their piece, right? Unless they're being a cunt, and you've never come on here to be a cunt.
Well, I'm a cunt right enough, but that's the same.
Well, you might be, but you've never come on here to be one.
Yeah, Don't say that. Don't say that.
He is a cunt, but he's a useless cunt.
Politics might not be. You might not be.
I've got to say goodnight. I'm fucking steaming. I'm steaming. Right, I'll say goodnight. Right.
Do you know what steaming? You know what steaming means in Liverpool?
Oh fuck me! What is it like pegging?
No, it doesn't mean that you're drunk. I know what you're saying. You're saying you've had too much to drink. That's fine. But steaming up here means that you're gagging for it.
No,
when the Scouser says I'm fucking steaming, it means they're gagging for it.
I heard this shout, get in here, get them a hairy fuck.
Yeah, dance gates. Dance gates.
You would know. You two make a fantastic couple, and I wish to God that I really hope that your relationship blossoms. I'm so fucking happy that my best friend has met the love of his life in you. Okay? This man right here, this man makes my best friend so happy. Especially when he puts his penis in his bum.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? I'll tell you what it is. You know when when there's two girls, one of them's fit, and you need to get to
Two
that
girls,
fit,
one cup.
right? So you
Oh, there we
talk
go.
to
No,
the
don't
ugly.
do that.
No, hang on. You know when you talk to the ugly girl just to get to the fit girl. Do you know what I mean? Right. I've listen. I've been nice to his missus as much as I fucking can, right?
Yeah,
Through
Simon's
him.
not fit. Simon's not fit though. Let's be honest. Simon's not fit though. Not with not with those saggy boobs.
That's not saggy. That's a fucking diamond. Look at that fucking size of
They're
that
not
nipple.
diamonds.
Dan loves him.
Listen,
Oh, fuck off.
Listen. Do you know what? He can score fucking tiles with them.
Hey, Jack.
You'd know.
I see your belly
You
button.
would know. Yay!
Anyway, right.
Yeah.
Good night. Mwah. Love you all. Take care.
Night, princess.
Look after each
Take
other.
care of yourself,
No
bro.
one else will fucking look after each other. No government, no NHS, no councils. The only
Oh,
people
hurry up and fuck off.
fuck you too, bitch. Right, take care, guys. 3, 2, 1. I'm gone.
All right. See you later, princess.
Where'd he go?
Only I'm allowed to call him princess.
Yeah, but hopefully he's gone enough so he doesn't realise I've changed his name on here. So next time he comes on, it will call him princess.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
No income tax, no VAT.
Oh, that's ace.
But-
you two do make a fantastic couple.
Stop it. Stop
No,
it.
you do.
With that said, I think it's time. It's now 1:20, and I've got to get up in the morning to do shit. So I am going to have to go. But before I do, I want to thank you guys on the panel for jumping on. I appreciate it. Nice to see you all. It's been a few weeks, and it will be a few weeks before I'm back on here on a live stream, unfortunately. But family comes first. Excuse me. I want to thank everybody that's watched tonight, that's still watching. Thank you. I appreciate all of you who support the channel and those who don't support the channel, but inadvertently support the channel by watching, trying to watch the things, waiting for me to slip up so you can cut me off on the internet. You still help. So thank you all. I will get some videos out. I've bought the laptop. I've not tried using it to make any videos yet. I'm hoping that I do the videos justice on the laptop because I've got everything that I need on the computer, which is a lot easier to use. But I will try and get some videos out over the next few weeks. As I say, I will be backwards and forwards to and from Liverpool to my mum's, making sure that she and my dad are okay and safe because you know they're struggling. So, but you guys that have stuck by the channel, especially over the past few years, because you know what, the past few years have been a fucking up and down ride for me. So, you know, as well as you guys, I've been on and off with the strokes and now this, and so many of you have stuck by the channel, and I genuinely appreciate all of you for that. You know, you don't have to, but you choose to, and I thank you all for that. So yeah, I don't know what else to say without, you know, asking you to get your bits out and let me play with them for, you know, as a thank you.
Oh
No.
my god. Okay,
No.
right. That's taking a toll.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
Good job.
I'm not going to. I just said that.
No.
I just said.
No.
I was just, okay.
From now on, no more talking.
Dan, we're going to go on out here, but Lucy,
no
give us a
worries.
shout through Facebook if you're on Facebook there. We're seeing the PSNA abusing their powers on Facebook.
I will link it now in the chat. I will link it in the chat.
Thank you. The whole lot is, we can't wish you a really, really good night and a good week. Just another quick shout out. Next Sunday, we're going to see about doing a live stream link up with CJ Audits, Audit Northern Ireland, another guy there, Sovereign News, I know you're not on, Dan, so that won't interrupt with you. So that may work out perfect
No.
for us. We'll see what way it turns
I'll
out.
see
We'll
if
keep
I
our
can.
fingers crossed.
I'll see if I can get on to watch. I might not be able to get on, other than just watching and maybe a couple of comments, but I'll try to. I can't promise at the moment because I don't know what's happening, but I'll do my best to try and jump on and support you guys as you do me.
I'm going to Danny, it's a hit, and I hope if you know what I mean, because it will actually be our first live on YouTube. That's why I'm hoping I can get these other guys linked up here at the start. And if I'm getting their wee phone there, what I've got, the number's still using it. I'll link that up for people to phone in, but people can phone in through Messenger to other ones that be on. And do we link up that way there, whatever way we can. Anyway, we'll back on out here. Listen, thank you so very, very much for giving us time on your platform again, sir.
Welcome, mate.
Like always, thank you. I'm not going to call out all your names, but anyway, there's you. Love you all the best. And the audience here at Danny's, thank you very, very much. Lucy, please don't ever take offense to me. It's just the way I feel. And I will talk straight for what I've seen throughout my life. Big respect to you.
Through the group.
Give us a wee shout on the Facebook group or give me a shout there. I'll get back to me through the TikTok page there of PSNA abusing their powers. Anyway, my love to you all from myself, Paul McCrory.
I'm from me, Nathan, as you see in the name. But
Nathan, Paul, if I was to give you any advice, I'd say get onto Rumble because this platform that we're currently on is absolutely poisonous. Facebook wants too much details. They want my first and last name, and they want a picture of me, and it's all to go on to something, a group which I do not want to give out my fucking inside leg measurement, where I live, what I look like, or anything like that. Facebook is a wee bit dodgy, in my opinion.
Rumble is the one.
Definitely Rumble.
Anyway,
Well,
right.
Boys, you
Big
look after
respect.
yourselves. And
Love
you
to you
guys.
all. And Danny,
everybody else.
Danny, stay away from Birkenhead.
Well, I'm literally 2 miles. I'm not even 2 miles away. I'm literally that far from the Mersey, and the other side of the Mersey is Birkenhead. So I'm I do my best to stay out of trouble though.
Darrell's well, by the way. You see Ninja Audit straight up there in the comments. That's Darrell there.
Oh, is that Darrell? Oh, I didn't even realise. Darrell.
No, sorry, that's Nathan's brother. Another one of my sons.
Good to see you, Darrell. I didn't realise it was you, mate.
Lucy, Darrell, everybody, all the audience and all, thank you very, very much. I appreciate your time. Have a good one. See you in a few weeks.
Boys.
Love you.
Right.
See you later.
Shut up, boys. Shut up. And they're nice guys, them.
They are. They're bloody wonderful boys.
But I don't
what
like
I'll do
them.
is I
don't like them just for their
link,
some people do.
I will link their Facebook page again in the chat, so people can go over to their Facebook page and check.
There's some people that go weak at the knees for the accent. That's not me. I just like them because they're decent guys, and they've always been respectful and polite on here and to me personally.
It would be quite nice if they came with subtitles.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Well. Okay. Yeah. Right. Well.
Occasionally it can be. Occasionally it gets a really broad fucking accent, and it can be difficult. Sometimes. If you're following the conversation, it can be easier to pick up the words that you're not so sure about. But they are nice guys. Yeah, definitely.
They are. They're really good.
I was on the stream on Friday night, and I thought it was a normie stream, and it's not a normie stream anymore. I thought I need some fucking.
Where was that?
Escape from the madness which is going on around the world. And I thought, fuck it, Friday night, that's it. 9 o'clock, crack open a pint, go on an enormous stream. It's with a car mechanic from fucking not wanting to dox him, up north in Scotland. His first language is Scots Gaelic, okay? And there was an Irish guy on there as well. I've thrown it in StreamYards, Dan, if you want to go on. If you can find the time to peruse it, go and have a look at him. There's a car mechanic from Balbriggan, which is just north of Dublin, and he's really, really, really pissed off about the fact that these evil fucking globalists have taken over fucking Ireland. It doesn't matter what you say about fucking politics. If you're not interested in politics, politics will be interested in you. But Loafer will always reserve the right to inject some fucking edgy humour into the conversation because it's a mean of coping with the fucking madness which is going on in the world.
Loafer, is that the Twitter link that you put in there?
Just let me have a look.
Did you put a Twitter link in there?
Yeah, it's my Twitter link. It will give you the direct link to this Irish fisherman who said...
I'm asking because I copied the link and posted it in the chat earlier, and I've literally just posted it again, ready to send it into the chat. So I just wanted to make sure that was the link you were talking about.
This is the small world. These are the small conversations you have with the small people like myself and everybody else in the chat. It's important we have these small conversations because it doesn't matter what's going on with regard to the new current thing, what's going on in Ukraine, what's going on in Palestine. It doesn't matter. When you microcosm, you boil it down to good, stout-hearted, decent, honest, working-class people around the world, especially around the United Kingdom. I presume we're all from the United Kingdom or the Republic of Ireland. It's the Anglosphere. This is what is affecting our day-to-day lives. This is what fucking pisses me off. But more people are not waking up, and you wonder why I smoke and drink.
Well, I want to say before I disappear that I just want to say that there are some people that might be watching that I've said I will be in touch with. Hopefully, you've heard about what I've been dealing with for the last few weeks, which is why I've not been in touch with anybody as yet in that respect. But I will over the next few weeks. I will be in touch with those people that I've not had a chance to get in touch with over the last few weeks. So obviously, with what's going on with the family and that with the parents, it's difficult for me to find the time to do this. I mean, I couldn't do this if I was at my mum and dad's, for example. So it's very difficult for me to keep up and do the stuff that I do when I'm here, when I'm there, if that makes sense. So,
Yeah.
But I will get back to people, I promise you. It just might take a little bit of time.
Yeah,
So
but you find the time, because if you've got a platform and you're conversing with people in the chat, or you're throwing stuff out into Discord, or if you're on Twitter or anything like that, where do people find the fucking time to sort of fucking join the dots and actually have honest, decent, honest conversations with people? You know what I mean? Yeah, well, there's only 3 people that I subscribe to on fucking YouTube and give them good money, and you're one of them, Dan, because your content is great, and I fucking contact, and I have a connection with the people. I have a shared experience, a shared living experience with the people that I engage with in the chat and on the panels and everything. And there's only another guy. It's a bit of a deep dive, but I am not going to dox him. I'm not going to say anything about it. But at the end of the day, we're all being screwed over by a fucking evil cabal of fucking sociopathic narcissists. And, well, that's all I can say. I have honest conversations with people from wear different sort of hats, not just flat caps like me, because I'm proper north, but people that wear silly little round hats. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I've said it before, and I will say it again. This globalism is basically it's to deliberately divide people and keep them all arguing amongst each other and fighting amongst each other and themselves. It's divide and rule. It's bread and circuses. Now, I've had a lot of beer. I might be wrong. Prove me wrong. But
you're not wrong.
On that doomeristic, nihilistic, fucking miserable fucking note, I'm out. Catch you later, folks.
Night, Loafer.
Thanks for jumping on, mate.
Well done.
And then there were 3.
And there were 3.
So with that, I'm
not even going to respond to that because it's all the way over there. But if you knew it was for the wrong person, why did you fucking say her?
Because it's funny. So again, thank you everybody that's joined us tonight. I do. I will apologise. I mean, I shouldn't, because it's beyond my control, but I will apologize to those of you who look forward to these live streams that I'm not able to give you a definitive date when I will be back doing a live stream because of what's going on in my personal life, which I hope I've explained enough for people, and which I know
if anybody's come in and been like, well, what's been happening, just go back to the start of the stream.
At the very start of the stream, it'll explain within the first 10 minutes. It explains what's been going on.
Yeah.
I want to thank everybody that has stuck by the channel over the past few years. And I say it has been sporadic. Obviously, I've had the strokes in 2021, the stroke in 2022. Sorry, not 2021. I had the stroke in 2022, then the stroke in 2023, and now my mum being unwell. But it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. You know what I mean? It's these things that just fucking jump out of nowhere and fuck us up, and we have to deal with them as best we can. But I appreciate everybody that stuck by the channel. I genuinely appreciate everybody that supports the channel in whatever way you support. And I hope that sooner rather than later, I'll be back doing what I do on a full-time basis again.
Your mum is going to be running rings around you in fucking no time.
I don't doubt it. She is a tough old bird. The fact that she's walking without the frame, when they gave her the frame and said you're going to need it, she fucking doesn't. But she is still struggling. Pain and things like that is still an issue, which they will be. But yeah, I obviously hope that she's better sooner rather than later. Not just because I want to get back on here. Okay, it is because I want to get back on here.
Give over. No, it's not.
Trust me, it is. It is. I get bored when I'm not doing this. I get bored. I really do.
I know.
But as I say, family comes first. It has to, and for me especially, because I'm adopted, they've given everything up for me, really, and put up with me since I was 3 weeks old, and I have to return a favor somehow. Do you know what I mean? And I love them to bits. They are my parents, as far as I'm concerned, and I have to do everything that I can to help them. So with that being said, I will love you and leave you. Thank you all again. I'm sorry I can't give you a date when I'm going to be back on a live stream, but please keep an eye out for my community channel posts. And if you're on Facebook, I will post a thing on there as well to let you know when I'm back again. But
there's also, although it's not very active in there, there's also the Discord as well, where I will put announcements in.
Yes.
About if there's a live stream coming up, if there's not a live stream coming up.
Yeah, and thank you, Polly, for everything that you do, because without you, I'd be fucking lost in some cases.
I know. I'm amazing. You love me. I am the best mod. I'm the best friend. I'm the best person in the whole wide world, and I deserve to be paid for what I do.
I wouldn't quite go that far, but you're okay.
Wow. Fuck you too. Fuck you.
Right. With that said, I'm off ski, guys. So enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope you have a good week, and I will see you as soon as I possibly can. Good night, all.